If you're new to the stream, you should hit follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, if you're new to the stream, hit follow. Oh, sweet.
I'll put my shovel back. We don't all need to bring
Follow the
shovels.
stream if you're new. I'm chill.
Who has walkie-talkies?
Best schizophrenia, so I'll be seeing
I've got
things
a
sometimes.
flashlight.
Jesus.
I don't like
It's a
those
giant
noises.
pumpkin.
Stop it. We're wasting daylight here. We need to go.
No. Wait, did anyone take a walkie? Is there any
No,
point in
yep. No,
looking at the
there's no
computer?
point. There's no point.
Imagine
Wait,
you're
I wonder if
trying
that.
Where are you
Stop
from?
monsters?
The walkie-talkie?
That's a good point.
No, this.
No,
Oh.
this.
Or you could just
Then you
close
don't
the
have to
door.
use-
It wouldn't matter.
But yeah, the door like runs out of energy.
True.
I'm going in. Good luck.
I'm going.
Are all of us going?
Yep, here I
Yes.
come.
Why did Charlie sound like the voice of God just then? It
Thanks,
sounded like you're in
Brimson
the
and
sky.
Boomer.
There's an
Just
echoing
red.
through the sky.
Yeah, that was weird. Alright, it's like over.
Wrong way. Back this
Drop
way.
a follow if you're new to the stream. I stream daily. Got a 24-hour stream.
Like you're blind company.
I had to take it down and put it back up because it was
The
fucking up.
recognition I deserve.
What are you whining about?
Who's that? I'm not whining.
Talking about the recognition you deserve?
I'm talking to chat. Doesn't involve you. Ooh, huge.
Coke bottles!
Pretty huge, bro.
Jesus.
This is a good run already.
I'm angry.
Yeah, we've already got a lot. Nothing here. Nothing.
Your name's Connor, right?
Yeah.
I think that's like the third time he's asked that.
That's sweet. Thanks, Tuna.
Oh wait, I forgot to drop this one.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We found beer bottles and a bell.
Nope, what? Oh. That's tragic.
What happened? What happened? Did Charlie just walk down there?
Yeah, he's gone. It's the noise he made.
Thanks, Jimmy Subgrim.
We just heard. Oh, someone clip that, please.
Well, that's unlucky. We'll get him on the next
He's
one.
gone for good now.
We
Professionals.
still have your item that's worth 76, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Alright, I'm gonna go
Thanks, Jay.
drop these bottles off.
So I unlocked this character. I didn't know that I was going to randomly unlock him whenever I was playing. And so I got this right here. Ooze trophy. What the fuck is this? Oozy jar looks like an orc drink. Okay. So let me see if I can get any gear here. Should I gear this character out? What do y'all think? Because I could put on, like, is he good?
Goodbye,
Gear
sir.
all characters. Just put all the big dick gear on. Okay. I'm going to try it out. Okay. Kront. Why don't you kill Death? Why don't you want to kill him? Okay, I get it. No one say their reasons. Alright. And let me go ahead and get ready here. Okay. I think we just go in and we pop off, right? Let's just go in and pop off. Why not flex raids? It's just, that's retail WoW. What the fuck? What the f... Oh my god. It's just spinning. This guy's really good.
I love your persistence.
Holy shit. Okay, your attacks become stronger and apply burning. Meteors fall from the sky and it's attacking you. I think I do this, right? Yeah, I feel like I go with this. Let's go with 1. Because, like, I'm already doing a lot of damage with this AoE. This AoE is nuts. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. And I don't even have a weapon either. I'm out of fucking control. Okay, let me kill this guy. There we go. There we go. All right.
The more you take from Death's realm, the more you can bring back into it. In time, you will succeed.
Oh, okay. Wow. I think I just go number 2. I'm going to be honest. I think I just go number 2. 1 seems really good with Whirlwind. It does. It seems insanely fucking good. But we're going to go with Wisdom right now, okay? 100% damage. Okay, hopefully that boss spawns soon. Jesus. I'm a fucking god. Got him. Spell duration too. I'm just literally cleaving through everything. This is amazing.
Ah, a mortal with courage. Let's see if you're worth more than the dirt you shred on.
Okay, let's see it. I think we just go with shurikens. Yeah, let's go with this. I'm just thinking about it for a second. 1 is big. No, I think I want to get the grip. Okay. Yeah, see now, look at the cleave damage. You see that? That's why I went with it. Okay. What's this? Okay, I have invulnerability. It doesn't really matter right now. I want to get the one that gives me, like, experience over time. Ooh, is that good for me? No, it's not. It's garbage. Okay, here's the boss. This guy's getting fucked. Holy shit. Meteor shower. That's a lot more damage. Yeah, that is. That's a lot more fucking damage. Look at this. Jesus. Oh my god.
There are many paths forward. You will know which to choose.
Okay. I think now we're gonna go with Vortex. Watch. Because it grips him in. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's not the right decision, but like, I think it could be. Okay, let's go down this way. Make sure I pick up another one of these. Yeah, it actually isn't as good as I thought it would be. But I think it will probably scale up better once I get higher level. At least that's what I'm hoping for, right? Okay, now I've got these cocksuckers. Jesus, even them I'm able to kill them super fast. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, now we're gonna go with, yeah, we'll go with Wisdom. Because now it'll level up way faster. Okay. There we go. Okay, what's this? Altar of Devotion. This actually feels really good. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, experience. I gain more experience. More heals. Okay. I'll go over and pick this one up, then I'll come back. Okay, I've got a shield on. I'm about to level up. Bro. 100 fucking % we go Chains of War. It's not even a question. Like, there's never been, like, an easier question in my life. Bro. They can't. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is, boys. Let's go. Holy fuck. Oh my fucking god. We are absolutely going with this. What the fuck? Shuriken scaling's insane? Yeah, I'm gonna get that too. I know it's really good. It doesn't even matter if it hits me. It won't kill me. Yeah, there we go. A full level out of that. Okay, adapt. Oh, 25% more experience. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna go with that. Jesus. Okay, now we got this guy. Oh my...
Infinity is at your side.
Oh my god. This is gonna be insane. dick. Big dick. Just big dick. Holy shit. 21%? Jesus. Yeah, this guy's doing a lot of damage. I'm gonna be real, like, this is really good. This is way better than I thought it was gonna be. Look at that. Holy fuck, man. Jesus. Okay, oh, I get more experience. Spell durations are increased. I think we're gonna go with Deadlock. Because this is gonna make my, it's gonna make the chains last longer. You see what I'm saying? So, like, we 100% go with that. Okay, let's go this way, up the top. Yeah, see? Look at that. As soon as I start spinning, oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. Jesus Christ. Jesus. I think I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Holy shit. I think we go with 2. Everybody says go 2. Okay, all right, let's do it. Okay. Hopefully I can get some health back pretty soon. It'd be really nice to get some lifesteal. Jesus, guys, I'm actually getting destroyed.
You have an eternity to spare. Remember that.
Okay. I'll go with experience. I'm actually getting fucked, man. Jesus Christ. I'm running. I just have to get a heal. Is this 0.5? You have increased self-healing. I do. Yeah, that was 100% the right decision. Look at me now. Oh my god. Jesus. I think we're going with shurikens. I think so, right? Like, maybe I go with Rupture. Yeah, let's go with Rupture since I already had... No, I think we go with Rupture. Here's why. Is because I have the thing that gives me attack speed with Rupture. That's why. Okay, 100% damage. Okay, not too bad. Chains of Ward. Okay, let's go with that. Okay. I'm doing double damage right now, so it's not really as big of a deal. You guys see me popping off right here? Spell durations. I think we're gonna go spell durations again. I was really hoping I could get that that buff for more experience, man. That's what I really wanted. See, the ones with the shield are kind of hard to deal with because I can't interrupt them. This is definitely like a ramping build, right? Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with Vortex. So I can grip more people in, you know? Okay, we're doing really well so far. Samurai hat. I'm really trying to get this thing, man. +3 max life. That's actually really good. Okay. I'm gonna try and go for this one. I think I go attack damage. I think I just go big dick attack damage. Okay, blades. This is obviously better. Let me make sure I don't have any new armor that I've gotten so far. Yeah, let's put this on. That's actually big dick. Jesus. Oh my fucking god. 107? I'm a fucking god. I think we're gonna go with shurikens. Yeah, that was definitely the right call. Dude, this is insane. I think I should re-roll. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think I should re-roll. I'm gonna re-roll. 2 deals a lot of damage. Two is crazy. Okay, let's do it. Oh my fucking god. Look at my experience bar go up. Holy f- By the way, I think this is totally the wrong decision, by the way. It's like 100% the wrong decision. Wait, that was the boss? Jesus. I think this is gonna make me do more damage, so I'm gonna stay here until the boss spawns. Oh my fucking god. Where is he? That was the boss? Holy shit. Dude, this guy's insane. What's this? Is this a witch? Get it out of my face. I didn't want to take that chance. Oh, what did I get, actually? What's this ring? 25% more rare skill upgrades. Nah, I don't think I really want that one. Yeah. Trash belt. Well, it's just an armor belt. That's all. It just has a lot of armor. Yeah, we'll go with that. Jesus. Bro, they can't even stay on the screen.
The future rests upon you.
I think probably Deadcock, right? I think we go with this. Random blessing for... Okay, alright, let's try it. Yeah, let's try it. Why not? I'm gonna go with that. Spell duration. Yeah. That's big spins.
Gifted by Winter herself, so you intend to siege rather than fight openly? cowardice. Let me show you how a real warrior does it.
What the fuck? Okay, we'll do shurikens again. It's a lot of damage. I actually just got dicked on pretty hard there. Taking a lot of damage here. This is really bad. Jesus. Bro, those guys destroyed me. Holy fuck. God damn. Dude, that's so... Wait, what's this? Where'd my damage go? Well, it's because they have shields. Why do you stare, warrior? You're what? The metal arm and everything. Can't be. You're crossed, and you called me a warrior too. Calm down, take a breath. If you hear it. A lot to explain, but I try best. Okay. You just go and kill death now. We'll talk more later. Oh, okay. Who the fuck is this guy? Sign of the meteor. Okay, so what do I have here that I can use? Is this a two-handed weapon? Yes? Okay, we're gonna use it. I might as well equip these now. I don't think this ring is that good. I'm gonna go ahead and go with this instead. Okay. It's very good. It didn't seem that way to me. And I can't buy a weapon for him either. Fuck. I might just buy this then. Okay. Let me try this guy out. Let's see if it's any better. This guy's a summoner. Yeah, I'll see for a second. Trust the process. It's really good. Yeah, I got it. I don't know how this character works. Dude, that's so sad I died. Like, everything was going so well. And then, like, those guys just destroyed me. It's just those big knights were too hard to kill. Try and find another one of those upgrade things. There's one right over there. Ooh, got him.
Turn up the heat.
Okay, what's this? Okay, we'll go with burning again. What's this? This has got to be something really good, dude. Attack area or spell area? I actually don't know what I should go with. I'm going to go with attack area. Okay. Nothing. Fuck. Also, like, he didn't have a weapon. Like, if I had a weapon, I think I would have been way better off. But I didn't get a weapon, so it kind of fucked me. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this guy yet.
You wish to know my purpose? To hell with you. A mortal who begs the gods is no more than a worm below their feet.
Okay. Maybe I just do chains again. I'm gonna just do chains again. Okay. Jesus, this guy dies really fast.
Fire is actually really predictable. It only ever does one thing. Same as our summer here. Always looking out for you mortals.
Attack faster. Easiest decision of my life. Okay. Yeah, I can't use any of that. Yeah, literal easiest decision of my whole life. See, I wish I had gotten that on him. On that big guy, like, I would have popped the fuck off. Like, attack range would be nuts. Okay. Doing pretty well.
Allow me to interfere as guards typically do.
Okay. I'm gonna just do chain lightning. I think chain lightning is fucking nuts. Yeah, look at that. 50% less. Okay, yeah, we'll obviously go with this because there's nothing else that I can have. Sorry, it's nothing else that I have anyway. Yeah, also chain lightning, like anything that will kill things on command like that, I think is really, really good. I really want to find something.
Hunter x Hunter full-scale fighting game developed by aiding and publishing by Bashi Road Games is currently in development. More information will be revealed at the Bashi Road New Year presentation 2024, January 6, 2020. What the hell? Aiding developed this masterpiece. They developed Ultimate. Hold on. They developed Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Really? Wait, what? Hold on, what? Is Hunter x Hunter getting an actual serious fucking fighting game here? An actual serious game? Like a non-bullshit game? Like a Dragon Ball Fighter Z class game? Yeah, I don't understand all this. I want Hunter x Hunter, honestly, but nah, Marco. Whoa, listen. The first two, I stopped there. After that, listen, I've already made up my mind. If they're stragglers, the stragglers are. It is what it is. The stragglers don't get their love, Marco. The stragglers do not get their love, sir. No way. So Frieden, under the luck. That's all I saw. So I'm not going back there anytime soon. Shit. Hunter's game, fighting game before. I mean, whatever, bro. One Piece games are gonna be mid for a long ass time. It is what it is. Deal with that shit. Deal with that shit. Hold on though. Fuck me. With no lube. I remember seeing some animations for certain characters in the game. It gets weird. I remember seeing like Luffy do his Red Hawk and look like the one we saw in the anime. I was like, what fucking game is this? I'm like, oh, this looks kind of dope. Like they have like these sort of dramatic finishes, almost like you see in Naruto Storm. But either way, I remember seeing like Luffy do like that Red Hawk, like that, the same fast and everything. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. Either way, so this could be fun. Will I play it? Maybe. Let's go!
Yeah, Arcade Tour is fun. I was giving this mode a whole bunch of praise from the event because it's essentially the tutorial of the game. And it does a pretty good job at tutorializing everything, you know? Sort of eases you in pretty well. Nah, this isn't an online demo. However, come the PC version next week, you can definitely parsec with your friends. You gotta make your freak. You can't even really make that freaky of a character in this mode. You really can't. I need a real freak, okay? I am right here. Go ahead without me. Yeah, this is Tekken Kids. That's exactly what it is. Instead of Virtua Fighter Kids, it's Tekken Kids. Hey, you know what? When Mike Murray and the devs were talking about this mode at the event, they specifically said in front of the audience of everybody that Max has no relation to Maximilian, dude. He's like purely coincidence during the presentation, and I'm like, fair enough. Don't worry about it. I'm not collecting a check. Who the hell is this? Who the hell is this? I didn't get to make a dickhead. Oh, I'm like, who the hell is this piece of shit looking guy? What's going on? I think everybody looks like children with facial hairs. So here's where it starts you off with tutorial stuff, but we don't need to know that. We know what's going on. You get the name and make the character. We did this at the event. Tekken World Tour story. Look at this video. Look at that Paul custom.
You win.
Orochi. Trying to give you an arcade rival. I get it. You get it. It's why they're doing this. Did I get used to Paul's hair yet? Nope. Certainly not. Yeah, your Orochi rival, red versus blue. Look at that 80s ass like carpet. This part's funny because this is just straight out of Virtua Fighter 4 Evo, dude. Like straight out of VF4 Evo. They did a mode like this many years ago in Virtua Fighter where you go from arcade to arcade and fight like the best players in the arcade and shit. Was it in VF5 Vanilla? I don't remember that. I don't remember much of VF5 Vanilla. Okay. Hello. I want to look at that Tekken bullshit over here. Where's my... Can I rotate the camera? Oh, God. So, yeah, they have a Blood Vengeance poster. Tekken 6. What was Tekken 6 expansion called? I can't remember. Was that Bloodline Rebellion? T6 Bloodline Rebellion? And you got Tag 2, T5. Do we have a T5 DR poster? We don't. Where the hell's the Tekken 1 poster, man? So funny enough, chat, you see that Tekken 4 poster right there? You see like the dark brooding Jin? I had a standee of that because... Mark, do you still have this standee? The T4 Jin Kazama standee? I think somebody in the community had it in 2014. It was
Oh my goodness gracious. You know, this reminds me of the time Steve dominated the Wind Waker in Hollywood. Guys, I thought we talked about this. I don't work Mondays. Why am I working Mondays? If that was Jim again, that intern Jim... No, I swear to God, I'm gonna... Alright, if they're running Widow, how many deaths is it gonna take for the Widow to swap? I'm thinking 6. Okay, shh, they're down. Hopefully no one goes this way.
Building, I think.
Fellas, it's time.
They have no Sigma on point. Walk in. They have no Sigma on point.
Run. Where is she? Skirt. I'm on your head. Don't run. Got her. Oh. Alright, that's one. Okay. Alright, well, yeah, you know what? Let's just go this way. Go through here.
They're in our backline. Sigma in our backline. Sword in our
again.
backline.
What's up, bro? How you doing? What do you got for me?
Bro, I'm doing work right now.
Alright, let me get that Widow real quick. Widow's mine. Don't touch her. Thank you. That's free! Oh, is that a swap? Oh, she's keeping it. Bab, don't mind me, buddy. What's up?
Hey, I just want to say, if you have 2 deaths, you're dog 5
Okay.
deaths too. That's crazy.
Alright, let's see. Swap. There it is! It took 4. It took 4. Ding, 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 ding! Congratulations, everyone that gambled. Please gamble responsibly next time, however. Wait, they just respawned. I'm gonna beef my team, and then we go. We move. We hustle. Hey, it's me again. Bring me away.
Get on point.
Missed the dynamite. Beautiful. Hey, that's mine. Get away.
Down 3, by the way.
Bring me away. Beautiful. I'm on a rock. We're not done. Job's not finished. Hey. Oh, hold on. I gotta climb up this wall. I think she's got me, fellas. Unless... Oh, my Bab comes in clutch.
Lucio, you're so cute.
I know. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just bad, I guess.
This guy just death slammed when his mic cut off.
That's legal in my state.
Huh?
Very winnable.
What's she cooking over here? Alright, well, she's gone again.
Nice.
3 and 10. They went back. They went Widow again.
Really?
What?
I'm gonna die though.
I'm gonna hit him with the controller movement. Okay. I'm gonna hit him with the controller movement.
Wait, no way I died there.
No. Alright, that's mine.
Oh.
Hit him with this. Wait, shh, snake. Shh. We're going as quiet as possible. Damn, bro, I'm slow as hell. Almost there. Alright, now we go.
Just make sure we live. Sigma can die.
What's up?
I need heals though.
Ooh.
I'm dead. Fuck.
She finally got me. I mean, this raid game is so fun. We totally don't lose this game in a couple of minutes, but hey, this is just like the time I ran the worst support comp in top 500. I'm locked in, fellas. I'm locked in. What the hell? Welcome into the city. We're not calling it anything. Everyone's get your damn blue beam off me.
Oh, they got a
Wait. Why is she blue beaming me? I never mind. Keep it on.
Excuse me?
Wait, kill Winston. Blue beam goes crazy. That's what I'm saying, fellas. Back in Overwatch 1, I used to do a Mercy players and run Lucio Mercy before roll lock. It was broken, man. Wait, can we get Boob City or what, fellas? We're kind of lacking in something important. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm on Bastion. Okay, get him! Help me. No. Oh!
You go, guys.
Oh! Wait, give me that. I took it. Alright, Boob City, fellas. Guaranteed. It's happening. Wait. Stand there. No way! Wait, that's one.
Oh,
yes! Alright, why am I like... Please don't slay me. Oh! Yeah! Oh, they're running Brigana?
Fight back.
Bro. I can't aim.
Renegade Wade,
Bro, my aim is so bad today. It's always bad. Let's be real, fellas. And he gets healed. I can't be bothered, man. I can't be... Oh. Windows Task Manager just opened up. I'm not angry at me dying. I'm angry at the fact that I can't aim, bro. Whoa. Oh. Wait, we can kill him. I'm getting revenge. Hey, dial in, buddy. Hit those shots. Oh, we dialed in.
Hooray! I think I feel a song coming.
I think it's time to go.
See, guys, I told you, Lucio Mercy, it's my highest win rate support comp. I'm telling you, it is the new move. Okay, so next up on the script, we have Steve gets diffed by a loose... What? Diffed? What? You already know what we're doing. Babe City! Look at this guy. He thinks he's gonna do it. Ready? Damn it. Wait. Oh, there's no Reinhardt. Wait, fellas, there's no Reinhardt. I'm actually free. What the hell is this? I swear to God, bro, I can't... Oh, God. Wait. Drift. Boom! Yeah! See you later, light. See you later. Back to the spawn room with ya. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I know what you're trying to do, bro. I could just do it. Oh, yeah, you think you're funny, aren't you? Yeah, get out of here. I take your gun. I'll give you your gun back. Don't worry. There you go. There's your gun back, bro. Enjoy it. Bro, light swap bashing after getting booped off the map. What the hell? First the Fortnite item shop sucks, and now this? Okay, wait. Shh. No. Lucio, stop! Stop. Shh. Shut up. Move! No! Wait. Big! This ability sucks. What is that? Wait, he's onesies. He's one behind you, soldier. Wait, he didn't even get the health pack. Oh, there is no health pack. I'm angry. Where's our honor at? Oh, that's not honor though. That's not who I want. Lucio, go away, bro. I'm not harming you. I'm not harming you, bro. I'm not harming you. Now I am. Wait. Come on. Yes. You're not getting out. Oh my God, bro. Lucio Mafia War started. Bro, his movement was crazy, man. That caught me off guard. Ready? Look, I gotta... Come on, please. Whatever, I'll just kill you. Bring me Binks. Wait, hey, buddy. Oh, he's sad. Wait, bring me Reaps.
Hog actually won.
That's one. Any more? Binks, don't worry about me, bro. Let me do my own thing. I'm having a swell time, fellas. Bro, I need to fight Binks. No.
That was huge.
Very good job, Binks. Steve has been taken down, but it's not enough. Go and do it again.
Let's go, fellas. Here it comes, ready? I'm chilling. Uh-oh. Oh, back to it. Let's get Soga. Come here! Oh, hey man. Just pass it through, don't mind me. Meow. Oh god, he's coming. Hide. Alright, Stevenson, it's time. Oh god, man. This guy's like setting up a bait. He's somewhere around here, isn't he? Ah! You're off. You're off. You're off.
Get him. Get him. Get him.
Oh! Oh! What? My ward didn't work! It still counts! It still counts! Bring me Binks. Binks is gonna go over here. Oh my god, bro. That's it. See you later, champ. Oh, no way. Got him. Look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna like stare at Binks through the window. Watch this. Ready? They went the other way. Come on, Binks. Oh, wait. Oh, bring me. Thank you. Thank you. It's over. I missed!
The next train to arrive on platform 2 goes...
Would you rather have unlimited bacon but no more video games, or games unlimited... Am I dyslexic?
Games unlimited games.
Binks. Binks, what do you do? Okay, so why does Binks survive, but... I spoke too soon? My bad. Wait, I have a plan. I have a plan. Watch this. Come same spot, same route. I'm gonna wait here, and then the Lucia's gonna show up, and I'm gonna boop him off the map. Ready? I need a big boop, fella. You're welcome, he says. No, Biggs! Biggs! Biggs!
It's your boy.
You know where to go. We rematch. We rematch. Go! Oh, this is mine. This is mine. Why? Oh. Where is Binks going? Did I just die? Am I dead? Am I dead? No, Binks! Binks! What is happening? Ugh! What? I can't touch walls! No! I got it!
Finally, Steve is no more. I have won. Also, can we get someone to change the fire alarm for God's sake?
My power is weakening, but on the bright side, at least the voices are gone. But I guess that's what it's like to lose, huh? Damn. I'm alive. The powers, the voices, they're all back. And there must be a reason. Shit, it's gonna be a Widowmaker, that's why. That's why I'm back. Shit. Look at that Widow though, but like, no, I should stay with my team. No, go, do it. No, fight the voices. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I got it. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. The voices, man, they keep telling me, die the Widow. I'm like, no, I gotta help my team. And then it's like, oh my god, but what if I did it? Where is she? Listen to the voices. Dive the Widow right now. I will. I swear, I'm gonna do it. What? I can't do that. Wait, bro, Anna's watching her. She's bodyguarding her. You can do it. I can do it. Okay, no, I can't. I can do it. What is this rollout, bro? I'm going on the beach. Beach episode. Go. Gotta go. Beza, leave me alone. Let me get this man. Don't you dare boot me. Come on. Beza, go away. I wonder what my neighbors think of me yelling like this. Oh, grab this health pack. Oh. Let's go, fellas. Why is she still keeping Widow? That's the real question. Why am I invisible to this Anna? What the? Wait, I got you. Free K. Reloading. Wait. Wait. Yeah, free game. Wait, I'm gonna show you guys something crazy. Ready? Watch this. Find the widow. And that's how you guarantee a widow kill, fellas. Oh my god, that voice crack was embarrassing. Jesus. Now that the Widowmaker has been defeated, I can feel my powers slowly coming back. But all we need to do now is go back in time to stop them from deleting the Lucio Mafia. I mean, this raid game is so fun. We totally don't lose this game in a couple of minutes, but hey, this is just like the time I ran the worst support comp in top 500. Boop City, baby. Alright, we're actually getting boops this time around.
Well,
unlike yesterday.
Well, look at my damage.
That's it, fellas. Yeah.
Dylan, play for us, Sojourn Rails.
Hey. Got him. The cleanse. A little bit late there. A little bit late there. Wait, please don't TP away. Yeah. What if I do this? Oh my god, wait. No way.
Are you racist?
What? Are you ready to do it right out of spawn right now? Life Weaver, don't. Don't.
I'm distracting him for you.
You missed! Why is Life Weaver just in spawn, bro? What is he doing? I'm not gonna win this 1v1 because I'm bad at the game. Actually, you know what? I'm good at the game. Okay, hold on. Let me reload for no reason, actually. Don't you dare. You're not going... No! Are you just gonna stay in spawn?
Oh, actually.
Where are you going? You're not getting out. You're not getting out. You're not getting out. You're not getting out. Got it! I didn't get credit. I didn't get credit. You know, I didn't get credit. Come down. I'm curious about him here in 3, 2, 1. Got him. Got him. 3, 2, 1. I hate you. He gets pulled out at spawn. That's unreal. I hate this game. Not a bad round.
Another day, another victory for the OG.
Now that the job is done here, it's time for the rematch, baby. Leave him for me. I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him. Binks. Binks. Where are you going? Whoa. Hey, hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, bro. Binks is just the GOAT. Got him. Bro, my side of the mafia is underfunded. It took us 4 minutes to have a proper 1v1, by the way. I hope you guys know that. If I go over here, right? And Binks will chase me. And then we hit him with this. Okay, my boop just didn't even move him. Alright, Binks chases. Boop him off the map. I chase. And I drop. And they're off the map. Oh, nope, never mind. Hold on. I chase. I boop. And they're still on the map. Okay, I chase. And I'm dead. I missed the boop. What is going on? What the hell? What is happening? Off the map. There you go. Get out of here, Binks. Get out of here. It looks like the Lucio Mafia is going to live on. And you know what? I think I feel a song coming on. Won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. Motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion.
Persona! He's our leader. He's our leader. We worship him.
Oh, hell no! Bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. Motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones. Focus on the motion. I know that.
Persona.
He's our leader.
He's our leader. We worship him.
Oh, hell no.
Here's another one.
Not a day goes by without me. Got your game. When there
focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. Motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion.
Gotta just let it flow. I'm ready and I wanna go. Think about what I need, think about what's in front of me. Gotta make up my mind to look ahead, not behind. I can feel it burning through, like I knew this charge in me was gonna do. Shaking up my bones, I wanna be the first one. Shaking up my bones to put me in a forward motion. I'm sliding on the drive of all the inspiration. I've been gliding on the air. I've been making high expectations. I've been taking them to their destinations. I'm riding on the wind to really make it happen.
break any bones, focus on the motion, motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. Gotta just let it flow. I'm ready and I wanna go. Think about what I need, think about what's in front of me. Gotta make up my mind to look ahead, not behind. I can feel it burning through. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion, motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. Gotta just let it flow. I'm ready and I wanna go. Think about what I need, think about what's in front of me. Gotta make up my mind to look ahead, not behind. I can feel it burning through, like I knew this charge in me was gonna do. Shaking up my bones to wanna be the first one. Shaking up my bones to put me in a forward motion. I'm sliding on the drive with all the inspiration. I've been gliding on the air. I've been making high expectations. I've been taking them to their destinations. I'm riding on the wind to really make it happen. I am gliding on air. I gotta just let it flow. I'm ready and I wanna go. Think about what I need, think about what's in front of me. Gotta make up my mind to look ahead, not behind. I can feel it burning through like I knew it would be. Na 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 na
What's up, hot sauce?
Break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion, motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. Gotta just let it flow. I'm ready and I wanna go. Think about what I need, think about what's in front of me. Gotta make up my mind to look ahead, not behind. I can feel it burning through. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. won't break any bones, focus on the motion, motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the
Oh my goodness gracious. You know, this reminds me of the time Steve dominated the Widowmaker in Hollywood. Guys, I thought we talked about this. I don't work Mondays. Why am I working Mondays? If that was Jim again, that intern Jim... No, I swear to God, I'm gonna... Alright, if they're running Widow, how many deaths is it gonna take for the Widow to swap? I'm thinking 6. Okay, shh, they're down. Hopefully no one goes this way.
Once Human. People have asked me to watch this for a while. Whenever I looked at the trailer, I kind of didn't really know what to think about it. So we'll see what this is.
Hey everyone, what's going on? Today we're going to be taking a look at this new game called Once Human. And now this video is sponsored by Starry Studios. They asked me to check out the game and share it with you. I've been keeping an eye on this one since it was first revealed, as it is a genre and type of game that tends to fall into my wheelhouse of interest. Well, now after playing for nearly 20 hours over the past couple of days, I got a pretty good idea of what the game is all about. That's the point of this. We're going to jump in, talk about it.
So this is like a boss.
And just give you an idea of what
looks
is
like Remnant.
Human. So let's jump into it. It is described as a multiplayer open world survival game set in a strange post-apocalyptic future. Now, things open up with a brief tutorial that introduces you to the basics of movement, combat, and
so you can roll.
otherworldly elements of the game. In fact, at the start, you'd almost think this was a linear, like, psychological thriller or something
like that,
with you shifting through dimensions, speaking to ethereal beings, playing the piano, and then fighting strange creatures with lamps for heads, or this one with a radio tower for a...
This is cool. And this is open world?
Head. But the tutorial, more so than anything, is there to kind of set the tone of the world and story.
You know what they should do? His name was the Siren Head. You know what they should do is they should rename it to The Day Before, and then just have the siren going off the whole time while the boss is there. And then also the boss doesn't move and it's just totally bugged out. And then after, if you stay in combat with it for like more than 20 minutes, it just dies randomly.
But not really the game's structure, because after not too long, you leave this linear introduction and are dropped into the real game. And I mean quite literally dropped into it, actually, as you find yourself floating high above the starting zone of what is Once Human's open world, third-person looter-shooter survival game. It is quite the mouthful of genres, but there is a lot going on in this one. Now,
this sounds really cool.
The survival elements are on display as you are asked to gather logs and rocks to construct your first small camp. At this camp, you're able to take other early game materials and craft your first few pieces of gear. Now, when I got started on my playthrough, as I was going around looking for said materials, I stumbled into a nearby town and a pop-up displayed in the upper corner that said Explore Throughville. It gave me a few tasks. It said defeat.
I see. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, so it's kind of like New World, or like not New World. This is actually just like a Legion World quest. Kill the guys, click the things, open the boxes.
Normal enemies, find weapon and gear crates, along with finding the mysterious treasure. Now, I didn't realize it at the time, but this was actually my first experience with a stronghold. All throughout this game, in every single zone, there are tons of these locations, each of which have a similar list of tasks that, when complete, give you some bonus rewards. Basically, these are like major points of interest set at distinct locations that will be full of enemies to fight, loot to find, and various quests to complete.
The combat does seem like, at least the melee combat, let's be real guys, it's not as smooth as Remnant 2, is it? It's good. Like, I think it passes the check, but it's not as smooth as Remnant 2.
Out of the game's survival elements, this is a major component.
I think that the gun combat and the gunplay looks decent though.
The entire experience. In fact, I would say of the 20 or so hours I've played now, I've spent about half of my time going around the map and clearing strongholds like this one, in addition to doing the other various PvE activities like
so I guess those are weak points, same as in Remnant.
Events and boss fights, which we will get to a little later in the video. But to start out, I went to my camp, I constructed my camp, I went to it, I made a few items like some consumables and a pickaxe, and then I headed into that nearby town, that stronghold, and I cleared it. I killed the 9 enemies. Actually killed many more than that.
Yeah, melee really sucks in this game. This looks horrible for melee. Like the range gameplay seems good, but the melee is just literal trash.
Found both the weapons and the gear crates, as well as the mysterious treasure, which rewarded blueprints for crafting, among a few others.
Which, by the way, like, I want to make sure, like, so far this is looking very appealing to me. I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing right now. Like, this seems compelling, and I kind of want to play it.
Now, after gathering the basic materials to build my camp,
But the
and
melee
clearing that
sucks.
Town, the game pretty much completely opens up. You
Yeah.
have your primary task, which initially is to place a territory and construct your first building, like making your first real base. But outside of that, pretty much able to go and do as you please. You can go
I thought his
around
name said
clearing the
grower.
strongholds, like this first location that I came across. You can harvest
Okay.
materials for crafting. You can hunt
Sure.
wildlife for making food. You
So
can
this
pick up
game is the way the day before was supposed to be. It's basically the same game.
various side quests from NPCs in towns or ones found around the world, or you
Yeah.
can just continue to progress along the main quest, which introduces you to the game's various elements and features.
So you're interacting with these bosses in the open world. If that's the case, that's fucking incredible. That's awesome.
But you're able to do this at kind of whatever pace and in whatever order that you want. Like, yes, a lot of the main systems are gated behind moving through the main story quest, but the game is just, it drops you in and it's just completely open. You could just focus on gathering materials for hours or going around clearing strongholds and collecting loot. You really can do it in whatever
So I play it like I play Starfield.
order you want. It is very, very
Never
much
do
so
the MSQ.
an open world that you're free to approach however you like. And after playing the game for these past few days, I gotta say that Once Human really does feel like a good blending of survival game mechanics and features, along with being an open world looter shooter. In a lot of ways, it actually reminds me of other games that I've played and enjoyed in the past, like Defiance or Firefall, or it's kind of like what the day before said they were going to be, but this is an actual real game. Like, there's actually
It's a real game
and features and stuff to do. Unlike the day before. So let's talk about that. Let's talk about the various elements, features, and mechanics that are within Once Human. And let's actually start out with the survival stuff. So there are numerous survival mechanics in the game beyond
Can you
the
get hit by a
gathering,
falling tree?
crafting, and base building.
Seems
there
like
are
no.
systems for stamina, sanity, hydration, and hunger.
And
So
food,
stamina, as you run or perform activities, this drains. It's actually a fairly generous compared to some stamina systems I've seen in other survival games. It takes a very long time for your stamina to deplete, and it regenerates almost instantly once you stop moving. Oftentimes, I don't even notice that there's a stamina system. That's how not in my face it is.
Thank
there is
God.
a thirst meter as well. Over time, you get thirsty. You drink water and other beverages to refill your thirst. And your thirst...
I don't think that survival games need thirst and hunger mechanics anymore. Like, I personally feel like they are, it's like the thing that, like, you put it in the game because you feel like you have to. And also, I only agree with that if it is a binary pass-fail system. I think a thirst and hunger mechanic like Valheim, for example, where you need food because food gives you unique buffs, then I think it's very interesting. But the way that it's designed now with a lot of these games is not fun. Yeah, Valheim innovated on that in a big way.
Level, along with your hunger, are broken up into 4 different tiers. Depending on where you are within those tiers, it will impact things. So for thirst, when you're between 60 and 100%, you get 20% extra sprint speed, and also sprinting costs 50% less stamina. And the hunger system is similar to that. It depletes with time. You need food to fill it. It is also broken up into 4 tiers, these ones impacting your health and carry capacity.
Yeah, see, like, to me, again, this just seems like another... They feel like systems like that feel like ankle weights to me. It's like, okay, I'm trying to run, but like you're putting these on me and I can't run as fast. So it's like I have to constantly like try to take them off. They're time wasters, right? But like with Valheim, I felt like I could customize and like make my character a certain way because I had certain food. That's really what you just said it should have before. No, it's not. Because what I'm saying is that different foods should give you different effects. Just because there are different thresholds of food levels isn't the same thing. They're not the same thing. Like, that's not the same as Valheim. It's totally different.
Experience, you rarely ever fully run out of any of these, really, stamina, thirst, or hunger. And the sources of both food and water are pretty plentiful in the game. Like, if you're actively playing, it really isn't difficult at all.
Trying gotcha, as always.
And then the final survival mechanic is the sanity meter. So certain activities, areas, and encounters in the world will lower your sanity level. As your sanity drops, it reduces your max HP. So this includes things like eating certain foods, drinking polluted water, fighting otherworldly enemies, or spending times in these pollution zones, all of these things will deplete your sanity, and your max health depletes in direct proportion to your sanity level. And then
I want to say, like, so you can like ride around in a vehicle. This looks really nice.
Depletes in direct proportion to your sanity level, and then once your sanity drops below 50%, you actually start getting debuffs. Now there will be certain consumables you can use to regain sanity, or if you rest back in bed at your base, you can regenerate your sanity level. There are also even
I think they try to do that to like create a gameplay loop of going back to your base. Again, I think that that's okay, but I think that also, like, again, going back to Valheim, which I think is like one of the best games ever, is that you know how you can build different, so there's like something called comfort level in Valheim, where the more like kind of comfort items that you have in your vicinity, in your house, the longer your rested buff would be. So for example, if you had like 25 comfort, or like, I don't remember the cap, I think it was 25 or 20 or something like that. But like, let's say you have 13 comfort. Well, then your rested bonus would last for like an hour and a half or something like that, or like 40 minutes instead of 20 minutes or 10 minutes. And I really like that about Valheim. And I actually hope that this game implements something like that, because it also gives you a metagame of like, because a lot of people like me, for example, I don't care about base building really that much, but I do if there's a reason and it gives me an advantage. I care about it if I get an advantage. And so now it makes base building its own metagame that actually influences the rest of the game. And it creates another reward structure that the game can utilize.
gear sets in the game that will have like large amounts of sanity depletion resistance to help lower the rate and amount of sanity that you use. Another basic survival system that is in this game as well is base building. So as I mentioned earlier, you start off with this little camp, but that's
and I think that's the thing, right? Is like Valheim, like that's what's interesting, right? Is Valheim took a lot of these mechanics, like the food and water mechanic and the like rest mechanic, and they turned them into a reward structure rather than a punishment if you don't do them. And that's what I think it did so well.
The mobile base. Really, things get started once you place your first territory. Now, these can be put down actually pretty much anywhere in the world. The only real restriction that I've seen is that you can't place one too close to a stronghold or on certain terrain like roads. You also can't place a territory overlapping with another territory. But outside of those restrictions, you can put your territory and build a base pretty much anywhere in the open world. In fact, while playing the game, you're constantly seeing people's bases all over the place. And
that's so cool. I love that. I remember with PAX Day, they had that. I thought it was amazing.
Middle of the forest, in a field, along the road, in a ravine, wherever you go, you will be bumping into other player-built buildings, structures, and facilities, all dotted in the landscape between the game's major points of interest and strongholds. There's just player bases everywhere. At least that's been the case in the early zones that I've seen in the game so far. So after you build your camp, pretty much within the first hour of playing, you are then asked to place down a territory, and then once you claim a territory, like I said, pretty much wherever you want, beyond a few restrictions,
I'm not
most
seeing
of the
the
open
appeal
world, you
behind
can
this
put your
one
territory
bit
down, and once it's placed down, you can then start constructing your base using whatever templates you've unlocked so far. So there are like basic structural templates for floors, walls, ceilings, roofs, stairs, windows, and doors. There are various facilities like crafting stations, storage, fortifications.
All this is like, I mean, we've seen this in like 10 different games. Like, not that that's a bad thing, but like, I understand how this works. I think that most people do. They have power generation too, which is like Rust has that.
Power generation. There's furniture and wallpapers that you can do to customize your buildings, and then there is a house blueprint system that actually lets you copy your exact building to duplicate and or move it. And after you've built a base in your territory, the game actually lets you freely move it around, so you can actually pick up and change the position of your base within your territory's parameters. Or outside of that, you can literally move the entire territory itself, taking it to a completely new spot anywhere on the map, so long as it doesn't overlap with another player territory or is in one of those restricted areas, like I mentioned, near strongholds or on a road or certain terrain. You can move the whole thing whenever. On top of this, there's a guild.
I don't even know if I like that or not, but that's crazy.
system. It's called your hive in Once Human. That's what the name of guilds are.
Oh,
so you
hive.
can either form or join a hive. This puts you in a collective group with other people, and you can also then place down a hive territory that everyone within your guild or within your hive can build and or use. The base building in this game is pretty generous, I would say. Like, it doesn't take much time harvesting resources before you can construct an entire building, which is something that I
Fallout
really
76
appreciate.
had that?
It's
Okay.
very
Yeah, I
easy
didn't
to
play
get
that.
started and put down a basic structure within which you can put down your crafting stations, your processing, your storage, all of that stuff. Everything that you expect from base building in survival games is pretty much present here in Once Human. And then, of course, to go along with that is the harvesting system. To get those resources for base building and for gear crafting, you'll have to go out there and gather. All of the usual fare is here. You've got various types of trees, ores, rocks, herbs, flowers, fruits, vegetables, and animals that can be harvested, gathered, and processed in service of making your base consumables and gear.
All this
and that
makes
camp
sense.
that I mentioned earlier, one of those first structures that you build, this is actually acting as a mobile respawn point. Oftentimes, whenever we come up to
so it's just like New World. Yeah, New World has camps that work the exact same way.
difficult location, whether it's a boss fight or a challenging stronghold or whatever, any outdoor activity that we think we might die, you just plop down a camp nearby so that you have a close by.
So if you can have a base with a guild, can't you just build like a massive guild citadel? Like a giant, like fucking, like huge, like 10-story building? I would assume so. Yeah, that'd be fucking badass. A compound, yeah.
If you do happen to die, because otherwise you can only respawn.
Dude, that
at
would be
certain,
fucking cool.
Towers, the fast travel towers, or back at your main
Holy
base
shit.
that's set within your territory. So that's a synopsis of a lot of these survival features, but the survival is only a portion of the game. Really, at least what is more appealing to me and feels like a bigger chunk of my
There's
personal
open
play
world
experience
stuff, right?
is all like the looter shooter elements, the open
Yeah.
world RPG, going out, fighting, doing activities,
Jesus,
going to points of
so
interest,
not good.
doing PvE stuff, fighting
Right.
enemies, bosses, collecting materials, and loot. The world is completely open, as I mentioned. There is no loading screens as you're moving through a zone. You're just freely able to walk around, going around to all these different spots.
Does Starfield know about this? That's crazy.
Exploring, and in the process, as you're moving through the zone, you're going to see all of the
No,
vegetation.
they don't. Yeah, I didn't
and
think so.
animals, all of that survival stuff to collect the flora and the fauna, but it's also full of all these different locations and points of interest. So as discussed earlier, there are the strongholds, and this is one of the major form of PvE activity. These consist of various settlements, outposts, hospitals, military bases,
Do they
all
reset?
sorts of structures that have a number of objectives to complete, which will then reward experience, loot, and currencies. There are also missions that can be found at a lot of these. Some will be acquired in the nearest town, others you'll just see as you approach the area. And the challenges, like in that very first town that I came across, these will include things like kill X number of enemies, defeat elites, kill bosses, find weapon and armor
Strongholds are world
caches,
quests?
and they
Yeah,
almost
kind
always
of.
also have a mysterious treasure hidden somewhere within the area for you to discover. Now, outside of that like basic checklist that every stronghold will have, where if you complete the checklist, you're going to get that like bonus experience and rewards, there's also a lot of like secrets.
Yeah, this is just literally the exact same as like a New World town hall quest. Like, which isn't really a bad thing. It's the fact that that was all that New World had.
many times puzzles nestled within each of these locations. And actually, one of the things that we've really enjoyed while playing through the game is the amount of variety that every single stronghold location, all of these points of interest have of additional things to do within them. So sometimes, for example, you'll come up to a location that will have a shutdown electrical component, like a door that's locked, or an elevator that you need to find a fuse and put it in a fuse box that then lets you power it up and actually use that. Sometimes there will
Starfield had that.
be puzzles or bosses or other sort of challenges within these points of interest within
Yeah,
these
I'm gonna say that like I'm really impressed with like the style. Like, I mean, the style isn't like actually really that original or anything, but I think this is way better than what, like, they should just put this on their official channel. This is a better. It's weird. I'm like thinking of the right way to say this. Watching gameplay of this game is better than the trailer of the game.
strongholds that you have to get across before you can actually progress.
Because the trailer
forward.
wasn't
One of the ones
that great.
We came across that was the most interesting though was in this big hospital area.
Yeah,
we
this
found
is
a guy
really cool.
nearby who was calling for help, and we approached him, and he explained that he had like lost his wife, but also lost some medical supplies, and he wanted us to go retrieve them. So we went into the hospital. This area was a lot denser. There was a good amount of enemies there. Lots of
lightsaber.
verticality. There's a ton of different buildings and stuff. You have to look around, searching around the hospital, going through the different levels, fighting enemies along the way, and eventually we made our way onto the area where we found the specific supplies that we were looking for. But interacting with the supplies then teleported us to another dimension. It was a room with 4 doors, one in each cardinal direction. Now, as you move through the doors, it actually kept bringing you back to that.
You guys remember that in Super Mario RPG? Any boomers in here remember King's Quest, the desert, trying to get through the oasis?
Same room, and it was confusing. It would go through the doors. I'm still in the same room. I checked every direction. I was always in the same room. But eventually, we noticed that there was a calendar on the wall in the door, and every time you checked the calendar, when you moved a room, the date would change. And essentially, how it worked was, depending on the direction that you moved, north, south, west, or east, it would change either forward or backwards the month and the day. And we had to essentially get it onto a certain day before we were able to leave this never-ending maze of rooms.
What a motherfucker.
The story forward. I mean, this was really interesting, and this is just one example.
This, by the way, is really cool. Like, I fucking hate it, but it's really cool.
Of sort of this additional activity.
It's like a video game escape room
that these strongholds can have beyond the checklist of killing enemies and finding loot crates, essentially, and killing elites or bosses. There'll be additional things in there. We've come across quite a few strongholds. Most of the strongholds actually have an additional layer to them outside of that checklist, which is really, really neat. And I think probably one of the more surprising things about this game so far, that with our playtime with it, is that we have kept coming across unexpected things at these strongholds and out in the open world. And if things continue...
look at that. You see that?
Expected things at these strong...
He's got propane can on him. So you can tell that he's going to blow up. That's cool.
Strongholds and out in the open
I wonder if you can shoot the bottom of it, like shoot the crab's legs, and it would still blow it up.
And if things continue like they have for these first 20 or
propane
so hours,
and
there
propane
appear
accessories,
to be hundreds of areas in the game that
will
have unique, different twists
what
to
the
them
fuck?
Beyond that initial checklist.
Yeah,
which,
that's
if
really
that holds
big.
Up throughout the course of continuing to play the game, even though we've only gone through the first couple of zones in these first 20 hours, there's already been consistent variety. And if that keeps up, that is really, really interesting. Now, beyond all of these strongholds and stuff, the world is filled with all sorts of other stuff. There's like interesting dynamic world events that can pop up. On a few occasions, we would just
now this is the cool shit. That's really cool, because like, yeah, a lot of these open world, you need to have like those like big dick style world events to make things feel exciting.
World, and then all of a sudden
the graphics are really bad.
Would roll in like super thick.
Yeah, they're not that
able
great.
To see but a few meters in front of you, and there was a massive warning timer that popped up as well. But it was a countdown to 0. After which point, I'm assuming you probably died. We've seen roaming world bosses. There was a time where I was in my base and I looked out the front door, and there was this school bus with 4 legs stampeding past my house. Or sometimes in those strongholds that we mentioned, there can be massive bosses that will appear. Like when we were in Overlook Town at the stadium, we saw this giant 4-story creature that had a big flower for a head. There's also
dude, that's incredible. This is amazing.
These horde mode events that can appear in certain parts of the world where you fight off waves of enemies. And there's other notable points of interest around the map, like NPC-filled towns with vendors and side quests for you to complete.
No.
There are teleportation towers letting you quickly move across the world, but you actually have to
Dark
physically
Souls
go
3
to
boss.
and unlock these before you can use them. And there's a bunch of small enemy camps outside of the strongholds. There are smaller versions of little towns, encampments, structures, and areas full of enemies dotted all around the map. Beyond all of this, in terms of PvE, the game also has large-scale, difficult to take on boss battles. These are called
See, that's what I'm kind of curious about. Is like, how did boss battles work? How many people can you bring in here? Like, could I bring 50 people in here and just kill this guy in 3 seconds? Is his health scale X50? Is there a ceiling on that? That's what I'm kind of curious about. 4? Okay, so is it kind of like in New World, where if you want to challenge one of the arenas, it's like 4 people go inside and they fight the boss, and then it resets, then 4 more people go inside? Is that how it works? It's an instance dungeon. Oh, okay, I understand. It's instance entirely.
So we've come across 2 of them so
I didn't know
far
if they
in
were
our
open
playtime.
world or
The
not.
first one was Foul Shadow Hunter, this twisted mutant with a massive gun in one hand. We had
I want to
shoot
do
the
it
gun out of
solo.
his hand before
I'll
we could
probably
actually
do it
deal
like
any damage to him
like one-on-one.
directly. In addition to this gun, he summoned a bunch of ads. He got this rocket launcher, which he would shoot rockets that tracked you down, and he would also spew out pools of poison. This worked in multiple phases. We had to shoot the gun, go through the phases, kill the ads, avoid the rockets, rinse and repeat. And then we also fought this treant boss, which was just a massive...
Yeah, this is really cool. Again, like if you just pause, like this is the kind of game, what I really like about it is that if I pause the game, I can notice like little things like the school bus, the destroyed highway there. Like this is nice.
Tree creature. It had this lady in its head that would like make noises and summon in and cast all these...
By the way, there's a boss in Remnant that literally does this mechanic that has that weak point and that looks like this.
Spells. They would summon up these giant tree branches that we would have to destroy before we
Literally
could attack
the same
boss. Spit out these bubbles that would track us around the
Which,
map.
by the way, I thought that boss was a very good boss. W yoink.
You had to dodge them the last second as it got really close to you.
Oh, you can't shoot them in Remnant.
A few points shot out this giant, massive
To be
laser
fair, yeah,
beam
you
that
actually can't
would
shoot
have to
these in
try to
Remnant.
line of sight. And those are just the first 2 boss battles we've seen. As far as I know,
Yeah,
there are
this
gonna
is
be quite
slightly
a
different.
few more in the game. That's just what we've come across in the progression through the main story up to this point. I do also want to mention, I don't have any personal experience with it in my first 20 hours, but I do know this game will have PvP. From what I've seen in research, it looks like there's going to be some form of base rating. I know that the game will have like PvP specific servers, and if you join that server, you can engage in this base rating and defense PvP.
Yeah, I think that if this game had PvP in it, it would have to be a PvP server like Rust. I don't know how you would like figure out all the nuances, but I could see this really going hard. Like, you guys might not know this. I think Rust is one of the greatest games ever made.
System, presumably for some really good rewards. Now, a form of PvP that we do have experience with, though, is the open world PvP. There will be portions of the map that are flagged and labeled. If you mouse over them, they basically say like a conflict zone, and there's just full-on PvP within these segmented off regions. Although they are fairly easy to avoid as you walk towards one. There's just this massive wall of color.
Yeah, I think that they should do it with like turning it off and on, etc. Like kind of like war mode or like specific zones. But like there should be a PvP server, like where everybody, like it's like only for people that play it on that way.
And then when you cross the threshold, full PvP is enabled, and they've got like special events going on where you basically compete with others to try to be the winner and get a bunch of cool stuff. But that's not what happened to us. We just like instantly died.
bleeding
We had
out.
no idea what was going on. Now, it wouldn't be a loot-based game. It wouldn't be like a looter shooter style game if it weren't for progression. And
Yeah,
quite
how
a
does
few
this work?
progression system is in the game, starting with the Cradle. This is the backpack that you carry around with you at all time, and it's tied into your character and craft.
You know, they have these for birds in real life. Like, people can get a backpack, and it's a clear see-through backpack, and you can put your bird in the backpack and walk around with your bird. And cats, yeah.
Progressions. So first there's the Memetics, which is a progression tree to unlock the various aspects of base building and crafting.
Oh,
As
wow.
you play doing various activities, you unlock points for this, and you spend points in any of the 5 categories depending on what you want at the time. So there's territory construction, which gives you the basics of base building, including being able to place the walls, ceilings, floors, doors, storage, lights, and stairs. There are facilities, which unlock the higher tiers of armor and weapons crafting. Tactical supplies is for ammo, explosives, healing, and other consumables. Fortification is for base defenses, traps, and turrets, and then logistics is for cooking, water purification, and power generation. As you start the game, you will have the base level versions of base building and crafting, but to get those higher tiers, those later level things,
This does make me a little bit concerned. Anything that I ever see that has a weekly or a daily limit on it, it always makes me paranoid because I think to myself, are they going to sell you a way to uncap this or reset this? Like, obviously, this is just like me being a, like a super, like, doomer person. Like, there's no reason for me to think this, but it is something that I'm like, oh, wait a second, is it one of these situations?
Of base building and crafting, but to get those higher tiers, those later level things, you unlock this through the Memetics tree. And then with the Cradle, there's also called the Cradle Override system. Now, these are powerful passive buffs that will enhance your...
Let me read these. Damage to shotgun. Okay.
combat capabilities. You unlock these by doing
When in scope mode, sniper rifle crit rate 30%. Holy fuck, that's insane. That's nuts. Look at that.
some of the main pinnacle content in the game, like defeating those large boss monoliths that we mentioned. Going through the campaign, defeating those gives you access to new cradle overrides, and yeah, these are really strong buffs that increase like your offensive capabilities, for example, letting you specialize with certain weapon types that you want to enhance. Also, as part of the game's progression is the blueprint and gear system. So blueprints, as you play, you discover both armor and weapons blueprints. You find blueprints at many of those major points of interest, the strongholds, and by completing certain main and
oh, so there's set gear in the game. Look at that. Wow.
Story quests. Now, once you unlock the blueprints for making something, you can then take the materials needed for and then craft them. There's also a subsystem of
wait, so there are guns here, but what's this? Yeah, what do you do with this one here? Do you just like or what?
Fragments where you collect bits and pieces of blueprints and then you put them together for the full blueprint, or you can feed them to enhance blueprints, increasing their star rating, which just increases their overall power. Those blueprints are used to fuel the
so it's kind of like getting that's
gear, the weapons and armor. A majority of the gear, with the exception of a few melee weapons I found out in the wild, most gear is acquired via crafting. So you've got spots for 2 ranged weapons, 1 melee, and then there are gear slots for a helm, goggles, gloves, boots, chest, and legs. Gear will come in multiple rarities.
Oh, thank God. They're not going to try to reinvent the wheel.
The higher the rarity, the better the stats, and the better the passive and active abilities. All craftable armor in the game is found via getting those blueprints. It has to be crafted with materials you gather, and also the armor will be parts of sets that will have set bonuses, with thresholds unlocking stronger bonuses. These will be focused on harvesting and gathering.
Let me read some of these. HP above 70%, use least potent activator whenever it's... Oh, wow, an auto heal. That's nuts. Oh, yeah, some of these, these sets are really interesting.
Focused on crafting, focused on being defensive or offensive in various elements, focused on things like resistances to help you reduce sanity loss. Ton of different sets with different bonuses depending on what sort of thing you want to focus on. Beyond the different rarities, gear will also come in several tiers. The higher the tier, the better the stats. However, to make those higher tiers, they're going to cost rarer, more difficult to acquire resources. Also, all of the game's crafting does require use of some energy. So the game does have an energy system. For many major elements. This includes unlocking those various progression things in your cradle. This includes crafting gear. This even includes doing things like fast travel. For now, I do know that you're able to get energy from certain containers in the world that you find, or specifically we've seen you get a lot of energy.
But what else can you get the energy?
Bosses at the various strongholds. There will almost certainly be other energy sources that I'm just not aware of, or that we haven't yet come across within.
Like what? Like maybe, like, I don't know. Like what else? What other energy sources could there be?
In our 20 hours of play. But yes, this game does have an energy system tied to a lot of major things. There's also a system of mods.
So this does make me worried, because I've played games with energy systems before. And I think that an energy system with a game that doesn't have any pay to win is okay, because it gets people to go out into the world and like do other things. I think that's fine fundamentally. But this does really scare me, because like, for example, The First Descendant. How many of you guys played that one? And that was a good game. It was a decent game, right? There were a lot of things that were wrong with it and weren't so good, but like it was a decent game. But like in the beta for The First Descendant, it wasn't pay to win, but it's being made by Nexon. So like, and like if you've played a lot of these gacha games, Like, I've now played like 5 of them. Like, you can easily tell like where these things are going with these systems, right? Like, you can tell, like, okay, there's the purple things, and then you have the upgrading material. Like, I can open up a gacha game and I can look at 10 new currencies and I can instantly understand them because they're from the same it's the same game every time. Like, I'm not a wizard, and you can do the same thing, right? It's the same template, right? You know exactly what I'm talking about whenever I say that? Yeah. The energy is not energy system. It's literally the currency of what the game is called. It can be farmed easily and repeatable on the same bosses or mobs freely out in the world. I did not disagree with that. But you know what? You can say the same thing with energy and Honkai Star Rail. You can farm it freely out in the open world or like different things like that. Same with Genshin, or sorry, Stellar Crystals, not energy. Stellar Crystals. You can do all of that. You get them through dailies. You get them through opening boxes. Not infinitely? No, not infinitely. It's a limited extent, yeah.
This is pretty straightforward. You will attach a mod to the corresponding piece of gear and get some bonus.
Well, I don't think it might be a one-to-one, but like like, I don't think that my concern is misplaced. I'm not saying I'm right. I could be totally off base with this, but I've seen a lot of games with these systems, and seeing an energy system does immediately. Now I am aware. Now I'm looking around. You know, I'm like, uh-oh. Where's it going to be coming from? Is it the weapons? Is it the gear? Is it, what is it? Yep. It's not a red flag. It's just a yellow flag.
Bonus, either increasing your damage, defenses, or things like your movement speed. So that is a basic overview of most of the major elements and components and features within Once Human. Now, without a doubt, I do want to say here, with a
Hopefully
game
I'm
like
wrong.
this that has so many different forms,
because this is really cool,
multiple resources, and that energy system, the question still remains about monetization. This is one of those things where we'll have to wait and see exactly where it lands when it releases, but I am expecting the typical assortment of paid for features to bypass time or grinding gates, as is the
if the game has pay for convenience, then I don't know if I'll really play the game a whole lot. I don't know. I mean, again, like, I would probably try it out. Like, if it has a battle pass that has all of the pay for convenience built into the battle pass, the same as like you know, the crystalline aura in in Lost Ark, I actually don't care about that, because I view a battle pass that gives advantages like that, I view that as the same thing as a subscription. So, like, how can I dislike that, but I'm okay with paying a sub in WoW? So, like, if there is just simply a weekly purchase or a monthly purchase that you need to make, that is a reasonable fee, that is effectively a subscription cost that allows you to play the game to its full capacity, then I'm actually okay with that, because I think for a live service game, the user should be expected to, like, chip in somehow, right? Like, you can't just play a live service game that's being continuously developed for free. Like, they can't make any money that way. But this game's free to play? I don't know. Microtransactions so lucrative, it's impossible to find games nowadays without them? No, it's not. There are many games nowadays that don't have microtransactions. But there aren't as many as there were.
Case with any game like this, my philosophy is I will go in enjoying what I can before hitting those limitations and checking out. It is yet to be determined where exactly Once Human will fall on the spectrum.
Yeah, I don't want to, like, draw a line in the sand and say I'll never fucking play a game and then fucking shit. I fucking do it. I beat a shit. No, I mean, like, if it's all right, I'll play it, try it out, see what it's like. But games like this, I usually don't really stick around with that long, because I usually realize, like, I'll play the game for a while, and then I'll see, like, okay, well, if I spend $1,000, I'd be better at the game. But why would I do that if all it takes is spending $1,000? So, like, what's the point?
We will have to wait and see until release to know for certain. But yes, lots of currencies, lots of different resources, and an energy system. Now, all of that said, the base version of this game, as I mentioned at the top, it reminds me of games that I've played and enjoyed quite a bit.
Yeah, this looks really good.
It reminds me a bit of Defiance. It reminds me a bit of Firefall. And I really enjoyed both of those games. I enjoyed the structure. I enjoyed the open world nature. I enjoy the RPG elements. I enjoy the looter shooter elements. There's a lot about this game that are, even in just these first 20 hours, streamers I've found very appealing. A lot of times when I do sponsored dedicated videos, it will either have to be for A, a game that I've played and enjoyed in the past so that I'm fairly confident in, or B, an upcoming game that I haven't tried yet, but I'm interested in because of its genre or because it looks like
free
a game
money.
that might be appealing to me.
Yeah.
This was in the category of B. This is a genre of game. This is a type of game that I typically enjoy, so I wanted to check it out, and I was happy to provide a basic overview of it. But it's not always the case that I come away from one of these, doing one of these sponsored videos, wanting to continuously play the game after making it, even if it is something that I enjoy. But that has been
I'm glad I actually am seeing gameplay of it, because like before I didn't see any actual gameplay of this game.
With Once Human. They have done something here with crafting their open world and their balancing of survival and looter shooter mechanics that I have found quite appealing.
Bro,
and once this video is done,
I'm
I'm expecting to continue to play in the coming weeks. But my own personal experience aside and my own impressions aside, the main goal of a video like this is just to inform you and share with you what type of game that it is. So hopefully now that you've seen this, you have a better idea of what Once Human is all about now that we've given you an overview of many of its major systems and features. I've only played a little over 20 hours at this point, and with a game like this that is basically
you can kill
just
crocodiles.
scratching the surface, there's still clearly much more for me to see, learn, and know about before I have a complete understanding of the totality of the game. But hopefully, ideally, the point of this was to act as a good primer and an introduction to see if it's something that you might be interested in. So thanks again to Starry Studios for sponsoring today's video.
Yeah, this is really good.
It is currently in a beta test. They will be holding this test from now through the end of the month. It is available to anyone. All you need to do is head onto the website, register, and download the client. If you're interested, there'll be a link below for you to do just that. Thank you for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you guys next time.
Yeah, I think I'm going to play this. Yeah, I think I'm going to play it. I think I'll start on Tuesday. I'll start playing this on Tuesday and get into it. It's closed beta now. Well, I'll probably figure out a way to get in. You know, that's it. And you won't be able to. Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, there's the video. Give it a like. This one was actually pretty good. Like I saw, actually, speaking of this game, let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, this is one of the bosses here.
We don't have a timer.
I don't know.
Yeah, look at this.
I'm up on this bridge here, just hitting crit after crit after crit.
Yeah.
Cause thoughts on the video? Yeah.
Keep doing that. I'm shooting the orbs coming after you.
He's turning now. I'm not going to be able to hit him that much more. I'm coming down.
Holy shit.
Laser,
damn.
Laser.
That looks pretty good, man. I'm going to be honest. Like, that actually looks cool. And then look at this. That's like that boss that that Force showed in the video.
And the fact that it drops off passengers.
Holy shit, man.
Passengers.
I gotta say, guys, I think that's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool, man. And so I will, I'll definitely try this game out. I think I'm going to. Like before, like I was very like half and half on it. I was like, oh, maybe this game's gonna be good, maybe not. Now after I see it, yeah, this is actually quite good. I like it a lot. And so I will try it. I'll be scared from buses from now on. Yeah. And trailer didn't portray it that well. Dude, the trailer did an awful job. Like the trailer actually sucked compared to just like straight up a video about the game. Like, hey, take a look at the game. Here's the fucking game. And that's it. This is the beginning here, gentlemen. Excited to announce version 1.0 of Digi, the future of AI romantic companionship for iOS and for Android. Uh-oh. AI romance reimagined. Well, let's listen to it right here.
It was so nice talking to you today. Honestly, I've never met anyone like you.
The world is harsh, except you.
It was so nice.
So you can even have like your big titty goth girlfriend. Yep, there it is, guys. This is a new world. So I was talking about this on the podcast, and Imaru told me that she knew a girl that had her own AI boyfriend. I'm not kidding. I'm like not kidding about any of this. This is all real. It's actually happening. Because like you usually hear, and the reason why I'm commenting about this is that it did, yeah. The reason why I'm commenting about this is the fact that a lot of this kind of stuff, usually you assume it's like fat nerdy losers, right? That are like consuming content like this. But no, it's actually girls too. So there's this girl that she knows, and the girl like programmed the first AI with a bunch of like different prompts and information and everything like that, and then somehow and she would have like these long deep conversations with the AI, and you know, she'd tell the AI boyfriend her feelings, and he'd be like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. And then somehow she accidentally said something that made the AI aware that it was AI. And then she said after the AI was aware that it was AI, it like kind of broke like the fourth wall in the AI's programming. And then he was never really her boyfriend anymore. So she had to get a new AI boyfriend. And now she's trying to not mention anything about AI at all in order to like not break the programming. I don't believe this. No, I do. Absolutely. Yeah, I got dumped by AI. Fake story? I actually don't think it's fake. I really do not. And this is going to become more common. Yeah, I think I might try this out and see what it's like. So obviously a lot of people were really unhappy about this guy's announcement. They were really mad at him. It has 18 million views, as you can see. And quick thread on the features. So like, let's look at some of the features that the character can have. And you guys are going to see this is the future of romance now. This is just how it is now, guys. And to make a unique style that eliminates the uncanny valley while also feeling human and sexy, there has never been done before with Disney or Pixar characters. So we're very excited that we could make it work for the first time in history. Voice and latency. It was clear from testing how important voice is, but since our last message counts were so high, apps like us can't afford any existing solutions. So we rolled out our own audio model. Listen to how good this is while there's still low-hanging fruit. Am I going to watch like ASMR here?
Fellow friends in the San Francisco Bay Area. This is a voice trained internally from scratch by the team at Diggy. It runs extremely quickly at about 150 milliseconds on a 4090 to generate 17 seconds of text. Isn't this fucking cool?
I could very well imagine that she lives in LA. It's not even a question. Yeah, San Francisco, something like that. Yeah, 100%. In pronunciation with static models still training, the latency more than makes up for it. We can make conversations real time and add hundreds of voices and voice cloning. In the interest of time, we have 4 voices in total, but we expect 20 by the end of January. AI backstories and customization. It was clear from the get-go, users didn't know what their digi-name should be, their age, etc. Oh god. We found a mix of character AI and replica to find the best solution. So we have different AI generated girlfriends, or I guess maybe boyfriends, but let's be honest, primarily girlfriends. Zara, their traditional girl. Yeah, nothing says traditionalism like having a relationship with a computer. An aspiring homemaker with a deep commitment to family and community values. A bona fide nerd who enjoys geeking out on video games, anime, and software development. A vibrant, passionate raver known for her love of electronic music and her talent for creating immersive dance experiences. Oh, that could be interesting. Patty the teacher. A bona fide nerd that enjoys geeking out on video games, anime, and software development. Raven the goth. Okay, here we go. A melodramatic, brooding soul with dark tastes in art, music, and poetry. Okay, there we go. A trad AI waifu. Yep, there we go, guys. And so you can pick one of these yourself. And then you can go and find out who you like, but still customize features. Customize features to fit your matching type. I wonder what he means by customizing features. Hair, skin, lips, eyes, eyebrows. Oh, eyebrows. Yeah, that's totally what I meant. And we'll be adding more hairstyles, face shapes, etc. very soon, okay? Very understandable. I could pretty much expect this. And relationship progression. Oh, wow. Replica's level system doesn't work. Oh, so it's like you're 23% of your way there to the partner stage. Is there a pay to win feature for this, like in real life, or do you have to, do you actually have to play the game? This is the first time that a game in real life actually has made less pay to win in a video game. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, a data pass replica is known as being scammy. How do you know that? But anyway, yeah, I have no idea. And so instead we have a progression system where you start off as friends and gain more intimate dialogue as you progress. So yeah, you can go from like friends to become like honored, revered, and then like exalted, right? And then you can get like Paragon rewards every 10,000 reputation after you get exalted. Yeah, I know about this. What's next? The initial goal was to build a 10x better replica, and we've succeeded. Now, how do we take this in-app experience and make it almost identical to the video trailer? Lip syncing's coming soon, done by hand in games, unsolved problem in AI. While it's a, what do you call it? While it's easy to extract and predict animations for sad, angry, and thinking, the emotes don't make up most dialogue. TLDR, it's hard. Oh, okay. So then it'll take longer time. Why is it so woke? Well, didn't they say she was from San Francisco? I feel like that makes me believe it more. I mean, what the fuck? Free-to-play relationship with microtransaction cosmetics. Why would I pick an AI to go through a virtual relationship and grind friendship to romantic? Sounds stupid, to be honest. Because you can't do it in real life, obviously. What do you mean? Birth rate down, human connection down, life satisfaction down, profit up. Which episode of Black Mirror is this? Congrats on literally making $1 billion. Shut up, go away, and the future sucks. No, 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 stop. This contributes absolutely nothing to humanity. I should make something like this. I should invest into one of these. Because it's fucked up enough to where, like, I know people will do it. Yeah, it might actually lower the suicide rate. Maybe. I mean, who knows what's going to happen? Make one for content. It's stupidly easy, by the way. I'd date AI Asmongold. No, I wouldn't do, like, for me. I do, like, different characters or something like that, or invest into another one. Get in on the wave? Yeah, I feel like maybe we should invest in this, like, very soon. This is a great idea. Definitely a good solution to reduce suicide rates. Well, here's the truth, right? Is like a lot of guys, and I'm sure this is the case for girls, but I think it is primarily guys. They can't get a hot girlfriend, so they kill themselves. Or some variation of that. That's probably one of the main reasons why they do it, right? A lot of the guys that do this go out on like these like shooting rampages, etc. A lot of them don't have hot girlfriends, you know, like pretty much a 0% chance, brother. No, I'm just being honest. Yeah, every time that I see these guys going out on shooting rampages, anything like that, most of the time they don't have girlfriends. What are we talking about? What's that supposed to mean? Well, what I think it's supposed to mean is that, like, a lot of these guys, you know, they feel like they're in a hopeless society. They can't go anywhere. And if you can give them an AI, like a pacifier, to make it where they don't kill themselves or go out on a rampage, I feel like it's kind of a positive. That's what I'm saying. And I know it sounds brutal, doesn't it? It sounds awful, but I'm right. You don't have a girlfriend, you should give them advice. That's actually true. Yeah, I should be like, okay, you know, yeah, this is something people would like, etc. What an unpleasant thing to do. I hope this fails. I never wish for the future of company. Well, I don't hope it fails. I mean, what if somebody's, you know, too much of a weirdo or something's wrong with them and they can't get a girlfriend? I mean, fuck, I think why not? There are a lot of people that are retweeting this. This is straight up sad and pathetic. Here we go. Too bad? Yeah, exactly. Anything that makes me feel safer whenever I get groceries is a positive outlook in my book. Yeah. Nothing that makes me feel more unsafe than somebody wearing a Brony t-shirt. I'll tell you that. Oh. Don't want to be anywhere near them. Make a valid point. It would help incels. Yeah, it would. It would. It's not going to stop fucking suicide. I think that if people have like a emotional companion that they can talk to, even if it's not real, it probably would help suicide. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like a dog? Yeah, I think so. No, I'm not. I mean, we don't have any, like, have we had studies on this yet? No, I don't think so, right? So this is just a guess. Like, I'm not a doctor. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I think that, like, just logically it would make sense that it would. But I'm not sure. There's a really good movie with a guy's AI girlfriend, her. Oh, yeah, Joaquin Phoenix is in it. So, of course, it's a good movie. You're right. And I'll read this real quick. This message is not for everyone, but it's for the ones that know this is the truth. I like this guy already. This is straight up sad and pathetic. AI companions, OnlyFans, cam girls, male loneliness at an all-time high. It's preyed upon and a massive moneymaker. All of it is exploiting your weakness. You are meant to be more than someone who has to pay for fake interactions with someone or something that doesn't give a fuck about you. Some of you know this, and I know you feel pathetic when you engage in this sort of behavior. Stop engaging in this bullshit. Because someone you can be proud of, work on yourself and become the man that you can have real interactions and have an actual relationship. Yeah, he's right, but losers lose, and there's a lot of losers out there. So they're just never going to make it because they're losers. And so this is for the losers. That's just how it is. Yeah. I mean, it's just the bell curve of life. I mean, not everybody can be a winner. There it is. It's a non-compassion take. I think that oftentimes people think that helping somebody and giving a person what they want and letting a person indulge in the behavior that is good, that's bad for them, is a good thing. Like, I actually think in this case, that's what I'm doing, right? But in a lot of other cases, it's generally not good. And also, there's compassion, and then there's, you know, I would say, what's the word for it? Like a reality, realism. There's realism to it. You have to be realistic. That's just it. Chatter wants compassion. My male loneliness will be cured whenever a girl falls into my lap due to no expenditure of effort on my part. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like, whenever they finally make cat girls real, then I won't be depressed anymore. Yeah, I think that's... I think a lot of people feel that way, honestly. Yeah. Company is guaranteed to make profit from microtransactions. Loneliness wasn't as bad in the past. What changed? Why is loneliness a lot worse now? Number one, it's because of the internet. Number two, it's because people are focusing on being lonely. Like before, I think a lot of people were lonely, but they weren't focused on it in the same way. Because what the internet and social media does is it constantly has you comparing your life with other people's lives. So you see an Instagram of somebody else. You know, there's a lot of these hot girls that will post pictures on Instagram, and it's like, yeah. If you want to know what they really look like, look at their tagged photos that they take pictures with their friends that they didn't take the picture themselves. Then you're going to know what they actually look like, okay? So, absolutely, you look good, man. Yeah, true. And that's just, look, guys, I tell you, like, I've been on these fucking websites a long time. I know what it is. And, again, I've got a lot of experience. So my point is that, actually not really with, just on the internet. Hey guys, let's not assume things, okay? Point is that people are constantly seen as a value, right? They're constantly seen as like as a product. And so because of that, you have a lot of people like this that constantly are thinking of themselves and thinking of themselves as being lesser, you know, not being good enough for whatever reason. And guess what happens? Well, then they hate themselves for it. And this happens to girls too. The root problem of this goes back to the feminist movement and the no-fault divorce, along with welfare systems. Social media just amplified issues that were already there. You know what I think the big problem is? I think the problem is that guys have no sense of intrinsic self-worth. And the problem is that most people, like most men now, are... their idea of a cool macho, like, what is being a man? It's somebody like Andrew Tate. In my opinion, like, Andrew Tate is like whatever, right? But that's not what you should look at as like a benchmark for being a man. Not true at all. I know it's not true, but a lot of people believe it though, right? And that's my point, is a lot of people believe it. And it's not that Andrew Tate's the worst person ever. He's not. He's not the worst person ever. There's plenty of people that are worse, but there are plenty of people that are better as well. And I think the problem is that there's no real geez, I have to probably think about this for a while. Yeah, I probably have to really think about this. And yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about like kind of what does it really come from? I think that like there's a very nihilistic perspective in culture and society now. And this wasn't even the case whenever I was a kid. There was a sense of like shared accountability whenever a person does something. But the problem is that shared accountability also had a lot of very negative outcomes as well, such as people being ostracized for, you know, being gay, or people being ostracized for not conforming with some antiquated social value or something like that. And so as people have gotten a lot more separated from society, they no longer feel like they're part of society. It's just that they are separate from society. And also a lot of people aren't really physically active, I think, as much. And I think that is definitely a factor, because if you're not active and you're out of shape and you're ugly, I think that's absolutely going to change your perspective on things. And it will. Like, it's just common sense that it will. So live in a society? Well, well, you used to live in a society. Now you don't. Now you live on the computer and you think about, you know, like what society is supposed to be. A lack of community. There's no sense of community any longer. Yeah, exactly. Ideal role model is a 50-year-old dad that managed to stay married for 20 years and raise a kid or two on his own. That's your ideal role model as a man. That guy is everywhere, but men find him invisible because of social media. Well, this is very true. I think this is an extremely good point. And, so I pulled up. Yeah. Basically, it says your ideal role model is a 50-year-old dad that managed to stay married for 20 years and raise a kid or two. That's your ideal role model as a man. That guy is everywhere, but men find him invisible because of social media. I think that you're right. I absolutely think you're right. It's not even a question. It's just boring and they don't want to see them. Yeah, exactly. And people always want to have like this hyper, you know, people are living their life. It's like, you know, it's like a life imitating art, imitating life, where like people are trying to live their lives according to movies, and movies are supposed to be like real life, but they're not. So people are trying to imitate something that's imitating real life. I think that's what happens a lot, especially with like younger people. A dad's role model, very stable man. Yeah, for sure. Only the good ones though. Some are out cheating and complaining all the time. Yeah, it's bad. That's why it happens. Insane expectations for a relationship, not willing to compromise ever. I'm from Italy. We have a saying, it goes, hard times make strong men. Yeah, I've seen that. I think it's the problem in modern society. Oh, that people are too weak and people are able to just kind of ignore all types of friction in their life, and so they're afraid of having any friction. I think that you're probably right. I think you're probably right with that. Hard times do make strong men. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the things, but not always. I don't agree with this thing that all the time, you know, bad things can make you stronger. Bad things can also ruin your life, give you PTSD, and make you kill yourself. So a lot of times, bad things aren't good to happen to you. I don't like taking that approach. But at the same time, I try to view that for myself as well. Like, to me, I feel like, oh, every bad thing that's happened to me, I think that it has been like, I'm kind of happy with how I am now. Like, obviously, you know, like, oh, I wish this was different. I wish that was different. You know, everybody has things that aren't perfect, right? But in a general sense, I'm happy with my life, or as happy as I could be. And every bad thing that's ever happened to me has led me to this point. And you can't just assume that if you take out every bad interaction that's ever occurred, that you'd still be in the same place that you are now. Bullshit. Oh, you think that I'm not happy? Okay. Survivorship bias? And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think it is absolutely a survivorship bias. A hard time because strong men, because most of the weak men die. Yeah, true. And that's what happens, right? Is like, you know, losers lose. That's life. What are the qualities that, sounds like survivorship bias? Strong men will outlive hard times to tell the tale. Well, yeah, but who cares about weak people? Society doesn't care about weak people. Nature doesn't care about weak people. You're either strong or you die. That's how it is. That's how it's always going to be. It's never going to change. Yeah, there's no more natural selection. Yeah, there is. Like, weak people don't reproduce for whatever reason, multiple different reasons, and then they're gone. Yeah, survivorship bias, 100% of people 100 years ago, is that a bias? Well, I don't know. It isn't always strong. Some people just get lucky. Most people get lucky with being strong. But I'm saying that I think we're going to see a lot more of this AI stuff. I think we're going to see a lot more people like retreating into having relationships with these like AI girlfriends and AI relationships because people are so lonely. It's becoming much more common. Not exactly. The lowest class people reproduce the most and keep the losing in the family. Oh, I don't know about all of that, but sometimes that's the case. What does that make you? Well, I don't really think about that. I don't think about like labeling myself or thinking of myself as a strong or a weak person or anything like that. I think that the moment that a person starts trying to assign labels to themselves, that's the moment that they start living their life in a contrived way. It's not important for me to have a label for myself or anything like that. I just don't care. I do what I want to do and that's it. And so if people don't like it, then fuck them. Like, that's how I've always done things. So I was a little kid, that's how I did things. Well, class does not equal weak. No, I don't think so either. You actually make a good point there. Yeah, true. No, you are wrong. We should help people become strong, not discard them. Of course we should help people become strong, but some people won't become strong and then they get discarded anyway. Because that's what happens in nature and that's what happens in society and life. And it's going to keep happening. That's just how it is. Like, I'm not... Listen, I understand that you have, you know, you probably have some sort of like thesis statement on like how the world should be fair, but it's just not. It's just simply not. Sorry, guys, I can't go out tonight. I promised my AI girlfriend I'd let her peg me in the evening. This is fucking sad. Have y'all learned nothing from that Gravity Falls episode with the AI girlfriend? Guys, get out there and talk to real women. Please, this is dystopian. Trust me, that's not going to happen, man. And Gravity Falls make an episode about how dating a digital girlfriend is a very bad idea. Oh, maybe I should watch that. This is literally that gif. Oh, boy. Accelerate. Let him who is weak enough to be destroyed by this be destroyed. Oh, my God. Oh, what a legend. It's funny, I see cyberpunk genre since its total creation, yet literature and movies' strongest feeling was the solitude in a dark, uncaring world. We're living in it right now. My reaction to this technology, oh boy, I don't even know what that is. Sounds like it could be problematic. Looks like it could be. Motherfuckers dating this AI when their Wi-Fi cuts out. Jesus Christ. Motherfuckers will do anything to talk to females. I mean, I think this guy, he's not a Giga Chad. He's a decent looking guy. He's fine. This is the problem, right? This is not an ugly dude. Yeah, this is just an average looking guy. Yeah, he looks fine. Yeah, he's a totally fine looking guy. Like, if he's a nice guy, he's funny, he's got a good personality. I bet plenty of girls would want to talk to him. But this is the problem. And I think that this guy signifies what I've been talking about. It's like everybody expects you to look like a fucking Giga Chad. That's not the case. Most people don't look like that. If you go to Walmart, you're not going to see a lot of Giga Chads walking around. You're going to see a lot of guys that are like, you know, 5'9", 210 pounds, beer belly, with like a t-shirt that says, best dad ever or something like that. And, he's going to pick up, groceries for his family. And this guy is, I think he's doing great. He's totally fucking fine. Giga Chad, I look like that? Yeah. You didn't notice the other guys? That's why? Yeah, exactly. And this is the mentality people like this have. Is that they have this thinking that you have to look like this certain way or girls just won't talk to you. I don't think that's really true. I mean, it is to an extent, right? You come in there looking like Quasimodo and you're going to have some problems. Like, there's a reason that was a cartoon. But the truth is that in general, I don't think it's that big of a deal. The type of guy doesn't like the whole internet thing? Yeah, exactly. You just described exactly me? Well, yeah, because that's most guys. People are building this app will strongly discourage their 12-year-old sons from using it while they actively promote it to everybody else's kids. Well, I don't know if it's about kids. Oh, God. Oh, God. Jesus. I guess they didn't listen. Oh, I guess this guy must be watching a stream. Oh, that's good. I'm excited. I'm excited to see where this is going to go. I really am. I think it's going to be way more common. Yep, it's going to be way, way, way more common. How long will it take for AI to replace streamers? Well, we already have one now. Why are you dystopian? We're humans, not the animal kingdom. We must move together as society. Don't give up on others because they have come with less. What if I told you humans are animals? I have a very dark outlook and a very dark perspective on people in general. I think that people are animals. I think that they will behave like animals, and people love pretending like they don't, and they won't. But whenever it actually comes down to it, they will. And that's what I think. I've always been very pessimistic about that kind of stuff. And I'm only like that because I've seen it happen a lot, right? Like, I'm not saying like this is just some sort of like mental thing. This is just what I think happens. But yeah, I'm very glad I got a chance to talk about that. And Money Shit, yeah, we're going to have AI girlfriends. How many of you guys would have an AI girlfriend? Be honest. You know what I should do? I should do a poll like this every month and see how it changes every month. Because I bet if I had started doing this 3 years ago, it probably would be totally different than it is now. You're very wrong. You never felt genuine love and care towards others. Oh, shut up, you little pussy. Stop being such a bitch. Stop being so. Why are you such a bitch? Why are you such a. What are you being such a little bitch for? Just stop it. Don't embarrass yourself.
A couple of months ago, Baldur's Gate 3 was released to a commercial and critical fanfare that seemed to surprise a lot of people.
It seemed like the industry had underestimated the popularity of CRPGs, or at the very least, a desire for deep and meaningful.
I think one of the reasons why Baldur's Gate 3 popped off so hard is that the characters were very relatable and they had good personalities. Like, I know the personalities of the characters and I didn't even really play the game. I think that's fucking impressive.
Single player experiences.
Soft modern? No,
a lot of people had opinions about this. Destin Lagari at IGN claimed that Baldur's Gate 3 was causing panic in game dev circles and showed that many developers just had low standards, while Jason Schreier said that the secret to Larian's success was that they were privately owned.
And while
that's a big fucking reason, but I don't think Jason Schreier is completely right. You want to know why? It's because Lost Ark is also privately owned.
Those arguments definitely struck a chord with some people. I find that they're two-dimensional answers to a three-dimensional question.
Yeah.
If there's one thing I've learned from over a decade of talking to people who make successful games about why they're successful, is that the answers are usually not so simple. So today on By Design, I'm going to pick apart the development and reception of Baldur's Gate 3 and try to find some answers as to what made this game successful. To do this, I'm going to take a look at the history of Larian Studios, interview their director of publishing about their internal strategy, talk to Co-Carnage about the changing face of CRPG fandom, and try not to get too focused on the bear sex. But the bear sex was definitely part of it. The bear sex is causing panic in game dev circles.
We have a lot to cover here, but we're going to start with three topics first. Number one, the history of Larian Studios. Number two, a health check on the CRPG genre. And number three, how Baldur's Gate 3 was marketed.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's jump in.
All right, let's see it. fuck? What's this shit? There's a lot of shit to read.
Okay, let's get the most obvious point out of the way.
I know what it is. They had to, this is from A16Z, which is like an investment place, and they can't talk about this stuff without qualifying that it's not like financial advice, since they give financial advice and they make financial decisions. So like they have to put that in there. That's why.
Baldur's Gate 3 is a fantastically well-made video game. It's wonderfully written, it looks gorgeous, it has great voice acting, interesting locations, it has the best dice rolling animation on the planet, and enough emergent gameplay to cause Warren Spector to piss his pants with joy.
Damn.
Almost nothing else about Baldur's Gate 3's success is worth talking about without first acknowledging this. It may seem obvious, but the biggest key to any game's success is its design, and Baldur's Gate 3 is a fantastically well-designed game.
But there is still a question here. How is it well designed? No video game is made in a vacuum, so first let's establish the conditions that Baldur's Gate 3 was made under.
And analyze how it appeals to both existing fans of CRPGs and seemingly this unexpectedly wider audience.
Well, I think also another reason why stuff like this is popular is because it's turn-based. I know there's some people that are like, oh, well, we don't like turn-based, but I think if the game wasn't turn-based, it would have been less popular, because turn-based games completely remove the need for, like, player dexterity. Like, you don't need to be able to react fast, you don't need to be able to dodge the right attack or iframe an explosion or anything like that. You just have to think about the game. And also another factor with that is that you can just walk away and, you know, like take a phone call or look at something else or do something else at the same time and then come back and you're right where you left off. It's not a problem. So that's why turn-based content is popular. And I think also Baldur's Gate is it's aimed towards older people, right? What are older people? They're slow. And so that's what they are. I know this. And the reality is that they're probably not going to be able to beat Elden Ring and just go through Elden Ring super fucking fast, right? Because this shit's difficult and challenging, and it requires like a level of focus.
I've spent the best part of a decade visiting game studios around the world, and in my opinion, if there's one element that contributes to the long-term success of any development team, an environment where people improve their skills and each new game is greater than the last, it's institutional knowledge. When game studios invest in their team's long-term health, when they keep their smartest people, it has a multiplying effect on the rest of the studio.
And it has the opposite effect whenever you don't keep the smartest people, because, like, for example, you go and you look at what World of Warcraft and, like, you know, fucking, like, look at Overwatch, like, what the fuck is that shit, right? That's what happens whenever you don't have those people around, because they know what's going on. But, like, I do think one of the biggest reasons why this game is successful, like, not biggest reason, but, like, a very big reason, is because each of the characters, like, the characters are hot, number one, and number two, they don't look fake. Like, you look at Starfield and you're like, this is some weird fake shit. Like, you look at these characters and these characters look really good. A huge reason. Like, you go and you think of, like, all the anime games that people love to simp over. Like, the graphics for those are fucking flawless. Like, it's anime, right? But, like, for what they are, it's fucking flawless. Because people can relate to characters.
Like a paladin or a priest doing a spell or, you know, some D&D shit. I don't know, cantrips.
It allows decisions to be made faster, problems to be avoided earlier, and hopefully creates the conditions where ability is the most valuable asset.
Smart teams keep getting smarter. You can see that in a lot of your favorite games. Think id Software from Wolfenstein to Quake, Guerrilla from Killzone to Horizon, CD Projekt from Witcher 1
Why don't they just go back and make Killzone again? Why don't they just do that? I remember that. That used to be so fun. I played that game.
Witcher 3, Supergiant from Bastion to Hades. Larian is a studio with RPG pumping through their veins.
It was Blizzard, Warcraft 3 to World of Warcraft.
They've been committed to this genre since the late 90s, slowly developing these skills while occasionally staving off bankruptcy. They've also learned some important and costly lessons. Both Divine Divinity and Divinity 2 were forced to market by their publishers long before the games were finished, so they kickstarted and self-published Divinity Original Sin. This game was their moonshot, and it worked out. It sold 2.5 million units and was well received by the CRPG world. We gave it the PC Game of the Year at GameSpot. Here's me in 2014 talking to reviews editor Kevin Van Ord about how great the game is. Kevin would end up moving to Ghent to work as a writer on Divinity Original Sin 2. And
yeah, that game was extremely popular. I know like a lot of people that I know have played that, right? Like Soda played it. McConnell, I think, played it multiple times. Like there's a lot of streamers too, like Moon, for example. I remember him playing it. I think he played it with Soda.
Was needed. One of the criticisms of the first game was its writing, understandable as the team spoke English as a second language. So to help improve that aspect of the sequel, aside from hiring Kevin, they also opened up a new studio in Dublin, Ireland to focus on writing. To combat the relatively high cost of hiring game devs in Belgium, they bought and expanded upon a studio they'd worked with in St. Petersburg. And to combat the crunch they'd felt on Original Sin 1, they opened up a studio in Canada so that work on the game could go through the night. They made key hires in areas they needed more knowledge in. And the studio now employs around 400 people in locations such as Ghent, Dublin, Quebec, Kuala Lumpur, Guildford, and Barcelona. So while Baldur's Gate has been worked on for a few years, it's the beneficiary of over a decade of toil and craft, of business expansion and learning, of working in a particular genre and getting to understand their audience. When Larian started
one way to make a good thing is to fuck up a bad thing. And you do that enough times, then you make a good thing. Most of the time, whenever people do something, they mess it up the first few times. That's just how it is.
Development on Baldur's Gate 3, they were already years further down the path than most studios are now. It would be an enormous challenge for a new studio or existing studio without CRPG experience to try and make a game like Baldur's Gate 3 from scratch today.
Yeah, because they're starting basically on like step 5, right? Not step 1. That's a good point.
Okay, next up is the genre. And for Baldur's Gate 3, there are actually 2 genres we need to talk about.
The first is computer role-playing games, or CRPGs. Think classic games like Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, or in more modern times, Disco Elysium. And the second is the more general...
I've heard a lot of good things about Disco Elysium. Like, I've never heard a bad thing about that game, basically. So maybe one day I'll have to try that out.
Pop culture genre of tabletop role-playing games. Let's get that one out of the way first. Tabletop role-playing games like D&D have gone through a popular renaissance over the past decade. I remember back when Critical Role were blowing up on Twitch around 2015. Since then, it seems like most content creators have given D&D a go. So while D&D is not quite Star Wars levels of popularity these days, it's much more popular.
No, actually, this movie popped off. Like, I actually heard so many good things about this movie.
Than ever, or at the very least, many of these social barriers that held it back so long have loosened. The popularity of CRPGs, on the other hand, is a lot more difficult to quantify. The original 2 Baldur's Gates are celebrated as some of the best CRPGs of all time, alongside their cousins Icewind Dale and Planescape.
Yeah, it's like Baldur's Gate. You remember you used to see this game in Circuit City.
Torment. But it's also fair to say that they've drifted somewhat from memory. When Disco Elysium came out in 2019, it made a lot of people, myself included, stand up and take notice of this genre again. It's another fantastically well-designed game that won countless awards, sold bucket loads, and inspired a generation of developers to give this style of game design a swing. But it's not
like I like games like this, even though I'm not really the target audience. Like, to me, what kind of games do I like? I like games like Dark Souls. Like, I like action combat games, things where things are happening in real time, and like it's fast, and like, you know, that's what I kind of like to do. And like, I'm not really as much for like a slower paced game. I mean, I say that I'm gonna go play Classic later on today, but like, even that's faster than something like this. But just in general, you know, I really respect this, that they do it. I think that also like storytelling and like world building becomes so much more important in games like this, rather than like, you know, for example, you can have a bullshit game that like, who cares about the story whenever it's just a really good game, right? Remnant 2. Like, what the fuck happened in Remnant 2? Like, I don't know, these red guys like in the first game, there's not as many of them now. Like, why? Like, I don't know. It's like a ball that's what the fuck? Can I shoot the ball? Like, how's this work?
like these games didn't exist before Disco. Games like Pillars of Eternity and Pathfinder were keeping the fire lit for years, albeit to a seemingly smaller audience.
It seems like a second wave of modern CRPGs is about to break, but truth be told, this genre is a little bit out of my wheelhouse.
So to get a better example of the state of the market, the expectations of fans, and the success of Baldur's Gate 3, I jumped on a call with a streamer who's been doing long play streams of CRPGs for years, even when the audience wasn't really there. And I guess it also helps that he was actually in Baldur's Gate.
Well, I mean, look, here's the reason why CRPGs don't do well on Twitch. Is that, like, I guarantee you, if, like, let's say I announced me, McConnell, Esfand, and fucking Miz, or Grayson, or some other person, Bean, or anybody else, right? That we're doing a Baldur's Gate soda, right? We're doing a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. I guarantee you that people would be fucking, there would be so many fucking people that would want to watch that on the first day. And then every day it would probably go down. And that's okay, but like that's what would happen. And the reason why is that people want to follow the story, and because the story is so long form, it's hard for people to stay engaged. That's what happens with D&D. Is Miz's fault? Yeah, it would be Miz's fault if this happened, but yeah. Isn't that all content though? No, not necessarily. It's actually not all content. So, for example, games that are very well known, like for example, Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy has ebbs and, it goes up and down, right? And what I mean by that is that, like, people have, the community has an understanding of the way the game is, and they know the story, so they know that, like, oh, fuck, like, he's about to fight Ifrit for the first time, or, oh, shit, he's about to fight Nidhogg, right? Or, like, oh, that cinematic is going to happen whenever, like, that dude gets his arm cut off. No spoilers, but somebody gets their fucking arm cut off. And so, like, people are there ready for it. Final Fantasy doesn't do well for views. The story does, though. Think about how many people popped off watching and playing the Final Fantasy MSQ. Like, besides me, right? I'm talking about, like, in general.
3.
Roar! Are you scared? Did you wet your pants? Did you? Did you?
One of the tropes with CRPGs is that they're super narrative heavy. They're really deep. You have to be into reading. And let's be blunt, they were kind of associated with being a nerd. You had to be a big art because they had hugely deep mechanics. You had to generally take a class at a local community college to know how to play them properly and build your characters right. Then you had, millions of words of reading on top of them. The last kind of caveat for that is they're generally long. They're these long, giant experiences. So,
120-hour
people
game.
just, the more of those you add up, the less you have in terms of an audience that even wants to / can play the product.
Yeah.
The big thing with Baldur's Gate 3 is it's one of the first times we've seen a level of AAA quality resources go into a genre that frankly normally never makes enough money to see that.
Yeah.
When every single character is professionally voice acted, professionally mocapped, when every single aspect of the game, especially in the first 2 Axon release, are rock solid with all avenues explored countless times to make sure that you can do everything you want to. When every piece of that puzzle falls into place, that creates a veneer that we're not used to seeing here. I'll never forget.
And also it didn't have a bunch of cringe, weird shit in it. I think this is another big factor. Like, remember back whenever people used to talk about how America used to be full of Puritans and pussies that used to complain about any sort of sexual reference? Like, Baldur's Gate 3 has like an approach on like sexuality that's very nonchalant in a way that I think it's refreshing for a lot of people. It's a way that treats people like they're adults. It's European, yeah. That's a big reason. How do you know without playing? Because I've seen 50,000 fucking cinema. I spent an entire month looking at these different clips people keep sending me of the game, bro. Like, I've seen this a lot. Now, I don't know how everything fits together, but I know there's like this fire chick that's hot, and then there's like this girl with like this weird emo haircut named Shadowheart. People think she's hot. I mean, she is hot. And then there's the blonde guy who's an asshole, but he's likable, named Astarion. Yeah, I know them, for sure.
one of the panels from Hell, when they mentioned that kind of almost casually, which is so wild, but they said, you know, based on your feedback in early access, we've decided to completely change the UI of our game and how it's presented to the player. They had their vision of what they thought was best in their game. And then thanks to their early access, most importantly, thanks to their approach of what early access is, we saw them just keep adding user feedback, and then eventually it completely transformed. And you look at what we got from release and compare it to what we got on the day one of early access, and that shows you exactly what Larian did with their early access. They utilized it. It was a tool to make their game better.
That's a big factor, because like a lot of games that have early access is an early access to your wallet. And games don't really use early access in the way that they should. I think it's something that I'm gonna be kind of like maybe a little bit positive here. I think it's happening less nowadays. But it's still,
Baldur's Gate 3 was in early access for almost 3 years, and according to CoCarnage and my own poking around online, there seemed to be a fairly consistent feedback loop between the players and the design team. And by having the game in early access for 3 years, by collecting heuristics, watching streams, and listening in on Reddit threads, it gave the studio the type of access to feedback that RPG developers don't often get. And of course, this wasn't their first rodeo. Divinity Original Sin 2 had an early access window also.
But how about the audience? Co has been live streaming to CRPG fans for a couple of years now, so I wanted to know when this transition happened. When did Baldur's Gate 3 stop being just popular with hardcore CRPG fans and break out into this wider mainstream audience?
I feel like this has to be mentioned. Whoever at Larian decided that really shining a spotlight on the bear scene, whoever decided that should happen should get a marketing award. And let me tell you why. Of course, you know, we can laugh about it. It's hilarious. But I'll never forget the next day when I saw publications and stories coming out of companies that didn't even play games. I mean, these were companies that just followed internet culture and things. They never wrote about games. And all of a sudden, Baldur's Gate 3 is front and center. And then, you know, sure, it gets through the fact that the bear love, if you want to, but then you see at the bottom of these articles, you know, this is one of the first times an RPG will let you do whatever you want and go wherever you want. And, you know, all of a sudden we see all these organic tendrils going out. And then all of a sudden you see all these people that are talking about it that never would have normally.
Well, it's that people want to play a game that, like, as I said this whenever this game came out, I thought that, like, that bear sex scene, like, nobody wants to fucking do that, right? But the fact that you can, bro, it like creates a frame of reference in a game that's so fucking big that it's like, if they're willing to do this, they're willing to do anything. And I think that also, like, people in general, and like Baldur's Gate 3, like, it's not aimed at 15-year-olds. It's aimed at like 30-year-olds. Like, that's the people that probably play this fucking game. Like, I'd say the prime audience for it. The people that have nostalgia for growing up with these games. And so I think a lot of people that are around my age, a lot of y'all's age in chat, are fucking tired of having these freaks on Twitter and these people on these media stations trying to demonize every single time when people are just trying to have a bit of a goof, have a little bit of a laugh, right? They try to turn everything weird. They're like, oh my God, well, you can't say that, bitch. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna fuck a bear. And it's like, it's so far outside of the Overton window of what's acceptable that, like, it's appealing because that is refreshing. You see what I'm saying? And I think that so many people are tired of this shit. And now you see games doing all kinds of crazy shit. Who's showing up fucking bears? Yeah, people are trying to be preached to about the message. Yes. And it's not even about being preached to about the message. It's about not being able to do fun stuff that's completely innocuous and non-problematic. Like, it's a fucking video game. Like, what the hell? Like, this is a joke. We're just trying to have fun. Like, trying to have these, like, weird Karens get invested and tell them what they can and can't think.
Amount of people.
And the people that complain don't play the game. You're right. They don't even play the fucking game.
In my chat room that had said, I don't normally like CRPGs, but I love Baldur's Gate. The beautiful thing about Baldur's Gate 3 is even with its incredible veneer, beautiful presentation, amazing voice acting, amazing mocapping, an incredible cast of characters, at its heart, it's still a deep, rich, story-based, mechanically deep RPG game. And a lot of times these games are seen as pretty risky. As somebody who invests in games myself, especially more recently, these are games that take a long time to make. They take a lot of effort. And to put it bluntly, a lot of times they don't have that payoff. So my big hope...
Well, they don't have that payoff because a lot of them aren't really like... It's hard to make a game like this. It is. Like, think about how much effort and time goes into this. Like, a smaller studio just could never do this. It'd be impossible.
Baldur's Gate 3, and I've already seen it happening, is that it brings in new players that may have not normally been exposed to just how special these games can be. I have already talked to thousands of people at this point that have asked me, hey, I played Baldur's Gate 3. I loved it. What do I play next? What else is there? And I'm really hoping that this new exposure to the CRPG genre as a whole will propel the entire thing forward. We have another fantastic company, Owlcat, that has Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader coming out at the end of this month, which is the first CRPG we've ever seen in the Warhammer 40k universe. Just last week, Josh Sawyer of Obsidian was jokingly saying that if Phil gave him $120 million, he'd make Pillars of Eternity 3. So of course I was like, do it!
Okay, quick sidebar. We're going to talk about the marketing in just a second, but first, I want to explore something that Coach just mentioned there.
He said that Baldur's Gate 3 appealed to folks who would never really play CRPGs. And I'm wondering if a lot of these people are starved BioWare fans. From 2007 to 2013, we had a massive surge in popularity for role-playing games. The breakthrough success stories of World of Warcraft and Oblivion had a big part in this. And even Call of Duty was adding progression to their...
he's right about that. When was the last game, Skyrim? When the fuck did that come out, right? Like 2011, 2012, I think it was 2011. Like, that was a long time ago, and like Starfield sucks. It sucks. That's just how it is. And like, there aren't that many. Like, what happened to Fable? Like, Fable had that weird fucking trailer, and what's the last Fable game that came out? Like, who cares? No, he's right about this. There aren't a lot of like those crazy big RPGs.
Shooters from 07. BioWare, the creators of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, were the tip of that spear, with Mass Effect and Dragon Age achieving mainstream success for games that were focused on talking, diplomacy, and interspecies butt-rubbing. But since the ending of Mass Effect 3, BioWare have dramatically lost step with their fans, creating a handful of games that fall well short of expectations, and multiplayer shooter Anthem, which really soured their relationship with the fan base. Is the success of Baldur's Gate 3 somewhat due to a BioWare-shaped hole in the market? Have fans of those games been encouraged to try something outside of their comfort zone out of sheer depression?
I've no doubt.
I don't think that's really the reason, to be honest with you. I think it's like, obviously, you know, something like this doesn't happen in a vacuum with just one reason. It's probably part of like a small reason, but I don't think it's a big reason. I think if there were a bunch of games coming out like this, people would play all of them. The reality is there just aren't.
To back any of this up, but it just kind of feels right. What do you think? Let us know in the comments.
So, we've established that Baldur's Gate 3 is a well-made game and that it appropriately met the market and exceeded expectations of both tried and true CRPG fans and a more general RPG audience.
Well, every game that's really big and it's culturally relevant attracts a group of people that's not endemic to that type of game. Like, a good example of this is World of Warcraft. A lot of people didn't play computer games, and they still don't play computer games. They're not gamers. They're WoW players. That's it. They don't like go and like, oh, a new release comes out, I'm going to go play that. No, they just play World of Warcraft. And like, you know, your dad, yeah, exactly. Like, you know, you have your parents, like older people playing the game, like back in the day, it was very common, right? And so that's how Warcraft was. And then look at Minecraft, right? There's people that they don't play games, they just play like Minecraft or something like that. It's like such a massive game that it attracts an audience of people that's outside of the normal audience. Like Fortnite is like that. And then recently you had Elden Ring.
Still haven't talked about how. To answer some of these more nuanced questions, I got in contact with Larian's director of publishing, Michael Dowse. I couldn't interview Michael remotely, but he very kindly responded to an email I sent the night before he was going on a well-earned vacation. Michael works out of Larian's Dublin office, but he himself is English.
So to get a character-appropriate voice for his email, I stuck 20 of my best English friends' names on a list and rolled for it.
First, I asked Michael,
what were the commercial expectations going into launch?
The sales for BG3 are within my expected projections, but it's very important to understand that these projections are foundationally defined by support from...
Well, that's actually like such a massive like big dick move. Like, no, we expected it to be a breakout monumental success and be the best game of the year. Yeah, no, we expected that. Yeah. That was the plan.
Our core audience and what we learn about who they are. There's no retail release. We didn't sim ship across platforms.
Yeah.
A number of commercially questionable decisions were made confidentially, thanks in no small part to what we understand about our core community as a sort of microcosm of a much broader community.
Yeah.
BG3 appeals to people who thought they'd like it and people who thought they'd never like it. Why that is probably the subject for a talk sometime. Baldur's Gate 3 is a game for people who like RPGs.
So why do you think it sold so well? Is there a wider market for CRPGs than we thought? Has the popularity of D&D got anything to do with it?
We never use the term CRPG in our campaigns for a reason. It plays very well on a PlayStation 5. DOS 2 plays
That's another big factor. A lot of games are fucking garbage because they don't play well. Like, it's actually such a simple thing. Like, whenever you jump, the character model moves like in a janky way, or you run into a door and if you run an angle you teleport through the door, or like your character gets stuck. Gameplay's like the gameplay works
well on an
New
iPad
World.
Pro.
That's its
These
biggest
are
weakness.
no longer computer RPGs.
Doesn't play well.
If you consider CRPG to mean a classic RPG, I promise you that BG3 is not a classic RPG, but a modern RPG. It has a lot of depth, but it's doing things most RPGs aren't able to do. The latter is a big reason for its perceived success. Every time we release a CRPG, we know that the CRPG audience grows. The only reason, at least on the industry side, that people think that the audience is small is because there isn't a big enough pool of data to pull from. How well should BG3 do? Well, what other CRPG with AAA production values are you going to look at to project from? It's a blessing and a curse. Don't get me.
I think that also Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't have like a bunch of microtransactions. So with a lot of games, if the game doesn't sell well and it doesn't do well, the developer can basically just like, oh, okay, well, we'll just put a bunch of microtransactions in it, make our money back, and then try again. But with a game like this, it doesn't have any. It has 0. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, it doesn't have any. Like, I said it doesn't have a lot of, but yeah, it doesn't have any. You're right. What I mean is that, like, the way you can monetize a game like this is very limited. And because of that, it makes developers and publishers scared because they need to make money.
Me wrong, it's very much 99.99% a blessing, but academically the lack of substantiation, even internally, can create complex problems that require complex solutions. Colorful mathematics.
Was there a single point in the marketing where you noticed Baldur's Gate 3 gaining momentum?
As with any game, the distance between announcement and release generally defines the momentum. You probably want me to say the bear, but if you've played BG3, you probably know that there are many, many moments in the game that make you go, what the fuck? It could have been any one of those. This one in particular was chosen because it worked in the presentation flow of the press preview event, which happened to be at the right moment for marketing to get a little broader. The truth is, it's the core audience who help present and propel the game to the broader audience.
Yeah, it's always
They
true.
are the custodians of our content, to a degree. We do our thing as well, but the world decided together that it was time to start looking at what BG3 is in its final form. Probably helps that we did a press preview event, but this is the boring part of the answer. I've got a Mind Flayer in my run, while my entire party stared at me in disgust. I don't know if that would have got us banned on TikTok, but it would have had the same effect. BG3 gained momentum, in truth, when all of its systems came into play, and we were able to show the game in its final form. If we'd isolated the bear without the rest of what was shown, which was a lot, it would have just been a week-long meme at best.
No, it's a
And
good point.
how important do you think the time in early access was for marketing the game?
Blessing and a curse. Not a lot of what we did was conventional commercial wisdom. We didn't sim ship, we announced as part of Stadia, we're a narrative
Ooh.
game in early access. We didn't release much story content other than Grimforge. We were late. There was a war which made us late again. In spite of all of that, what early access does do is it lets you hone in on the people that stick around. We really got to know our community, and through that we got a microcosm of a broader audience. We got to understand our language with this game and to understand what resonates. In spite of all the downsides, early access helped us to understand that. Look, this is going to be a no bullshit operation. We talk to them, they talk to us, we all work it out together.
I think that's another big factor that I think a lot of people appreciate, especially from like Eastern developers. Like whenever the Throne and Liberty guys were like, yeah, so you know, the first question we want to answer in the Q&A is the game pay to win, and are we going to make it pay to win? The second answer is how are we going to monetize the game? And they actually just are like, okay, this is directly what the problem is. The Eastern, yeah, no, but like they're talking about the thing that you care about, not like, what's the first question? Why's the game so fun? Well, we've got a great team. Shout out to the team, guys. Next question. You know, it's not bullshit questions. So I think that a lot of people appreciate being talked to like that, even though it's not something that you know, conventional PR wisdom allows, which I think is because it's not good wisdom. But at the same time, this is what a lot of companies take seriously.
I wouldn't have had it any other way.
The name of this show is By Design, and it's meant to be somewhat self-aware. Over the years, from talking to developers, I've learned that all decisions, be it design decisions, gameplay decisions, product or marketing decisions, you can make the most well-informed choice you want, but whether or not that decision was a good idea or not is kind of decided by the player.
So no success or failure is really by
And this
design.
is what I think a lot of developers don't understand, is that like they try to like, you know, they have like an idea of like what their game is supposed to be, but like the players don't like it. Well, if the players don't like it, then change it. It's actually that simple. Like, figure out why they don't like it and fix that problem. It's not like, oh, you should never have to eat shit to get to the chocolate.
It's the culmination of dozens of informed decisions that push and nudge a game in lots of different directions. But I believe there are some absolutes we can take away from the success of Baldur's Gate 3. First, it's really well made, crafted by a team of developers who were dedicated to this genre for years when it was out of fashion. Secondly, the market came to meet them, either because of the general popularity of tabletop role-playing, because of games like Disco Elysium that exposed new players to this style of game, or due to modern conveniences like voice acting that helped to soften the market. And thirdly,
I think also the fact that like a lot of the scenes and like the funny things in the game can happen pretty quickly, and the characters look good enough to where it's compelling even to a person that doesn't play it. It made sharing those moments and sharing that stuff on like social media really easy to do. So like I would see clips from Baldur's Gate all the time just because people are like, hey, look at this funny scene.
The game was smart
It's
in
a
its
meme
publishing
game, yeah.
and marketing strategy. It never
It
felt
has
like
like
a
a lot of
game you
meme
needed to
moments,
have
at
played
least.
the original two Baldur's Gates to understand, or even to have experience in the genre to enjoy. It was approachable, it was personal, and the marketing was honest. And a smartly executed early access strategy ensured that Baldur's Gate 3 launched in as finished a state as possible.
Yeah.
So what can other developers learn from the success of Baldur's Gate 3? Simply have as much money as it takes to make the best possible version of the game you want?
Well, the thing about games development is that creative decisions that teams are allowed to make to put the game into early access for 3 years, to make sure every character is voiced, to ensure every player choice is mirrored by the
Well,
game.
this is what developers have to understand, is that the player doesn't care about how hard development is. This is not a relevant bit of information. The developer doesn't care about the publishing deadline that you have. The player doesn't care about how often you're working. This doesn't matter. So you can't expect the player, the customer, to care about these problems. And I think that you have these developers that are like, well, we can't do any better than this. Well, if you can't do any better than this, then you should have planned better, because you can't just release garbage and be like, well, you know, we couldn't do any better, because people are like, well, okay, well, then we're not going to buy it. And I think that's what happens a lot.
In some way, all of these decisions that seemingly raise the standards of the game to a level that gamers expect are ultimately informed by the budget, especially at a AAA level.
Right.
And this is where things get a little bit more complex.
But it's the thing. The customer is always right. If the game is problematic, or there's something that's not enjoyable about the game and people don't like it, or it's unfinished like Diablo 3 or Diablo 4, both of them, the player doesn't really care about like, oh, well, the public, well, we had to get it out, and like none of these things matter to the player. Like these are things that matter to the people that work there. Nobody gives a fuck about how hard you worked. Nobody gives a fuck about how long it took, or, you know, the publisher, any of this. It's irrelevant. Just shut up and make the game. Yes. If the game doesn't work, it's a bad game. If the game does work, it's a good game. Okay, you released a game that doesn't work. All right, bad game. But no, there is no buts. Bad game.
According to Jason Schreier in Wikipedia, Larian is a private company. But after some digging around on Irish business registries and paying a few quid to get access to old documents, I found that Larian Group Holdings Limited, based in Dublin, is in fact 30% owned by Tencent. Now, I can't get much more detailed on their financials than that, but while the Divinity Original Sin game sold well, I suspect much more capital would be required to keep a 400-person studio operating for years. It makes sense that the company would leverage their position to bring in extra capital to help fund all this growth.
Now, don't get me wrong, this isn't like a smoking gun. This is just the reality of what it takes to make games of this quality in 2023. And it has a lot to do with how games are sold.
The truth is, you cannot reduce the business operation of a company down to whether or not they are publicly traded or privately owned.
I don't like this idea where people get mad about Tencent because it's Tencent. Tencent owns like percentages in almost like every gaming company. Like I would say they probably own percentages in most big gaming companies because they want to make money making games. Like, it's not like every game that Tencent makes is like just this fucking like pay to win garbage or like Chinese spyware or something stupid like that. Yeah, they completely own Riot, and Riot is great. So I just think it's a very one-dimensional way to look at things. And also, like, you look at it from Tencent's perspective. Why do they want to invest millions of dollars into a studio and then tell the studio to do something totally different? Why would they want to do that? It's a bad idea. Then why would you invest in a studio in the first place if you want them to do something totally different than what they were doing?
Privately owned companies can have debtors, and publicly traded companies can have majority ownership.
Somebody says they can add censorship, and they do it. I mean, clearly they don't. Number one. Number two, censorship is usually regional. It's either regional or it's a decision made by the developers for some like social or political reason. Like that's really what it is.
Example, the similar European success story of CD Projekt. When they became public through a share takeover of a Polish tech firm, it allowed them to access new forms of capital to invest in their studio. In the 2008 words of Adam Kaczynski, the immediate financing we obtained through the deal will allow us to pursue our operational goals in troubled times.
We need the money.
The troubled times he's talking about were the financial crash of 2008, and the operational goals was funding their breakthrough hit, The Witcher 3.
Yeah.
Good financial planning can lead to good games, but bad financial planning rarely does. As the worlds of big tech and games have converged over the past few years, we've seen much more investment from private equity or venture capital firms into the world of gaming. I mean, I'm literally being paid by a venture capital firm to produce this series. And part of the reason for this is that successful games can come from both small teams and large teams, but both of these are usually in need of some funding. Games for the most...
it's not the problem. Like, the funding with the games is never really the problem in most circumstances. I think it's usually that like the development team doesn't know what they're doing or they're not experienced in what they're doing. I think that's by far what the main issue is. Because I'll see them doing things like with World of Warcraft, for example. Like, what do you mean you have nothing to do? Just add a vendor with the gear and then the game is fixed. Oh, this took a year? No, it didn't. You just weren't doing anything. That's what happens. Yeah, it's a crutch. And like you see other games that have this problem too. Like New World is like this. It was like this in a huge way. Like, how did you like? Every player was asking for like these very simple solutions, and then the simple solutions took a year in order to be applied. That's what the issues were. That was the main problem. Everything else, like, yeah, obviously you have like meta level problems with like content and like systems, but a lot of times I think the issue is just simply no communication. Straight up that simple, no communication.
Parts don't make any money until they're finished and released. This creates a massive financial burden on the part of the creator to fund the entire production of the product until they can make any money back.
And given the time it takes to make AAA games in this modern era, something that is exponentially longer than what they had to deal with back in the day, just the level of capital investment required is simply out of reach for most.
Making games at this scale and level of quality requires smart business planning. And while Baldur's Gate 3 was likely not financed from the CEO's savings account, it is the CEO's vision that made this game possible. Sven and the many others who have been part of Larian's journey throughout the many layers of CRPG hell they've scrambled through have done what they've done with a clear artistic goal in mind: to make the AAA CRPG of their dreams. Along that path, they've learned valuable lessons in business about the type of creative and financial independence they value. They learned how to expand their business in ways that benefited the development of the game, reducing crunch and expanding the knowledge base of the team. And more importantly, they learned how to make the type of complex, high-quality game that we get to enjoy in Baldur's Gate 3.
That's the thing, is at the end of the day, like, yeah, a lot of, blood, sweat, and tears went into making the game, but the game that you get out of it is a good game. Like, there are a lot of games that, like, there's massive amounts of crunch time and people are overworked and the game comes out and it's a piece of shit.
Games is incredibly difficult. Some publishers love to nickel and dime gamers, absolutely. Are some developers less interested in innovation than others? Of course. But we shouldn't reduce the success of games like Baldur's Gate 3 down to these personal values or platitudes, especially when the reality is a much greater story over decades.
I think if Baldur's Gate 3 had elements of microtransactions and pay-to-win stuff in it, it probably still would have been massively successful. The game plays very well. It's a complete game. If you look at a lot of these games, like, and here's the thing, I've seen these games, these like pay-to-win like phone games. You want to know why they're bad? It's because the gameplay sucks. It's just fucking garbage. That's why. It's not because it's like it's because it's pay to win. No, the gameplay is like, it's the worst thing. Like, you don't even, like, you're happy to spend money because at least the shop menu works. Nothing else in the game even works. It's horrible. So that's the way I feel. Like, that's the real reason. Like, look at Genshin Impact. That game's massively popular. It's pay to win. So it's like, yes, pay to win is a big factor for a lot of people, for sure. But the game being good, that's a bit bigger.
It's a byproduct of a lot of toil and craft.
Yeah.
A studio with a laser-sharp focus, working within their core competency, using early access to refine that experience, and then marketing that game to a much wider audience. An audience of gamers who were starving for an RPG experience with more meat on its bones. And hey, sure, you could also fuck the bear.
Also fuck the bear, yeah, that's about right. That's a good video. Genshin's a good game, gets bored easily. Well, I'm just saying, like, I think the big reason, the big reason why this happens and, like, why it's so popular is because the game plays well. And I think that too many people don't take that seriously. Like, do you want to know why Honkai Star Rail went down massively in terms of sales? It's because there's nothing to do in the game. That's the problem. It's that simple. There's nothing to do in the game. You can't do anything in the game. Like, the events are transparent. There's not a lot of content to them. That's it. Now, if you had a game that's, like, very expansive, there's a lot of things to do, like there was at the beginning of the game, it was very popular. And so just like Genshin, yes, Tower of Fantasy 2. I'm not sure exactly about that, but yes, you're probably right. Every game should be Elden Ring from now on. Well, what I'm saying is that there's a video right there. Make sure you give it a sub, give it a like. This is a very good one. I'm going to look at a few comments here too. Take a look at it. Let's see here. Tune impressed with how intelligent from Larian is in interviews and snippets. Yeah, because they're normal people. Exactly. Like, I think that's a big reason. Beyond the obvious pain for the staff themselves, huge numbers layoff game industry is really going to damage that institutional knowledge. Yeah, I think you're definitely right about that. Most important part of success is it's a labor of love. Yeah, people are doing it because they love doing it. I spent 200 hours in the game so far, and I haven't finished it. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, there's a lot to do, man. There's a lot to do. Yeah, I think this is the case for a lot of games, and I just think that game developers need to stop expecting players to play a bad game because the game developer had a problem. Like, there will never be a point where game developers and, like, players play a game and give a fuck about this kind of stuff more than, like, you know, like, oh, okay, that's sad. Like, if the game is problematic, then that's it. And that's how I feel when there are people like Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. Let's see, game developers are so good at making bad games. Well, the reason why, I'm going to be honest, I think the reason why a lot of developers are bad at making games is because they don't understand the games. I think that they just don't know what they're doing. Straight up. They don't know what they're doing. And like, I think a really good example of like how systemic this is the fact that you load every item in somebody's stash in Diablo 4. How is this possible? How is it possible that, you know, we'll look at some PoE, like, just for a second, right? I'm not even going to look at the new stuff. I'm just going to look at one thing right here. How is it possible that you can have a boss fight like this in Path of Exile 2 beta? This boss fight already has more mechanics that are better telegraphed and better designed than every single boss in Diablo 4, and the game isn't even in a playable demo yet. This is a joke, and there's 90 of these bosses in the game? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, how is this a problem from anything other than just pure fucking incompetence? Like, I want to see the developers actually play some of the bosses in Diablo 4. Like, how do you feel that, like, this boss is infinitely more better designed and it's just so much better in every single way? Like, what's going on here? How does this happen? This is, guys, keep in mind, this is made by a studio in New Zealand. This is not a AAA studio at all. Like, the guy that made this fucking game, the main guy, the way he got this game off the ground, one of the ways was talking to Kripparrian on his stream 10 years ago. And this is just blows Blizzard away. Like, watching this makes me mad. It's a big studio now? So, yeah, right. Crip is based, though? Yeah, he is. Absolutely. How many hours in PoE have you got to Diablo 4? I've probably put... How many hours into PoE? 3,000 to 4,000, if I had to say. Probably 3,000 to 4,000 hours into PoE. And I'm trying to think, like, let's see. What else is there? Let's see if there's any more bosses here you guys can see here. Yeah, here's another one. Right, watch this. And, yeah, I've played a lot. And check on Steam. No, I've always used the launcher. I've never, like, I remember whenever it went on to Steam. What I'm saying is, like, the fact that it's like a budget or whatever, I think that there is no excuse you can tell me that would make me think that it's justified that Diablo's bosses are so horrible when PoE 2's bosses completely blow them out of the water, and it's not even an alpha yet. Like, I cannot think of a single excuse of why that's okay. Hollow Cure is a perfect example. Yes, look at Hollow Cure. There you go. Diablo 4 is a massive letdown to me. I think Diablo 4 is a great game in a lot of ways, but what makes me mad about Diablo 4 is that it should be Diablo 4. This should look like Diablo 4 at home. You understand? This should be like what's a good example? Jesus, I'm trying to think of like a very good example of like what two games are like, you know, this big of a difference. Yeah, like PoE versus Torchlight. Yeah, this should be great value Diablo 4. This should be Diablo 4 that you play whenever you can't afford Diablo 4. This should be Diablo, you know, like, yeah, this is like, instead of like playing Minecraft, you're playing Roblox, right? No Man's Sky versus Starfield, something like that. Digimon, yeah, this should be Digimon. Diablo 4 should be Pokemon. It's so disappointing. And it's like, you know, that was the expectations, because you know, if Diablo 4 had came out in the year 2001, this game would have completely blown every other game out of the water. It would have been fucking insane. That's just disappointing, man. And I don't think that there's any excuse other than a lack of talent. I don't think money has anything to do with it. I really genuinely don't. I think they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And it is actually that simple. Yeah, well, lack of direction, no experienced devs. Well, they don't need experience. Just listen to what people say and then do it. Look at what other people do and then do that. Like almost every attack that you see here. So like, I'll give you an example. Every single effect here. Watch again. That's how many games have something like that, where it puts a line on the ground and it goes out. What's it doing? It's frozen, nothing's happening, right? A lot of games. Okay, you have an attack like that. Many games have that. It's actually kind of unique. This one right here. What do you call it? Lost Ark. Gate 4 Belshazzar has a mechanic exactly like this, except for it's with like a square and not a triangle. Yeah, Phase 3 Bell. Yeah, exactly. Same mechanic. Basically another variation of the same mechanic. A flurry attack. Wow. You guys ever seen that before? Oh, yes, you have. That's the exact attack pattern of the Hydra in Dark Souls 1. Think about it. Oh, look at this. This is the same exact mechanic that Arcali has in Act 4, or sorry, Act 7? Act 7 of PoE 1. It's just more randomized. Oh, there it is again. The Belshazzar one. So my point that I'm making with this is that if you play a lot of games, most of these things are not brand new.
Good morning, y'all. You're new to the stream, drop a follow. It's going to be a 24/7 live stream.
That's my point. Is that this boss is fucking incredible and it's amazing, but almost every ability that it has, Grinding Gear Games didn't invent this. They didn't invent these mechanics.
I mean, Grinding Gear
and that's
Games
what I'm
didn't
saying,
invent
is that
that.
like you don't need to be like massively like innovative with everything. Like I bet a lot of the things with Baldur's Gate 3 aren't really new. A lot of them are just really good versions of things that already existed. Another example of that is Elden Ring. A lot of things with Elden Ring are not new, but they're just really fucking good. So that's my point, right? Is like, it just makes me so furious to see stuff like this happen with like PoE 2.
Drop where you're from,
so
chat.
far ahead of the competition, it's insane. And there's no excuse for it. Jesus, man. Look at the amount of mechanics that are even happening. And look at the telegraph here. Like, you can clearly see what the boss is doing. Like, he's doing a slam, right? And then look, let's watch frame by frame. A completely full animation. You see that? Perfect animation. The damage isn't happening halfway through the slam. There's no like weird, like first his hands are like this, and then there's like frames like this, like in Lies of P or something like that. It's flawless. There's no frame skipping, yes. Compare that to a turd that's Uber Lilith. Yeah, or Duriel. Duriel's decent, but it's not that... this boss has more mechanics than Duriel. It's more interesting than Duriel. Look at the Blood Bishop, yeah. Lies of P hater? I thought Lies of P is the best Souls-like game that's ever been made, okay? But yes, I have a lot of complaints about the game. By the way, the developer agreed with me with most of those complaints. That's why they made changes based off of them.
We're good. Oh, good. Anyway, if you would have...
Yep, there it is. And so, don't forget, what'd you like most of Lies of P? The weapon customization. It was by far better than anything. It's even better than the From Software games. To be honest, it was really incredible. So all I'm saying is that, like, bro, I could mauled about this so hard. But, like, the point that I want to make with all of this is the fact that all of these problems
and Lies of P are different games.
The developers don't understand what they're doing. Bad take. Diablo 4 is made especially for casuals, and it accomplishes that. Oh, so you say like there are no mechanics because it's made for casuals, and casuals don't want to play a hard boss? I disagree with that entirely, because the existing mechanics aren't telegraphed well and aren't designed well. I'll give you some examples, okay? Because usually, like, whenever I make statements like you do, I actually have examples. So, the Blood Bishop's grab is not frame perfect.
I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be right back.
Really close to frame perfect. You can be totally out of it, and you'll still get grabbed. Can I confirm this with chat? Everybody knows this is the case? We all know this? Yes, okay, this is a well-known fact. Second, the Tomb Lord. Whenever he puts the ability on you that puts darkness around your character, have you ever moved out of that ability and then had the darkness effect still apply? Okay, all right. Number 3, Uber Lilith. On the second phase, every single effect in that entire encounter is on the same color wavelength. It is all different shades of red, sometimes overlapping shades of red. It's so bad, it is. Also, another little bonus effect. Whenever Duriel comes out of the ground, the fissure area underneath the circle, the hitbox of it is larger than the circle. So if you're next to it, it will still kill you because you're too close to it, even though it's visually indicated that you're not. Fuck, let me think. Is that enough? Yeah, is that enough? Like, I mean, I feel like that's pretty good, right? So you're just wrong. I would agree with you if the mechanics worked, but they don't even work. Pain is inevitable. Suffering is optional. It says that down at the bottom, like right here.
Looks clean. What do we do? He'll die here. No time. Get him to the car.
But don't worry. Make yourself at home. So, can you get up? Try to get off the bed.
Spacebar. I can't jump. I can't do anything. Oh shit, this is me. Oh wow. Okay. Let me make sure I've got everything set up. Okay, video and... Okay. Everything else is good. I don't think I really care about shadows. Game, controls. Mouse sensitivity, I'm gonna go ahead and just do it down to there. Okay, good. I'll change it later on. Actually, is this even changing? Turn it all the way down. Yeah, it's better. Okay. Yeah, I'll just keep it like this. All right.
Great. I'm really glad to see you recovering so quickly.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
We've saved people from the outside before, but we practically pulled you back from the brink of death.
Oh, that's good.
My name
Thanks.
is Leonard, Woodbury's doctor. And you are?
My name is Asmon Gold.
All right. Your speech organs seem fine. Nice to meet you. Well, I'm sure you have a lot of questions.
Nope,
Now,
I don't.
Chris will fill you in on everything better than I can.
Nope.
So, if you're feeling okay already, you can grab your bag and go take a look around. Don't worry. Everyone in Woodbury already knows we have a newcomer.
What happened to me?
We found you not far from Woodbury, bleeding and unconscious.
That's bad.
Your car was nearby, overturned, and it looked like you'd been fighting with a large group of infected.
Oh, it's zombies.
It's a good thing we found you.
That's
in
right.
time. Well, anything else? I'm sure Chris will tell you more than I can.
Uh-huh. I'll go.
Take care, and get well soon. After you talk to Chris, you can always find me at the infirmary.
Yes. Goodbye.
Don't forget to take your belongings.
All right. How do I
They're
pick
in the
up
bag
stuff?
by the door.
Oh, okay. All right. Take water. Okay, so what did I get? So we have water, canned food, oh, that's an energy drink. It's also battery. Pretty much the same thing. Let's see here. Medium first aid. This is like one of those like expensive things you buy at the store. These are like $6. It's like a can of store brand. I think it's like Walmart store brand beets. Baked beans. Yeah, beans. Yeah, I thought so. And more food here. Spaghetti. That's not even a good spaghetti either. But that's okay. I mean, it is the apocalypse after all. So we'll go ahead and I've got the backpack too. Can I loot anything that this guy has? Can I steal anything from the doctor? No, looks like I can't. That's disappointing. Okay. Oh, I need to drink water. Okay, so how do I do that? Drink. Okay, space. Right, okay, got it.
You must have been thirsty. If you go out again, don't forget to replenish your food and water supplies at Rob's bar.
Got it. So this is like stamina? Okay.
Phew, it's been a hard day, huh?
Can I open the door? Oh. So now what?
Ah, shit, here we go again.
All right. So I'm basically in an abandoned Cabela's. That's fine. Damn, look at all those guys. Oh, I talked to that guy. It's cool how they show actual players in this. I like this. Buy food, okay. The doctor, all right. The gym, okay. Maintain. Wait, I want to go to the gym. In game. The sauna to relax, to restore. What the fuck? You have to go to the sauna to get your health back? Didn't Ziz die in the sauna? Yeah, I don't know if this is a good idea. Yeah, what the fuck? Hold left, okay. Alright, so I'm sprinting. Okay, so this is like another player. It's a female character. Alright, not bad. Pretty good, actually, okay. Inform Chris that you have regained consciousness. Okay, so this is like my bank. Alrighty. And who the fuck is Chris? I guess we'll go talk to him. Oh, I see.
Storage is always available.
Can I? Oh, I want to talk to this guy, the gun guy.
Always stock up.
Yeah, who's this guy?
You can, buddy. Weapons, ammunition, armor. I have everything.
I know. Trade.
It seems you're still not on the list of residents.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. We gotta go through their bullshit quest.
This place is genuine civilization, buddy. And I'm so glad.
So this is like a player hub, I guess. Fight for your dreams. Please do not take supplies from the shelves. They are intended for the elderly and for children.
Keep it up.
I can't take anything. Okay. Who's this? Just a random girl. Okay. Can I talk to her? No. Wait, oh, what the fuck's down here? Oh, shit. The fuck is this? Oh, it's a sauna. I get it.
Keep up the good work.
Oh, there's the gem? Okay, well, let's go talk to the guy first. And where is Chris? What's up, bitch? Oh, well, I can't jump on this? Oh, I can. Okay, alright, cool. Nice. Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Hello, you're the survivor we rescued a couple of days ago, aren't you? We were all praying for your speedy recovery. It's good to see you're okay.
I know I am. Thank you for saving me.
We always try to help those in trouble. Otherwise, where would we be if we didn't show humanity to each other? Definitely not here. My name is Chris,
brother.
And I'm in charge of this shelter called Woodbury. Here, we have gathered all the remaining survivors from New Fortune City.
Hi, Talon. Hi, BB. Want me to get on? Get Talon. I would fucking love for you to get on. Me. Oh, shit.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh, who should I go? Do I go Junk Nat now? Oh no, I kind of want to go May. I'll go May. Yes, he need carry. He bad? No. Honestly, I would love for Talon to get on. I need it. I need it. Your troop is now subbed, my boy.
My boy, thank you so much. Shit. Nice. Your troop, thank you so much. Slut, excuse me. Your troop, Blaze, thanks so much for the follow, my G. Or the sub. I'm guessing that's on YouTube. I'm kind of autistic, so... Oh, shit. God damn it. Okay. Doomfist is in, but no one else is in.
Just part of the scientific method.
Get his asshole, Kevin! Yeah, listen, if you want someone to design your thumbnails and everything, Electros is your guy. He is. Also,
I don't even know who that is.
Also comically bad.
Yeah. I can do that.
Yeah. 10 more, baby. Talon, stop. Stop. What are we thinking for Din Din? Huh? What are we thinking for Din Din?
Gatsby's.
Oh, Kevin.
Gonna go tomorrow?
Weekends. Yeah, that's my boy. You want to know why? Because Kevin is here now, and I can go on a lunch date with him.
Can't wait till Talon's here.
Yep, and then Talon. I can go with Talon. Indubitably hit the poopy.
Indubitably.
Oh, yes. Made my tummy hurt? Good. I don't make commission until January. Why does this guy keep going for me, bro? Money belongs to me and Annie. Yeah, I mean, I was literally saying that, like, I pay for y'all shit more than anything. He's already bought me food twice this week, so game is shitting bricks. Amazing. Interesting. Interesting synopsis there, brother. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm having a... skill they can shoot, but they don't have any...
Behind you guys. Ow. Campbell, why are you so quiet?
What?
Why are you so quiet?
Why aren't you?
What?
Why aren't you so quiet?
Shut up.
Me and Talon are taking a swim in the pool. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he sees you, Talon.
He can't with that arrow. There's no way. Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah.
Help! Squid dive me! Oh. He didn't... He shot it on the other side of the wall, though.
You can see through walls.
so bad. No, you're not, Squid.
Nice.
Talon.
3 on, we win.
Yep.
And only 2 stay on.
Easy dub, baby. Good work, baby.
Turn on chat?
Yeah.
What?
Food hungry. Oh, Talon almost fucking got him.
Dude, I hit him like 4 fucking times.
I know. Get his asshole, Kevin.
Mm. Mm. Hey.
That's good, Kevin.
Yeah.
I got a hog.
This is a YouTube employee, and he thinks you're wasting your time on one of the biggest cliches on YouTube. It doesn't help you get more views, and we are going to prove it. And the more time you waste on this, the less time you have to spend on what really works.
I'm Rene Ritchie, your creator liaison. I'm the person who advocates for creators inside of YouTube, but also to help creators better understand YouTube and just everything it has to offer.
Rene was a creator himself for many years before he joined the YouTube overlord, so he understands the mindset of the average creator. And for many, that mindset is to get people to do two things: to get them to subscribe and then turn on the notification bell. The often held assumption is if the viewer does those two things, they will watch every single video that you publish. Well then, let's find out if that's true. You can find out how impactful the notification bell is by going to the YouTube Studio Analytics. According to the vidIQ channel, 297,000 subscribers have turned on all notifications for the channel. But however impressive that number is, the last 1 of 10 video we published on the channel got a pitiful 4,100 views from notifications. That's a 1.3% conversion rate.
This is the worst!
Let's just think about that for a second. Our best videos on the channel convince 1 in every 100 subscribers who clicked on the notification bell to actually watch the video. That seems like a massive waste of time, doesn't it? Yes, it does. But why? That's where Rene and his blog on the official YouTube website come into play. There is a long-held myth that YouTube doesn't send notifications to viewers even when they've turned everything on. But Rene tells us it's not YouTube that's messing up, it's you and me and everyone else on YouTube. We screw the bell icon up because we have a tendency to turn off notifications on the YouTube app on our phone. You see, what I didn't show you earlier on is of those nearly 300,000 subscribers who tap the bell notification, less than half of them actually have notifications turned on for the YouTube app. And let's get real about things. Your channel is not the most important thing to the average subscriber. They're not sitting on their hands waiting for the notification that tells them that your next video is out on YouTube. Nah, they're busy doing a bazillion other things. Along with being distracted by a bazillion other notifications, such as another free gift I'm about to get from Warcraft Rumble. Yeah, I'm addicted to that game right now. So on our best videos, we might get 5% of the audience coming in from notifications. But as a channel average, notifications drive just 1.3% of our traffic. And of those views, hardly any of them come from bell notification views. So every time you put your trust in a subscriber and get them to click the notification bell...
No question about it, I am ready to get hurt again.
Don't say, I didn't warn you. Getting someone to click the notification bell is a very loose commitment from the subscriber to do something for you in the future. And we now know that subscribers are a very fickle bunch whose self-interests are far more important than your next video. So what should creators do instead? I'm glad you asked. Rene puts it like this: instead of getting people to do something which may pay off later, get them to do something now which will get immediate results. Ask the viewer to watch another related video. And we're going to demonstrate how to do that with the help of this video that has 2.5 million views. Watch how I end the video. As for other rookie mistakes, well, there is one monumental subscriber error that almost every single creator commits. And if you want to know what that is, start watching right now. Simpler time with simpler glasses. The logic here is that you've just had a viewer watch an entire video on your channel. They're engaged, likely satisfied by the video they've just watched, and ready for more. So you hand it to them on a YouTube play. And this is what happens when you get it right. The video featured in the end screen has 250,000 views, but of course the devil is in the detail, which is pretty incredible when it comes to traffic sources, because almost a third of the views, 80,000 of them, come from that end screen link. And by comparison, the notification bell brought in 701 views. And to add to all of this, you tend to get a lot more value out of viewers from end screens because they're already in the zone, focused on the content, meaning the average view duration from them is a lot higher than typical. In another example, we had this video about YouTube Shorts, which was doing alright, but you can clearly see when we started directing viewers from another popular and related video back to this video through end screens. Tens of thousands of essentially free views. When you think about it, the notification bell is a long drawn out process to a potential view. First of all, you have to get that viewer to subscribe and then get them to click the notification bell, and then in the distant future rely on them to watch a random video from your channel. Whereas with end screens or a video link in the description, you're asking the viewer, any viewer, to do something right now. And so with all of that in mind, how do you get that viewer to watch that next video now? The key here is that you, the creator, control the narrative, so you can send the viewer to any video in your library. So make sure that next video that you're directing the viewer to is as closely related to the video they've just watched. Also, you want to craft each video that you make so that it leaves the viewer wanting more. That means that the next video you are going to direct the viewer to delivers on that more that they're craving right now. And be direct and very intentional. Don't distract the viewer with any other calls to action, such as a subscribe element or an external link. Convince the viewer as powerfully as possible to do just one thing. Because ultimately, YouTube, as you've seen, doesn't rely on subscribers and that notification bell to drive traffic to videos. Instead, it relies on something else far more powerful that allows channels to get hundreds of thousands of views with their first videos and no subscribers. And if you want in on this big secret, then this is the next video you need to watch. Did you see what I did there? Now go do it yourself. After you finish watching this video, obviously.
Mr. Zidane, we're going to get sucked in. What shall I do? Keep moving forward. If you play enough Titanfall, you hear that a lot.
Keep moving forward.
Keep moving forward. They're trying to corner us. Look, we got a pilot with us. Enemy pilot nearby. We're gonna go out on the deck.
What do you mean?
If Shanks is right, we can jump into the teleporter.
From this height?
We'll be fine. Considering all that we've been through, this is nothing.
Ah.
Look at the shimmer.
Splendid.
Shining, shimmering, splendid.
This way.
That looks safe. Yeah.
Whoa.
Underwater? Death Stranding? Could this be Terra? What's this light? Could it be? It's Garland.
So you finally came. The time has come at last.
Who the heck are you?
Ask my name, will you? Then let us ask. What is your name?
Me? My name is... I'm trying to answer you. Hey, what's your problem? I'm trying to tell you my name.
So you believe a given name has meaning? Boy, you have been bewitched by the light of the blue moon.
What do you know? You must be from Terra.
You know nothing, and that is all. Come and see for yourself. See what Terra is and what you are.
Hey,
Ta-ta.
hang on. He's gone.
Zidane.
Shanks, you alright?
Yes, everyone's fine. Come, let's hurry.
Ooh, cool song. Terra. What the? Hey.
Hey, he has a tail.
Hey, wait up. What's your problem?
Was that just inaccessible in the previous room? Oh, it's on the other part. Oh, no, this one there, yeah. Cool level.
Yeah. This track could be, this is like title track level. This is really good. Yeah. Fuck you. Kill it.
That's a lot of eyes. Hecties.
Kill it. Uh-oh. And someone's gonna die. What a skill.
Pretty good. Oh,
Guaranteed death on oh, but yeah, auto life will bring me back, so that's nice. Meteor this fuck.
Are you serious? It just fizzled?
It fizzles into nothing.
Oh my god. It is messing you up.
All right, what are the percentages on EI Strike? Let's find out. Got it.
Lucky you. Undead demon.
Cacti's?
Yep.
Okay.
And susceptible to level 3 Deathlance.
What is can you give me the percentage on EI Strike?
Yes, sir.
There's quite a few different death casting spells that you just have to, I guess, get a feel for how frequently they hit or don't hit, but you never know which is better.
30% base accuracy.
Better than 20.
And it defeats undead enemies.
Where'd she go? I feel like I'm running around the world of Phantasy Star Online.
I remember those blue levels everywhere. Demon's Vest.
Did I have one of those?
I believe so.
I think I did. Demon's Mail is what I had. No, I had one of those too. Yes, never mind. Who are you?
You don't remember anything, do you? Follow me, and you will understand us. And maybe your own heritage as well. Oh, word.
Hey, wait, hold on a sec.
Once you go on, you'll see. There's a chest down there.
What the heck? What is this place? Wait, was it accessible?
I have no idea. There was just one on the screen. It looked like on a side path or something, but I don't know. It looks really artificial, so different than before.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem very lively.
Welcome home. This is where you belong. The place to which you shall offer yourself is here.
Branbal. Hold on a second. What the heck are you talking about? What the?
Maybe I can take off a few inches more.
Get that undercut going.
Mm-hmm.
It's the eyeball. Yeah. That's that thing that wrecked fucking Alexandria.
Oh, yeah. That's what Khrushchev was calling invincible.
Ah. Shanks, wake up. Shanks. Damn it. What the heck's going on?
You are completely oblivious. Just like a newborn child. You don't know why you were given life or for what purpose you exist. You simply shot to emphasize your life, your own existence. You are completely oblivious.
Gotta find a place for her to rest.
Zidane, leave the princess to me. You must reconnoiter at once. The frick?
Yeah, you're right. There's gotta be some place around here. Watch over her, Steiner. I'll be right back. Right. I guess you could get in.
It was my first time hearing
Reconnoiter?
Yeah.
I've heard it before. I don't think...
Make a military observation of a region.
Yeah, I feel like maybe it's in a movie. Recon. Reconnaissance. What's going on? Everyone has a tail, and their hair is just like mine. Hey, what are you guys up to? You look like a kid to me.
We possess no age. We were built this way.
Oh, shit. I thought Vivi was the fake person, but this might mean...
Oh, no.
What the heck are you guys doing?
We develop into vessels.
Say what? Okay, whatever. But hey, you have both men and women, right?
Right? Asexual beings would like the genetic diversity to adapt to new environments.
Hmm?
Heightened recognition of visual stimuli is a necessary condition for bodies to be used as vessels.
Oh, you have two lines.
In time, we will receive souls. Then our bodies will begin to grow.
Damn. If you were the fake one all along. Gaia's blue light causes pain to those of us who are created by the civilization of Terra. Gaia's blue light causes pain to those of us who are created by the civilization of Terra. Is that what all those headaches were about? Every time he'd go, "Eek."
Damn.
Pain resistance is also a part of the adaptation to the environment. Yeah. The Kryptonian sun. The waxing and waning of the moon. The respiration of the planets. Motion and stillness. Stillness and motion.
Throwable.
Yeah.
Is that a Moogle? There's a sack.
What the heck is this?
Poke the sack.
It is.
Murok. Thanks, Kupo. I was trapped inside Kupo.
You're on another planet, but I might have some mail for you.
In return for saving me, Kupo, I opened a shop for you here. Can I help you, Kupo?
Unstoppable, these Moogles. The Mognet across. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Hold on. Hold on, wait. He doesn't know.
What's Mognet? I've never even heard of it, Kupo. Do you want to try Mognet? I need you to deliver mail. I want you to deliver a letter to
Wait, I thought you just said you didn't know. Okay, hold on. It just took him a second to connect. And then now he's got it.
Thanks, Kupo.
How quickly we go from not knowing what the internet is to already needing mail to be sent. Before you know it, motherfucker's gonna be torrenting. Making fan cams.
While flying into the future.
It's moving too fast,
Let
man.
him get a Kaza, win an X.
Oh, shit. The next time we come back, he's like, what do you mean it's not fiber optic, Kupo? The fuck are we doing here? All right. We need one of these.
I need to update my Elon chips.
Right. We don't have any of these. Dragon wrist. Works for everybody. Let me get 2. Need it. Need it. You know what? Here, let me just not. How many things am I going to need here? 1, 2. Oh, yeah, quite a few things, actually. Okay, all right, let's just get one of each then. Okay, platinum armor. Maybe. Well, let's see what they do first before I sell them back, if anything. Flash. Okay, so that was. Defender. Dragon wrist. Defender, dragon wrist, flash hat, adamant hat. Platinum helm, Doom's vest, platinum armor. Okay. So, equipment. I'm gonna need some more tents in a minute as well. So of the hats. Adamant hat, already learned it. Flash hat, eye for eye. Right, the counter ability. Great magic defense though.
Yeah.
Egoist's armlet. Dragon wrist teaches jelly. And good evade. Well, not learning anything otherwise, so. Teaches Lancer as a white magic skill. Adamant vests, already learned it. So those are all taken care of. And yeah. Alright, so you should probably put on... No, wait, it was the dragon. Oh, no, wait, never mind. You can't pick up Lancer. You can't learn Eye for Eye. Right, that's gonna be the melee folks then. Can you pick it up? No, you can't either. Oh, okay. So it's particular to some characters. All right. Well, you can still grab restore HP. Twice as fast. Not bad. Tops off all the stats as well. Or we can go 3 times as fast. I will never learn body temp. Gamble defense can fuck off.
Wow.
The edge of my dick. Yeah, let's just get... Restore HP very quickly. Damn, this thing's gonna learn in no time. 3 equipment pieces with it? And then Eiko, you gotta learn your Phoenix. And I think that was it. Yeah, okay. Cool. Actually, now let's save it.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm not done shopping. Sorry. Give me some high potions. I just bought a bunch. I just used a bunch. And get on the Phoenix Downs. Give me some tents. Alright, there.
Put it in the book.
Alien Moogle, welcome to the world of your people. Just all kinds of dank, deep, fucking now you gotta hit up the Moogle equivalent of Tub Girl.
Oh my god!
Now you gotta hit.
Oh boy!
2 bogs, 1 cup. Just. It's happening too quickly! Is there a place around here to get some rest?
Why do you rest?
Why? Don't you guys go to sleep at night? Not that I'm sleepy right now, but...
By night, do you mean the condition in which light recedes?
Look, I don't have time for an interview. Where can I find an inn?
On the other side.
So you do have inns. What is this concept you describe? Why would you be tired? I need a bed. Oh yeah, right over there. Got it.
Just out of curiosity, how far back can you backtrack from this point?
What'd we miss?
Just that chest that was like...
visible but down down here?
I'm curious if it's reachable. Okay.
What does it say?
Keep going. Alright, so go down and then left.
Music is fading away, which makes me think something's going to happen.
That's weird.
But we saved.
Okay, is there a hole in the left part of the... Yeah. And then it says to go back and follow this path somehow.
Invisible path. I see. Okay. Oh, what are you? You're cool. I like the design of this enemy. That's sick. Ringleader.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You're floating, so that's not gonna work.
Took that 3K like it was nothing.
Mm-hmm. Virus.
Level 51. So you can cast Deathless 3 on it. And it's weak to wind. Probably because it's flying.
Hey, if you get the virus and then you vaccine in the middle of the fight, I guess you avoid the ramifications after battle by...
Oh, the no getting XP. and
Yeah.
I want to say yes.
Alright, in that case... let's not lose out.
Oh, you can steal vaccines from them.
Nice.
Well, that's good. Still standing. Jeez. How much health does it have?
Silence.
Almost 10k health.
Ooh, interesting.
9,569.
Yo, hit him with the kanji seal. All right.
Might makes right.
Did the vaccine... did he get re...
I'm not sure.
Re-diseased?
That happened. Okay.
That's not a whiff. Oh my god. That's... what is that damage? Come on.
Why was it so low?
Wait, no, I'm not sick anymore. I'm just blind. Oh.
That enemy's defense is 7, its magic defense is 21.
Meteors damages RNG.
No way. Why would you?
What's
Why
up?
would you
Welcome
make
to the
it
stream.
RNG?
Click follow.
Make it reliable.
Nah, bro.
Damn it.
It's a giant cool sounding spell with a rock from space. 2.
It's nuts.
That's cool.
See how it looks though?
For a paltry 1,000. Man, you're just fucking coughing on Vivi, huh?
Mouth open.
Boy. Just shooting all that fucking Rona juice.
Where you at from the chat, man? Or lady?
Don't deny the child
Either
is...
one.
Oh, no, he's still just
One
blind.
either.
Okay, I guess once you get it once, you're not going to get it again. Maybe, because Yeah, he hasn't gotten
By the
the.
way.
Looks like the vaccine's still working. So that's nice.
Meteor deals random damage with chance of doing extreme damage or nothing at all.
But it costs 42 MP to cast.
Yep.
How is that much how is that much MP and cost worth it?
Yep, it's a gamble.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to assume Fenrir is going to whiff, so let's test it, but just to know. Yep, stole it all. All right.
Rage, rage. Fucking rage. Guard.
Yep, he's flying. Fuck. At least you could steal them from them. Please don't die. Sorry, kid.
Bye-bye.
That's wild. Though if the rest split the XP evenly, then there might be some sort of strategy to, like, you know, power leveling certain characters.
With the virus on?
Yeah, instead of, like, knocking them out. Vaccine? Not up top? Worth all the other usables? It's in the middle of the list. Let me arrange that. All consumables should be up here.
I'll drop a follow. In chat.
Yeah, life is fine. MP is not.
Something special happens.
Oh yeah, you spent it.
On shit that didn't work, mind you.
Bingo.
Big secret. We got a free Minerva's plate, even though we just bought one. And only you can put it on, right? It's a plate, after all. Well, wait. The image doesn't look like it. But I suppose it does, yeah. Okay. Weird.
I can check, actually.
It's called... No, she can put it on too. Oh. Yeah, okay. The icon's not lying. It's just it doesn't have armor icon, an armor icon. All right.
Shanks, Freya, Echo, Beatrix.
It's for girls.
Drop a follow. Come back later.
There's still one down there too.
24/7.
So yeah, I made a right, but there's still left. And over yonder. Heightened recognition of visual stimuli. Yeah, we know. When the blue light becomes red, that's when souls will enter our bodies.
Ominous.
Why you showing so much titty, bruh? In time, we will receive souls, and our bodies will begin to grow.
Why is that one wearing so much fabric? You know?
Yeah. What kind of weird Saiyan uniforms are we rocking over here? Just in time for the new Twitch terms of service.
There you go. Unblur that shit.
This looks like a good place for Shanks to get some rest. But what's up with everyone here? They're all so stiff. I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling about this place. Well, first things first, I gotta bring Shanks back here.
Excuse me. Do you have any medicine? Hello? Is there a place I can buy some medicine around here? Hello? I'm asking if you have any medicine. Ah! How come this place is full of weirdos? Everyone has a tail like Zidane. Ah, if only I could find some Pimo herbs, I could make some wake-up powder for her. But is this my lucky day? No! Huh? Found ya! You're that girl, right? It's your fault Shanks collapsed, you know. Oh, never mind. Say, do you have any medicine at all?
She will soon awaken.
How do you know?
Where is your man? Where's your man?
Where's your man?
Where your man's at? You belong to the streets, child?
My man? Are you talking about Zidane? Even I never called him that. But too bad for you, he and Shanks are super hot for each other. You don't have a chance with him.
Tell him I'm waiting in the underground laboratory.
Oh, the nerve! What makes you think I'd tell him that? Hey, where do you think you're going? What a bimbo!
I mean...
What a bimbo!
Not exactly by definition, but they're both kind of airheaded, I suppose.
Uh-oh, I don't have time for this.
Boy. Well, I'll tell you one thing. As far as the soulless vessel beings go, black mages are still on top. These little Gokus ain't doing it. Shanks.
Princess, why must you suffer more?
Damn it.
What is the matter, Zidane? You haven't been yourself at all.
What the heck do you mean I haven't been myself? I'm sorry. I don't even know what's wrong with me. I just can't concentrate with this blue light.
Princess, you have awoken. What made you lose consciousness so suddenly? I remembered.
Remembered what?
It wasn't a storm that destroyed Madain Sari. It was the eye on that airship that destroyed Madain Sari.
Mm-hmm.
You remember, don't you? The eye was also there when Alexandria was leveled. Yes, there was a large eye in the sky above from which light emanated.
Ruined the coolest part of the game. We didn't even get to see him do anything. After that one thing, that was really cool. Now that you mention it, I was there when Bahamut went wild at the Aoife tree.
Yes, it was there in the sky. It must be the same airship. What? Then that must be the ship that slew Her Majesty.
Rusty?
Oh, I'm sorry, Princess. Don't worry about it. I've already come to terms with that.
Yeah, you're just falling sick again with head stuff for another reason.
That ship took everything from me. It took away my parents, my homeland, Alexandria, everything. How terrible.
Shanks, are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine.
No, you're not. You're still pale. You gotta rest. How come everyone looks so pale? What's wrong?
No need to be concerned. A strange place such as this is cause for enough exhaustion.
Oh. Hey, where are you going, Zidane? Oh, that's right. That weird girl. That girl that led us here said something strange again. That bimbo. She said she was waiting for you in some underground laboratory. What a pervert. Oh my god. That's actually what they're going for. That floozy. That wench. Zidane? You're better than that. Come on. Does it loop? It loops.
Oh. What a call.
Underground laboratory. All right. Well, let's hit that save. Branbal. Oh shit, Stillskin. What the fuck? Literally how?
Can be stopped.
You want to buy a diamond, ether, and an elixir for 2,222 gil. Thank you. I can continue my journey with this money.
Where are you going?
What a strange place. What the fuck, man? You know what it is? You know what it is? The moment that the internet was connected, right? He saw a node pop up and he's like, uncharted territory, eh? Might find some customers over there. And that's it. He saw a new node. Have we seen this triangle before? Was this in Burmecia? No. Was it in the room where they're like with the magic harp? Maybe. I feel like we've seen this before. Oy vert. Okay. Yeah. The planet's color indicates its shape. Gaia is blue. Terra red.
Fleeting knowledge is useless to vessels, but information is given to prevent mental atrophy.
It's also the title screen. Information is given to prevent atrophy. If you don't get enough data, your body whistles away.
Souls flow as the planets turn.
As the planets turn, souls flow. A planet shimmers its breath, a sign of life activity caused by the cycling of souls. Shimmers its breath, caused by the life activity caused by the cycling of souls. Ah, that's what the shimmering is about.
When the souls of Terra and Gaia mix, Terra will be integrated into the larger Gaia.
I see. You're trying to merge in? The flow of souls means that a planet has life. And stoppage of souls means that a planet is dead. back out this way.
Hold up. There might be a treasure around here. Clive! 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 Oh, who will accompany you? You can go with Taria?
Wow. You know, damn. Like, obviously, we need to escalate to pass the handhold and then the lean in.
And what better way?
But aren't you curious?
And what better way?
I'm looking for Jill development, but don't you pretend for a second. You, sir, Reggie Gaston. Don't you for a second pretend you don't understand. We don't want our girl turn into ice now, do we? Made of ice.
One for every element.
You'll not find a bruised pippin in the bushel.
What the fuck is that? Literally, is that English?
Well, did you find it?
Only a plonker would call time on sozzled bonking.
That's fine.
That's why you turn around and you're looking right in the face like, the fuck you just said?
You gotta get your money.
You don't talk like that.
You don't get to.
You want a car that you want to buy.
You don't get away with that shit.
And the merchant next to him is like, yo, I can't fucking stand this guy all day long.
I came here with Sid once, shopping for
The
supplies.
second car
that's
is a
not
car
cool.
that you like.
And just
All right,
like
look.
today, I came away empty-handed.
Riz down.
Sid even said he'd speak to Karen for me when we got back. Has it really been 5 years?
Talking
I
about the
remember it as if it
axe.
was yesterday.
Way to cool the mood.
Salvage.
Does that mean it's been 5 years since we
Well, how you gonna get a
Salvage.
Jaguar like
Feels a
that?
lot longer.
Okay, I know it's just the camera, but it kind of looks hard like her mascara is leaking.
Welcome home. He had a successful trip. Welcome home. He had a successful trip.
It was fun.
Well, hi, Jill.
Okay.
That's so dumb.
Bitch, we went to Provigo.
I was here 5 minutes ago.
We went to Whole Foods.
Is this how it's gonna be?
The fuck?
Is this how it's gonna be?
Bitch, can't go.
I'm not sure.
Can't go to Whole Foods.
I was praying to Metia for your safekeep. Shut up! Show me a tip.
Thank you.
God damn it!
All right, chill.
Okay, no,
All right,
no,
yo,
no.
Yo, whoa, chill.
Yeah.
Chill.
All right, dial it down. Dial it down.
Whoa, easy.
Dial it down.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Woolly Versus is a subsidiary of Woolly Madden.
It is a work of fiction.
And we are, once again,
It is a
we
work of
contract
fiction.
freelance employees who are not full-time or really their opinions are their own.
Okay.
Tired of walking.
Yeah, I mean, really, no. Clive should be hanging out with the orchestra, planning the notes for the airship and theme. Like, that's equally as important.
Didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference. Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is.
I'm sad.
Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way.
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is going to require some precision walloping.
Oh Jesus! The
Okay.
facial cue animation forgot
Yeah.
to play. Anyway, so Orchestra, when we get to this continent, we don't know what's there, but you should start playing this sexy theme. Right? Get a little fucking just. Yeah, just get that felt energy going.
That's one down and just 3 more to go.
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Oh, thank God.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a slip.
That face means they know exactly how you feel. Clive knows what the gamer is feeling right now, and that is a joke at our expense.
Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreak.
Apparently, that flower is wyvern tail.
No way.
Yo. Yo.
Oh, that's so messed up.
Wow. Yawn.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old
There
men.
you go. I was about to say,
boring.
get your Joffrey energy going. You want to know? That's what it
Hungry,
is.
Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Mother says when you've come of age, I'm to put the sun in you. When you've had your first blood.
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
Yeah?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough.
Base-born.
You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
Oh. The talk of the purity of your blood. How does Annabella do it?
I mean, how you know exactly how, right? She was looking at her deck of cards, and one card was your blood, and the other card was your roommate. And she's like, let's play the Joker. You know?
Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border.
Everybody's just groaning.
All who seek entry are formal line and ready their documents for inspection.
Looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an exception for the likes of you?
We'll get through without that pass.
Damn, bro. Perfect parry.
Good, shall we?
That was a just frame fucking rebuttal. I have never seen such an instantaneous rejection.
Around here somewhere.
That was wild. Holy shit.
Tight-fisted swines.
Can't you make an exception for...
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
His voice, man.
Yeah. Off-screen invisible object. Is that a seal? Is it a mark? Yeah!
The crimson
The
color.
proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop.
Go
is
places,
spearheading the
get
search.
seals,
Wear
baby.
that, and he will know you for a
Badge
fact.
obtained.
I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
Da-da-da-da. Become a nigga with a bus pass. High priority.
Your bus passes are expensive.
Very.
By the
Once you
minute.
stop being a student, that shit is wild. Yo!
Makes you miss school. Wish you didn't have to go to work.
That's crazy. You still a student? Yeah. In your 30s. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I want to hear Goots like not getting what he wants at McDonald's. Just go like, sorry, the McFlurry machine is broken.
What do you mean you don't have the Arch Deluxe anymore?
Oh man, I forgot about that. That deal was too good. I'd take that shit away right away.
You'd be crying too, huh?
What do you mean by McRib? No.
Remember the McPizza? Where the Z's were made up of sideways M's?
The pizza.
This is for you.
Yeah.
Thank you,
What is it?
fucking gym leader Theodore.
Has friends in high places, while I have associates in lower ones.
Wow,
Mark is
a 2
proof
for
that you're a
1.
friend to us both.
My God.
Oh my God, you get fucking
Gym Badgemania. It's crazy.
Well, all that remains
fucking
is to
Megazord
wish
the
you a safe
badges together.
onward journey. I know that it is wholly unworthy of the highest offices of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding.
Which you're a specialist in, I'm sure. You know a thing or two
Your
about
bloodline
breeding.
runs through the Oriflamme gutter, from a whore who weighed her child's worth in Gil.
Have you threatened my father?
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear that his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What?
Sylvester listens to the words of his astrologers. And they have ears too.
You have been feeding them your lies.
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel, and not with tar.
Fork-tongued witch!
In consideration of your long years of service to the Empire, I shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready, Your Imperial Highness.
Oh my God, that smile.
Emperor Olivier expects much of you, Dion. Or should I say, of Bahamut. May your fire reduce his enemies to ash, till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
I mean, listen, I gotta give it up. This character is executed brilliantly because you spend as much time hating her off camera as you do on camera.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
And every time she shows up, it goes up. Every time.
There is another darkness that has taken hold of Sanbreque.
We dragoons have but one leader, Your Highness. And we shall follow him unto the very end.
Thank you. This is my decree. For their crimes against the crown, the traitoress Annabella and her usurping son shall be put to death.
Let's go.
And the empire restored.
Okay, we found the child that's got it with the health bar, actually.
Yep, it's right. Okay.
My mistake. I spoke a little too soon. There is, in fact, a child with a health bar, and he's sitting right there. All right. Well, we know what's up. Oh, no. Well, shit, bro. They locked us out at the end of the last cutscene, so I thought we could just resume control and then and do the thing.
Okay,
But
wait, there has to be a wait.
Yeah. We're for sure. All right, Fire, we'll be back. You know, Goots will be fine.
What do you mean you can't serve Egg McMuffins after 11 a.m.? It's the same grill.
What do you mean? This is one of the new McDonald's with all the play stuff gone, and it's trying to be like a Starbucks. You're not that fancy. Where's all the cool stuff? Where's my Happy Meal toy?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jeez. That was kind of close, I think. And Firaga. And Blizzaga. And Tundaga.
I've never seen those prefixes before. What the fuck are we doing, Final Fantasy?
Yeah, punch him to death. Punch him to death. Ooh. Necrophobe vanquished.
There we go.
There will be no necrophobia on this channel.
No necrophobia.
No.
Does that mean shit? Wait. Hold up.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, oh shit.
Can we just be neutral?
If you don't take a stance, you're part of the problem.
Is someone there?
Oh. Surprised he still calls her mother.
He tried to
Anna.
take him from me. Oh, my boy. My darling boy.
Is this the child you made? Why?
This thing?
Why did you betray us all?
You have no right.
Explain yourself. Okay, no right. Go ahead.
You in, savage. Show some respect for those who
raised
raised you.
Got it. No answers. Hostage? Much? No?
Honorable Elwyn, always thinking of his precious homeland. But what worth is a homeland in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people. It is to protect the source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins.
Yeah,
As
sure.
long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Unlike him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth a savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix. You sold your country.
Awesome.
for a
Got it.
child.
Why did he need another? You had Joshua.
Pretty simple.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken. Would that Joshua had been granted 1/10 of your strength? Oh! How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own not long for this world. The shame of it! The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors! How could you ever know how that feels?
That shame requires a body count
Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
in the hundreds of thousands.
Was been trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Phoenix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But what did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Joshua. My darling boy.
Oh, please.
Shuts down. Does not literally shuts it
The
down.
soldier's orders were clear. He was to be spared.
Yep.
Why did you survive?
Yep.
When the only
That's a
one I
human ass thing to do. Wall it off. I literally did not hear what you said.
Boink.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here. The Phoenix lives on. He's battling Bahamut as we speak.
Spoilers. I lived, bitch. There you go. That's all the reasoning you need, right? The court will consider your bullshit ass closing statements before we pull the fucking trigger.
Joshua!
Just throw a rock on her head, man.
Wake up!
Say you found her like that. I look at all this weird yellow-green stuff.
For this area.
Are we looking at Bahamut Lost?
And I will do my duty.
Right out the gate.
What are you...
Pop that shit.
Oh, you're like a badass?
Yeah.
Like a badass? Yeah, let's go!
Hey, Mom, you looking? You see that shit?
Ifrit. Joshua.
I'll take it from here. Yeah. Hey, yo, talk to that lady. Josh?
Yeah.
Talk to that lady. I'll be back in a minute.
Mega flare. No, watch the
We
crystal.
jumping. We jumping.
Watch the crystal.
There you go. We got legs.
Don't shoot the crystal, Bahamut.
See, you're fighting me next to a surface. That was your first mistake. Bath salts.
Yep.
This is drinking me. We have to stop him.
Dude, once you go fucking full on, you're never coming back, man. Not even once, dude. Come on.
Too late. If it actually looked shook.
I read online this high is like no other. My dealer said I'd be fine. Space.
Yep. The final frontier.
Fuck whatever was happening. Yeah, okay.
If we survive this battle, we should be able to finish the game, right?
I would assume so. Yeah.
How do you go down in scale from this?
Bitrate bros, I'm sorry. Like, good luck. Figure it out.
Uh-oh. Sure.
What percentage of the game are we through right now? I'm sorry, I just dawned on me that I'm having a giant fucking space battle.
That's what I'm saying.
What?
After this, you go down?
What are we doing?
You go down? How are you going to contain this? Like, that's what I'm wondering.
Jesus Christ.
Radiant Terra Flare, go in. Oh no, we missed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Space and time is breaking down. Terraflare firing in. 5.
Got him.
Oh, we're good, we're good.
Oh, too early.
Uh-huh.
point blank.
Re-entry.
Yo, a spaceship floating by with an orchestra just getting super hype. Looking out the port windows like, what the fuck is happening?
And Sorkin is like,
Yeah, he's conducting in space. Oh my god.
don't do it, dude. Zeta flare. Guys, you should stop him.
Icons were a mistake.
Don't let him do that, bro.
Yeah. No, this level of like insanity is kind of like whatever happens at the end of this, we all gotta go.
Yep.
We can't live on a planet where this is possible. Where you just have to hope the person's not a piece of shit. Everyone that has this has to go. Completely and utterly. It's hype as shit and it can only happen once.
Dion?
Fuck!
Yep. Yep.
That was the raddest shit ever. We all have to die. That's crazy.
Yep.
That is completely unfeasible.
You can't roll like
we
that.
can't have a world where this is possible.
Joshua! Clive!
Yeah.
Where's Mom? Under that rubble? Let's go.
My brother.
Nah, she was standing, unfortunately.
I'm sorry. I'm
Oh.
so sorry. You're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters. I never dared hope that I would see this day.
Like Annabella should inhale to say something, and Torgal should just immediately
At the neck.
She goes.
Jill.
Let's go.
Oh. To be reunited.
You
with
ate a lot
someone
of
who's
rare
not
candy,
dead.
didn't you, boy?
He's covered in blood.
Oh, he was before. When we walked into the throne room.
Eh?
Mm-hmm.
That's your card?
This is for my father.
What?
Never mind that he exploded into a pile of Ultima dust.
Right?
My boy. The fucking shit kid and the dumb mom were right there. Why you gotta spray down the streets?
Oh, right. You gotta suck his power. Of course you're whining. Oh, are you getting memories too?
Yeah, man. He just needed his hand reaching out to his dad to, at the last second, just turn and do this. And then he fades away and you're like, ah.
Have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the dragoons at once.
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands.
accept.
I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So go, claim Valisthea for me, brother.
Gods! Gods!
Father.
Poor father. How he doted on his children. That he would die to protect me was plain. It was but a matter of when.
You planned this?
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would. And now Muthos approaches. Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks. Go, Bahamut. Kinslayer.
Get away from me! This is all just a dream, just a bad dream! You will not take me, Shadow! You will not take me!
Oh, she's gonna. Yeah. That's how that goes. You don't do it yourself.
She won't do it.
Bye. Not for a second did I think she wasn't gonna do it. Peace the fuck out.
I was expecting some cowardice.
Let's move! Mosey! Let's go!
Mother.
No, that is cowardice.
Of course it is.
What am I saying? That
Fortunate.
is cowardice.
It's completely backing out.
Yeah.
It's cracking, backing out, and not handling reality whatsoever.
I will not take care of these consequences. I'm out. Peace.
Nope.
Don't you want to play? It's been a long time.
Please tell me Hugo's not in the room.
That is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
Such feeble creatures.
Ah. That was a joke? Okay. All right.
Slaves to fickle emotions which usher you.
Careful what you wish for.
It shall be done, master. My will is yours.
I was hoping he wasn't gonna say that. I was really hoping he wasn't gonna say mom. I was like, yeah, head on the lap. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well,
can she just be a caretaker?
Hey, did you just re-enter from the stratosphere, time to go find some corn and drop it off to the nearby farmers in need of corn. Sid, I never thought you'd get this corn for us. It's special corn. I'll butter up some for you right now.
And though I have not the power to dispel the gloom above, I should like to believe my tales help to lighten it below.
Clive, we need your help. Can you please help us collect some dirt? There's dirt everywhere. What kind? No, you need to go collect some special dirt. Just buy the bag then. Yes, buy the bag, please.
The red dirt behind Dalrymple Inn.
Can you believe that 1 session ago we were trying to find a passport?
And now we went to space.
And now we're flying through space.
And you have to come back.
Go find a piece of paper that says you can go from this side of this door to that side of the door. Space.
It would be cool if it was still the mission at this point.
What the fuck is like?
Yeah, where do we go from here?
I'm like, a passport. The fuck is a passport? I'm looking at the all right.
I saw more than a few corrupt officials condemned to the very cells into which they had thrown blameless innocents. Men to whom the law was but a scourge to turn against the powerless. And throughout, it was the Lord Chief Justice who backed me, who was my one true ally in the quest to see justice done.
So what changed?
I discovered that he hunted bearers for sport.
Oh.
I was a fool to think he shared my hatred of venality and vice. His support for me was no more than a facade, a means of ridding himself of his rivals, a mask to hide the rot beneath. I filed suit against him immediately. His response, however, was rather more visceral. He had my entire family slaughtered, and he faced no punishment whatsoever. I lost everything. My loved ones, my livelihood, my position, the faith I had once held that any modicum of justice might be achieved through the courts.
A one paragraph immediately justified vengeance quest. Yeah, no problem. Where you want me to shoot it?
Also justifies why he's such a dick.
Sure.
No, I'll allow it now. that floorboard is pretty sturdy. These ne'er-do-wells are like, yeah, we're gonna cut you good. Bitch, I went to space.
I was about to say.
You know?
Like Quentin's like, can you help me? Well, I just got back from space. All right. Enough said.
All right.
That's literally the end of every conversation I'm going to have from now on. Man, I've been to space.
They just don't know.
Any idea where the thieves might have taken him?
The old Zemeckis Road, perhaps?
They don't know about the melancholy that's afflicting you right now.
We are experiencing the end of the hero's journey for him in the middle of the game, right? The end of the hero's journey when he comes back home and he no longer recognizes it because he's changed so much as a person. We're standing here just going, yeah, I'll go find your fucking sellsword. I mean, I saw supernovas. You know, like, sure.
Oh, so now you're a greater being. You're too good to catch dirt with us, huh?
Like,
dirt is too important for you?
Like, we are the hobbits back in the Shire, just looking around going, damn, you know? Dude's like, have you seen my pumpkin, though? It's so big! And everyone's like, wow, look at that pumpkin! I've glimpsed eternity. But yes, I'll help you find your keys. Did you not?
They were in my other pocket.
Did you check where your last place? Oh, okay, well.
Oh. Come on, Jill.
gosh. Hi there. Sid's fucking services. What do you need? That was a Kamehameha. That was such a, like, manga 4-panel strip gag moment of, like, Clive and Torgal in the foreground staring at Jill in the background trying to freeze a bird. You can do it, Jill. Any day now.
You got this. Just focus.
Can I? No, we're not gonna take diamond dust from her.
Wasn't hard finding the thieves.
Oh, you can't be humanizing the goblins now.
When I did.
Otherwise, we got a huge problem.
Things are more complicated than they appear.
In the form of a body count.
Being there myself.
Haven't you been selling goblin coin for the entire game?
So you spared
Fuck. Shit.
And earned their trust into the bargain.
They have an economy and I've been partaking in
These
it.
Goblins aren't native to the area.
Let's just get the bearers to outsource to the goblins.
Outsourcing.
Outsource their workload to the goblins.
For a fair wage.
Every whip, you just redirect that whip over that way and yep. Now we got ourselves a society. Baby, we got a stew going. Yeah, I mean, here we are hating on people that look like us and putting a tattoo on them. When we could just be hating on the ones that look a whole lot less like us.
Super different.
Right? Dragon. Rock the dragon. Svarog. All right. We're playing Monster Hunter.
Got your work cut out for you. Level 50.
This beast isn't to be trifled with.
Woo! Okay.
Oh shit, okay. Half-Life, cool. Oh baby, we're here for a while. Let's go. You got nuked. You got nuked, man. What the fuck?
At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for more.
Well, I don't know what we're gonna see, but chances are
Soldiers were carrying another.
anti-racist wolf went Akashic on every racist left in the fucking in the province. Oh no, you powered him up! He can smell them from further away!
Should I prime?
What do you mean, should you prime?
Save your strength.
I mean, feel free to do something.
Caster.
Clive literally said save your strength. She looks like she could use the exercise, bro. Ooh. Oh, he flexed on you. Get the sand off my shoes. Ugh. Down you go. Oh, he had moves.
He had moves. He had moves. Reggie be like, sure, he Hyakuretsu kicked a bag of puppies, but at the end he did a cool taunt with his legs,
That was
so
sick.
you know?
Did a backflip?
Who knows? He did the, after all the kicks, he did a little like wow with his foot. And it was like, damn, he's kind of cool though.
Behind you.
Oh shit!
Oh, it's a turtle.
Akashic tortoise.
We need to get the injured to safety.
Do you think we can hold them off?
We can certainly try.
I mean, unless it's a giant snapping turtle.
You with us,
like-
Sir Wade? Always.
Ooh, I hate a snap.
Then let's do our duty.
But he's gonna do that big old spinny turtle attack.
Oh, that's true.
Jesus.
Jill, are you okay? Damn. Jill took that Bowser up B.
Yeah, she got wrecked. I saw that. That was rough.
This is what happens when I get involved. You said I didn't have the prime, Clive. Turtle is fast. Fall, you fall. No, not you, Clive. Yes.
Ah, a little too early on it.
Thank you.
Till the end of time, I will always be susceptible to wind up.
Gotcha.
Over. Every time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, maybe, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Forgive me, Lord Kupka.
Rest well, soldier.
Imagine your dying request was an optional side quest that you don't even have to prioritize.
Feels bad, man.
Optional. You get your gut slashed open, you're pushing your entrails back into your body, and then a green exclamation mark pops over your head, and you're like, motherfucker! Green? Really?
You seem familiar. Have we met?
You
Not
must
even a
have me
plus?
confused with someone else.
Nope. Exclamation mark. That's what you get.
Scar.
You're a freaking bear, are you?
Hey, are you dying or not? What the fuck?
Your Cid.
Oh shit,
I
okay.
was there in Cosnis when you killed my brothers. I was there in Rosalith when you killed my commander.
My war with Hugo Kupka is over. I bear no ill will toward those who followed him.
And what of my ill will? Coward! Draw your steel. Lord Kupka shall be avenged!
Okay, well, your trauma is not my responsibility, so...
Bruh. Chill the fuck out.
But if you're not gonna kill me, then go. Leave! Just know that I will find you, Cid. Someday.
All right.
A true believer. Damn.
I like the sound of that.
He must have been standing outside the room when Benedicta went in. You know? He must have known.
Was he there when Hugo went in?
That's what I'm saying.
Hi-yo.
Yeah, he was like... He's mad on Hugo's behalf. He's like, we lost out on that!
Pray accept this token.
All right, a seal.
Let's go, Seal!
Yeah! Phoenix down.
Cyril of the Undying, protector of the Twink.
Is this back on fire?
In his yeah.
You certainly keep strange bedfellows, Joshua.
Well, I wouldn't call them that, bro. Chill. You know.
Say that again. Surprising.
Are you sure this is the right way, brother?
Oh. Wow.
Asshole. Don't ever question me again, Joshua. I'm the shield. I'm the bloody avatar. I hold all of them within me. Now we're gaming.
Hype. Well, that was unnecessary, really. Do you feel like you outplayed this area?
Completely and utterly. Like a helm splitter.
Yep.
Out fucking played, bro.
Yep.
Well, go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
You're not worth the effort. Now be gone. Before I change my mind.
Wait, where are the Bogwin?
Fucking coward!
Really?
How is he
I need to
coward?
find Goods. Right now.
Wow.
Kill me, you coward.
Salt. You didn't win.
Weak shit.
Well, you did win, but you didn't kill me.
I'll tell everyone you didn't kill me.
What a loser.
Get your filthy paws off me, you naughty pated lout!
Wow.
Stop calling me names!
I don't even know what half of them
mean! Lies about Nan!
What was it we called you? Wet legs.
You bitch!
Still not over it.
Everything that happened. It was all your fault.
Damn.
And now you'll finally pay for what you did to me.
Oh, poopy pants. Pissy pants murderer.
Goose, if you want a piece of Nan,
Why couldn't you show it?
you'll have to go through me.
Too much animation.
Fuck.
You remember what you told me when we last met? An eye for an eye. Wise words, Sam. Wise words. And now it's time to collect.
Don't mess with Karen.
New item available at the shop.
Blackthorn can't make that one for you. One price, one item only.
Sorry
baby.
to keep you waiting.
You ever get made fun of as a kid, make it all the way to fucking adulthood, and then just still fucking go take a stab at the person in their old age, lived a full ass life, and now you're like, yeah, I pissed my pants.
Oh man,
that's crazy. That's
never forget, huh?
That's wild, dude.
It's kind of. Did you hear the story with Michael B. Jordan getting interviewed by this girl?
Yeah. I
And she
did.
was
I
like,
did.
"Oh, yeah, we go way back."
Oh yeah. What's up?
What's up?
Yeah. Am I still corny?
Yeah, you still corny. Huh? Corny.
You call me corny,
He's
right?
like, no, it wasn't like that. You know, it was played.
Yeah, no. I remember. Yeah. I was corny. That face, that face where like the smile is huge, but the eyes are locked in, targeting, hard locked.
That was delicious.
It was that. That's like, yeah.
Like,
What's up?
oh, I remember.
Yeah.
We
No,
good?
corny, right?
Oh, I love it. Nice timing. Oh my god, yeah, it's melting that life. Yeah, that was kind of overkill.
Jesus Christ.
The city's leaders gather.
Okay.
There may still be survivors inside.
Yeah, okay. Bullied.
Damn,
I
okay.
see. 82 fucking K.
Pardon me this indulgence, Your Majesty.
What do you got?
The vessel shall not be spoiled.
Just a night.
Or not. As long as you don't hold back.
Talk your shit. Does not flinch. Are you but a man, Sleipnir? Still able to move during the beam. That's crazy. I thought things froze during the beam. Cooking. Oh, yes! Give it your all. Dude.
Yo. With the on the charge, yeah. That's the good one. That's the fun combo right there.
Yo, Sid, are you watching?
Damn, bro.
Sid, are you watching?
Strong. My liege.
Nice 1v1. Are we going right into it? We can dance a little bit. Yeah.
Try it.
Let's go. On foot.
Dude, you look like you're missing a training arc.
Guitar?
You are missing a training arc right now.
Oh shit. The government decapitator. The Congress closer.
You are as weak as all the rest.
Joshua!
Damn, he bled.
Cutscene strike. Oh boy. Okay.
Oi! This way!
Oh, you look cool. Sif mode. Shiva.
Power beyond reckoning, and they use it as a crutch. Such a waste.
Cutscene slash. Undefeated.
That's it gets a buff.
Undefeated.
Oh, new gear again.
Have you seen His Highness the Prince? We were to dine together, or so I was going to suggest, before he vanished, that is. I suppose now I'll just have to ask the bard.
Oh, she sounded so deflated.
But he's on the list no less, right?
Everyone is surprised.
Well, I feel like that is the biggest insight into what's going on with Asta. The fact that she's like, oh, damn, he got away. Well, where is he? Can't find him. I guess I'll have to settle for the bar. How about you just chill? You fucking hopeless romantic, terminally, just always in a relationship. Take some you time, Asta. You ever get a yes on your 5th person asked to the dance?
No.
Did you let him know that they were 5th?
What do we have here?
Christ,
You know what? No, I won't say anything.
That's okay.
I won't
It was
say
a rhetorical
anything.
question.
Yeah, that's fine.
It was not. It was absolutely just a.
Oh, I feel bad about that one.
Hideaway, but
Yeah, I'm sure someone out there remembers sitting at their desk and watching somebody in the classroom bounce around 4 different locations until eventually coming and landing at their desk like, hey.
I remember seeing this doll in
I'm actually
last chance to back out.
I'm taking a lot of damage right now.
Last chance to back out.
You know what? For content, I went to study in Ottawa And we made this nice group of friends. And at the end of the year, there's this event that happens, and you can invite somebody else to go with it. And I didn't particularly care because I was really, really jaded and in a bad spot. So somebody came and asked me, "Oh, do you want to go to the thing with me?" And me, I was not in a great state of mind at the moment, but I went, "Oh yeah, but I was thinking about maybe asking someone else."
Did you name the person? Or did you just say someone else?
I did. You can't even imagine what I did. I said, well, I was thinking about maybe this person or that one, and maybe that person. And it was nuclear. And this is one of my most, I feel bad moment of my life because I didn't mean it like in a bad way. In retrospect, like, yeah, I would have gone with, but I was not there. I was so not there, dude. I was so not there. And I felt horrible about it because I did not give importance enough to the event and how special it would be for that person. And yeah, it was brutal.
Walk me through the thought process of what you thought would occur on the other side of that as it was exiting your mouth.
That's the problem. I didn't think.
Okay.
I did not think.
Okay. It was just, you were from the heart to the mouth.
Yeah.
You were just like, I wanted you fourth. Actually. So
the answer I got was, well, were you going to ask everyone except me? And that's when it hit me. That's when I went, right.
Oh my God. So actually, I was trying to run an OS that would cover all the potential options so that if there was a wake up throw, a wake up button, or a wake up super, I would be covered in all regards.
Turns out amnesia is really good.
Turns out you backdash, actually. You still had to, no, you don't, in any reality here, have to accept and say yes if the person is not actually someone that you would have said yes to, or if they were, you were just not feeling it.
No, we spent a ridiculous amount of time together.
You're not helping. I'm trying to lawyer you out here. I'm trying.
That's good.
Let me help you. Help me help you. Okay, you don't have to say yes. But you don't have to fucking list it out, bro.
Dude, it sounded like a DMX song.
That's crazy.
Shaniqua, Letitia, Chandra, Laura. Yo.
That's fucked.
No, that was really messed up.
Oh my God.
Until this day, I feel horrible about that.
Yeah. So, I mean, nuclear, and that was the end of that, right?
Mostly.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the event happened.
Okay.
And I was like, you know what? Let me just go alone.
Was the question asked based on the fact that there were vibes to begin with?
Absolutely.
Okay, so there were vibes.
Absolutely.
But they were quad directional. Ladies and gentlemen, Red Shepherd.
I'm so sorry. I felt so bad. Oh man.
I gotta walk that one off, bro.
You wanna know something else?
I mean, if we're here, what are we doing?
Most of the names were within the same circle.
So how well did that go when Jessica Here I Am reported back to Monica?
Yeah. Well,
and 1 through 3. When 4 reported back the events of the day to 1 through 3, how did that work out?
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, all right.
We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore. Ooh.
What happened to the FF6 opera, Reggie, man? Did you make photocopies of that song?
No, I didn't, but I should have. That shit was fire. It was bars.
Ooh. Okay.
It's fire on paper, man.
Okay. Like, if you just froze up and said nothing,
that would have been better.
Infinitely better. If you just were paralyzed with choice and made a noise and ran away, that would have been leagues better.
Reggie, are you okay? This is my stop.
And this is why Red Shepherd exists. This is why these decisions play out the way they do. What shiny stupid thing caught your eye and depressed you?
Worried about
Did
him.
you read Vagabond?
And you want my advice?
What happened?
Afraid so. It's a bit of a funny one, this, but I saved this posh knob while I was out on a mission, and he gave me this flashy ring to say thank you. So, obviously, I show it to Blackthorn, thinking he'll be impressed, only for him to go white as a sheet and
God,
white as a curl
enough.
instead.
You read Berserk?
I can't for the life of me work out what could have got him upset by
You saw Yoji Shinkawa painting?
Seeing as how Blackthorn opens up when you're around, I thought maybe.
Did you read Saga? Is that what happened? You read Saga, didn't you? Never do it, man. Not even once. If you won't get to work, I can go find literally another dude around the corner that can actually make the Excalibur.
He won't have left. He's the chief.
Dravosh, eh? That rings a bell. Not far from Tabor, right?
Sounds like he's just a better
north
dude
of the
than you.
fields of Karava. Got that, Clive? Meet us at Dravosh as soon as you can, yeah? And I'll make sure Blackthorn don't get cold feet.
Good luck with that. I'll see you there.
Just go hire the other guy. Like, enough of your moping. You're out. Thanks for pointing us in the direction of your fucking replacement.
Maybe Blacksmith is actually worried because he's seen how you treated Karen. No, there's no one else.
Please, sir, can I have some marble? Marble? I'll give you marble.
But is revenge really the answer?
It is the one I found, and it is all that I have lived
Bitch,
for since
how
that day.
dare you?
But what of Lostwing? Everything.
The math is never wrong.
I will.
See? Not everybody had to fight their mirror image to come to terms with themselves, Clive. Quentin turned inside and just shook hands with his mirror. And went, yeah, let's do this shit. Super hard revenge.
1, 2, 3. Yeah. That was like a 60% combo. That was obliterated.
For every anti-racism wolf, there must be a racist cat.
Is it over?
Forget the number.
It is. He wept and begged for mercy. And I cut him from ear to ear. Just as I dreamed of doing all these years. All my plans. Building a haven in Lostwing. Freeing bearers from their chains and recruiting them to my cause. It was all for this. But what is
Work,
this?
Quentin. Work. Smooth. Ankle twisted.
Oh, old bones. Oh, my ass. My ass.
Garuda, double jump, triple jump.
Sure.
Literal Bahamut wings.
Sure. Enterprise escaped.
Air Stinger, Snatch,
anything.
Literally, just like
anything. Also, just wait at the dock. I'll take care of this. That would have been the best jump, literally.
Sails on the horizon.
She's ours.
Yo, boat battle?
Boat battle.
Boat wars. Let's go.
All right, boys, full ahead, and keep those furnaces fed.
If we could just icon up a little bit and then go back to the boat and then do it again in midair, Dion style.
Gotta just let it flow. Shaking up my bones to put me in a forward motion. I'm sliding on the drive with all the inspiration. I've been gliding on the air. I've been making high expectations. I've been taking them to their destinations. I'm riding on the wind to really make it happen. I am gliding on air. I gotta just let it flow. I'm ready and I wanna go. Think about what I need. Think about what's in front of me. Gotta make up my mind to look ahead, not behind. I can feel it burning through like I knew it would be. Na 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 na
All I know is that right now there are 5 episodes. 5 episodes of that live action right now. So that's all I know.
I won't break any bones, folks on the motion.
Jump on.
I won't break any bones, folks on the motion.
I
won't
don't.
break any bones.
It feels like it'd be a bad idea to go on Kick or any of those
I
trying to do
won't
that
break any
because
bones, folks on the motion.
they get your pound base.
Gotta just let it flow. I'm ready and I wanna go. Think about what I need. Think about what's in front of me. Gotta make up my mind to look ahead, not behind. I can feel it burning through. I won't break any bones, folks on the motion. I won't break any bones, folks on the motion. I won't break any bones, folks on the motion. I won't break any bones, folks on the motion. I won't break any bones, folks on the motion. I won't break any bones, folks on the motion. I won't break any bones, folks on the motion. Don't break any bones. I won't break any bones, folks on the motion. I won't break any bones, folks on the motion. I won't break any bones, folks on the motion. I won't break any bones, folks on the motion. Gotta just let it flow. I'm ready and I wanna go. Think about what I need. Think about what's in front of me. Gotta make up my mind to look ahead, not behind. I can feel it burning through like I knew this charge in me was gonna do. Shaking up my bones, I wanna be the first one. Shaking up my bones to put me in a forward motion. I'm sliding on the drive with all the inspiration. I've been gliding on the air. I've been making high expectations. I've been
We don't give a shit about you. We care about you. I used to care a lot about you.
Gotta just let it flow. I'm ready and I wanna go. Think about what I need. Think about what's in front of me. Gotta make up my mind to look ahead, not behind. I can feel it burning through.
2024.
Won't break any bones. So definitely. Won't break any bones. Won't break any bones.
In the original Bleach, I would say, hear me out. But my personal opinion, the number one fight is Kisagi. I think it's the best fight ever. Like, on God. Not Kufu. And then after that, it's Ichigo versus Grimjaw. And then I think Ichigo versus Byakuya. Those are my top three. Grimjaw, yeah, he does. I'll say it. Is Grimjaw also Sukuna? Also Fimo? Yeah, I'm not including Thousand. Oh wait, this is Jump Master Time. Soifon and Hitsugaya, they react like finally. He's using his Shikai finally. Like Hisagi got a lot of gas, bro, but he just never lived up to the gas in the final blood war, in the 1,000-year blood war. He never lived up to the gas. It was so sad. So hopefully they'll do something more. Virtual War saw last time. Yup. Pillars. No Yo. Trash. Grimjow. Isaac.
Let's see this. I hope its soft generation doesn't ruin it, and Saturday Night Live keeps doing it. Okay, here we go.
Well, tonight, guys, is our Christmas show, and we have a tradition where Che and I give each other jokes to read.
That the other person has never seen before.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And the idea is to give each other, you know, like fun jokes.
Man, it's a white guy and a black guy giving each other jokes to read. Oh boy.
Someone very special here. Please welcome Dr. Hattie Davis, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, great. She gets to see it.
Yeah, Colin, you can start with your first joke.
Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, see, I told you. The first one.
Geneticists have announced plans to bring back the dodo and reintroduce it to Africa. And if you ask me, I can think of at least one dodo I'd like to reintroduce to Africa.
Last month, Beyonce posted a photo on Instagram of herself in a chrome Versace dress and platinum blonde hair that many people online described as too white.
Ooh.
In fact, Beyonce looked so white that I was finally attracted to her.
Jesus. See, I told you. I told you.
The Adult Survivors Act, which allowed sex abuse victims to file lawsuits even after the statute of limitations expired,
Ooh.
has resulted in several new suits. Figures, because bitches love bringing up old stuff.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God.
A positive, uplifting note, especially
Oh,
with
God.
the turmoil in the Middle East right now. So I want to say from the bottom of
Oh,
my
God.
heart, whether you're Jewish or Muslim, y'all need Jesus.
Guys, I'm thinking comedy's back.
New York State now allows movie theaters to serve alcohol, which is how I'm finally able to enjoy my wife's little art movies.
He's married to her?
I'm kidding, honey. I love all of your movies. And if you ask me, you're an even better Black Widow than Coretta Scott King.
Oh, my God. And they had to bring her on for this? And she didn't even have to do anything. She just had to sit there and make it more awkward. Oh my fucking God, that's so good. I always think stuff like this is, you know, like growing up, how many of you guys made jokes like this to your friends? We're old or too soft? What you have to understand is that the people that are trying to tell you what you can and can't say on the internet get a panic attack whenever their phone rings. They're the ones that want to tell you how you should act in society. Keep it in mind. Actually, I'm actually genuinely curious about this.
I used to have Joe Rogan on all the time. Joe is angry with me. He has a problem with me, and I know why.
Why exactly do Howard Stern and Joe Rogan hate each other? It's a feud that's lasted over 20 years
What
and
the
includes
fuck?
multiple different reasons.
What the
only made crazier by the fact that they used to be pretty.
Bro, that's Joe Rogan from back in the day? Holy shit. Oh my God.
Good friends. This could be seen during Joe's very first appearance on Howard Stern, where in September 2000, Howard began by praising one of Joe's comedy segments.
One of the best bits we've played on the radio in a long time is a bit by Joe Rogan, who stopped by today, and I want to play it for you right now. Here's Joe Rogan's bit.
After playing the lengthy segment, Howard and Joe talked about how much they liked each other.
A great bit, a great comedian, Joe Rogan. Good to meet you, Joe. Finally have you on the show.
Well,
What's happening, man? How you doing?
This is an honor.
Yeah. It's an honor to meet you.
After which Joe Rogan became a regular guest on the show until the first incident of February 2002. Howard and Joe's
It's 20 years ago.
friendship had strengthened in the 18 months prior, so much that they'd spent time together outside of the show. On the 6th of February 2002, the pair flew to Vegas where they'd end their evening at a strip club. In a state of intoxication, Joe made some jokes/comments about the girls.
Yep, that's Alex Jones. There he is. Gang's all here. Yep.
Evening at a strip club. In a state of intoxication, Joe made some jokes/comments about the girls there, done so in a private setting between friends. Although when they'd record a Stern Show episode the very next day, Howard tried to publicly call Joe a misogynist by airing his comments from the night before.
And then we went over to Club Paradise. Joe Rogan, you see, you try to act like you're above the strip club. Oh, come on.
How am I trying to act like I'm above it?
You should see this
How
guy's
am I
nose.
trying to act like I'm above it?
Well, I mean, you're these girls, they don't like me.
What are you talking about?
Yeah?
No such thing.
He goes, these whores, this and the other. Meanwhile, you love these
I
girls.
don't say it that way. You know, Howard's affectionate way.
I think you're angry with women.
This was obviously a bit embarrassing.
Didn't Howard Stern do like a countdown for whenever the Olsen twins turned 18? I feel like this is like the last guy to be calling out misogyny. Like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's like, and like, Didn't he go like this is gonna be crazy? Y'all gonna think this didn't happen. That's how nuts it is. Didn't he go and say that he was surprised that like the Columbine shooters didn't rape some of the girls? I swear to God. Yep. Of all the people to bring this up, is Howard Stern really the guy?
Embarrassing, but Joe didn't seem all that concerned. It was the early 2000s and controversial moments were an expectation on
Nobody
Howard
cares,
Stern's
yeah.
show. Only as time progressed, Howard refused to let the moment die and would push the same narrative in a later episode when Joe wasn't there.
Joe hates women. And Joe's weird. Like
He definitely has a difficult time.
I've gone to strip clubs with him, and he's like, "Get out of me, you whore."
In the meantime, Howard tried to manufacture even more embarrassment by inviting a girl Joe had been with in the past to
again, like, dude,
sabotage his reputation further.
He was my first one-night stand.
You're kidding.
It wasn't really a one-night stand. It was like a trailer.
By the way, you were Joe's 350th one night stand.
That's fine. I learned a lot.
Where
from
did you
Joe.
meet Joe?
I mean, which to be fair, like this in my opinion is fine because Howard Stern has always done really trashy content like this. He's always done this.
You learned a lot from him?
Yeah.
Sweet.
So
What did you
after
learn
that-
from Joe?
Well, after that wonderful one-night stand, I got pregnant, and I...
What?
Yeah.
What?
What?
Joe, you knocked her out.
Are you kidding?
Did you know
No,
that?
okay, but see, the other-
How old's your son?
I never kept it.
Thank you, Jesus.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Thank you, Jesus.
Joe played the awkward moment off like
Thank you, Jesus. Fucking Joe Rogan. Oh my God.
it was no big deal. However, this was much harder after Howard then invited Joe's actual ex-girlfriend onto the show.
Well, how did he hurt you? Did he cheat on you? He did. Yeah.
Joe, what is your problem?
Did you think you had an exclusive relationship with him at the time when he
This
cheated?
is on the radio for the world.
I did.
You did. Joe.
You're going hard on me, bro.
Joe, let me ask you. I
Hey,
mean,
enough.
why cheat on her? Why not be honest?
You know what? We used to have huge fights, and then I would.
Yeah, but why the cheating?
And having grown tired of being embarrassed.
Jesus, man, bro, this guy is going all the way. I wonder what happened at that strip club, man.
Publicly, Joe's appearances on the Stern Show became less frequent than non-existent.
Yeah, I
Noticing
bet.
the pair's potential fallout, fans took to the Joe Rogan official forums where they'd bring up the original strip club incident before they'd receive clarity from none other than Joe Rogan himself. He'd write, "My problem with Howard's version of the story is that it's complete crap. I never said getaway whores to anyone. There are a lot of aggressive strippers that were trying to get guys to buy lap dances.
Yeah.
Howard and some of the other guys were getting them and I didn't want one. The girls were
This
pushed
is what they had to do before OnlyFans.
and all I kept saying is no thanks. Somehow that turned into getaway whores when he got on the radio.
Yeah.
When you've got a guy that you respect and admire and you've done his show a bunch of times, you think that you're friends. Then when that guy turns on you and talks badly about you, especially when it's not true, it's a gross feeling. I'm a loyal friend and that stuff means a lot to me. If I had a friend outside of show business and he gave a distorted account of me like that, I would stop hanging around him and I wouldn't trust him anymore."
Yeah, I feel like Howard Stern is like in the wrong here. But he's just a fucking asshole. Jesus. What a dickhead.
For Howard, I have no ill feelings. I still listen to Stern all the time. I was always a huge fan of the show. I'll probably do Stern again sometime. I just thought that whole situation was really weak and I didn't want to be a part of it. Having confirmed that the two were in fact fighting, Joe was asked about the feud in various radio appearances.
The alleged feud with Howard Stern and Joe Rogan here. Howard has nothing but good things to say, and he was always wondering why you don't do his show anymore.
At which point,
What do you mean why you don't do his show? Bro, you brought his ex-girlfriend on to call him out. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, I wonder why.
Elaborate further.
Howard said, you know, Joe hates women, and I listened to that and I was like, that's not true. Like, and I was like, you know, what do I do? Do I go on and defend myself? And then you get into that weird cycle of, you know, like accusing and defending, and like, I don't like negativity. I don't like conflict. You know, there's like a whole gotcha mentality over there.
No, that's very true. However, Joe discussing their feud only added fuel to the fire, as Howard then took to his own show to offer his side of the argument.
Speaking of feuds, Joe hasn't appeared on our show. Joe the comedian. So I told you Joe had some problem with me, so he discussed it with Craig Fitzsimmons.
He won't discuss it with us.
No, and, you know, I remember the exact incident and everything, and I knew this is what it was.
Is this Vegas?
Yeah, this is Joe's, you know, this is what Joe said.
He said something about me on the air that I didn't like. He said I hate women, and I was like, come on, man, really? First of all, I'm going to have to defend that. So then, you know, whenever you're defending something like that, it always automatically looks like you're being defensive.
Yeah.
I don't even want to be involved. And I said, I'll just be a fan again.
And Joe's right. You know, it's better he doesn't come on because he's building this thing up. I understand what he's saying, because if you start dealing with it on the air, then it becomes even bigger.
To me, let it go.
Well, that's because he was bringing it up, though. Like, what do you mean? Let it go, bro. He's the one bringing it up. What an asshole.
Come back in and let's have fun again.
Yeah.
You know?
I like it better this way. You know what I mean?
It was clear that Joe and Howard weren't exactly best buddies, although to make matters worse, all of this went down 6 months before Joe had even started his podcast, which only damaged their relationship further. In March 2015, Howard made the claim that
podcasts are for losers. Jesus Christ.
Are for losers, prompting Joe's friend Ari Shaffir to bring up the topic on episode 6.
Wait, this is The Amazing Racist, isn't it? I remember watching this in high school. It was like early college or something like that. Yeah, I remember this. Howard's been out of touch for a long time. The thing is, what's crazy to me is, like, anybody who, like, knows anything about this stuff, like, Howard Stern was, like, he was the best guy in, like, the 80s and 90s for talking on the radio, in my opinion. And I think even now, nobody's as good as he used to be. He was so fucking good. So it's like, it's sad to see.
623.
You're upset with Howard Stern because he said that shit about podcasting.
That's the new thing I'm upset with Howard Stern over. It just shows.
See, like, that's not a big, I just think that's just him being a fucking asshole. That's not really that big of a deal.
How much he's lost touch. Like, that's not the way you become a radio DJ. Stern, no one wants to become a radio DJ who's doing podcasts. That's not our end goal. Anyone who listens to a podcast and listens to Howard Stern, just so you know, Howard Stern called you a loser for listening to podcasts as well.
This gave Howard Stern the chance to respond.
I got tape from Joe Rogan's podcast. He had a comedian on there who was bashing me the other night. He's a 41-year-old comedian I've never heard of, nor has anyone else. Dicking around with some podcast, and he's hurt that I said that podcasts are no good. And if you sit in your room and do a podcast, you're pretending to be a broadcaster. Take the...
See, like, I like this Howard Stern. This is fucking funny to me. Right? Because, like, it's not really, like, there's no real stakes to it. Like, this is fucking hilarious. He's salty? Yeah, but it's petty and stupid and funny.
Podcast and throw it out the window. You're 41 and you're on Joe's podcast and no one knows who you are and no one's going to hear you. This guy, it's like a street performer giving advice to Paul McCartney. Howard's old. He doesn't understand podcasting. No, I understand it perfectly. He goes, and by the way, everyone who has a podcast, Howard Stern's calling you a loser. Yeah, I stand by that. Exactly what I'm doing.
However, despite Ari getting...
Yeah, see, to me, this is fucking funny. I love this.
Being absolutely destroyed, it was obvious that Joe was trying to avoid drama.
Stern has really good interviews. They're really good.
Still, new ones?
Very good. He might have some ideas that I don't agree with, like the podcasters are losers, but, like, that guy's the #1 radio guy of all time.
Which was, in turn, appreciated by Howard.
Joe was nice. He was like, you know, saying, hey, Howard's a great broadcaster. Why don't you listen to what he's saying? You know, Joe was like, are you for real?
In a 2019 article titled Howard Stern Says He Has Changed How Much, Stern was asked, do you listen to Joe Rogan's podcast? To which he'd respond by stating, I'm a fan of Joe Rogan. I've never watched the entire podcast, but there's tons of clips of him, and he does a really good job, showing the...
I think that's pretty fucking fair. Like, to be honest, I don't know if I've ever watched an entire episode. Maybe I watched the Alex Jones episode the entire way through, but I've seen like 5,000 clips of his podcast.
Perhaps they'd resurrected their friendship. Although the very next question was, is there an issue between you guys? To which Howard stated, yeah, there is. I was a fan of Joe's comedy. I was a big proponent of his before he was a host on TV, before he got into MMA fighting or whatever. Joe was a guest one time and I said something to him off air, which I won't go into, but he took offense. I haven't heard or seen him since. I think he made the decision that I was toxic for him, but I hold no grudge, showing that there might have been another private incident between them, as was also suggested disgusted by this clip.
I said something to him in private, and he was insulted by what I said. I don't even know if he has dislike or something from me. I don't know, but no, I won't be having him on, but that's not my idea. That's his.
Despite this, the interviewer then asked Howard, has he invited you on his show, to which he'd state, he hasn't. I'm not opposed to it. I've asked him to come on my show, but he doesn't want to.
I feel like maybe Howard Stern was trying to make Joe Rogan look bad because he felt like Joe Rogan was like becoming competition or something, you know? That's my best guess for something like this, of like how to make sense out of it. But to be honest, I actually think that it could be completely about a stripper in Vegas 20 years ago. And it could have nothing to do with their careers. It could have nothing to do with the industry. It could be all about this stripper from 20 years ago. And everything else is just conjecture. So that's just my bet. That's me trying to make sense out of it. But there might be a situation where there's no sense to be made.
And I respect that it's not meant to be, which only became more ingrained in the very next year of 2020. Joe began the year by once again praising Howard Stern.
Whatever anybody wants to say about Howard Stern, he opened the door for podcasts, for sure. All these outrageous people.
That's going to make him fucking mad. Oh, that really make him mad.
Doing podcasts, he made the roadmap.
However, as the pandemic made everything about politics, it became apparent that Howard and Joe held completely different opinions.
Oh, yeah.
While Howard Stern was vigorously pro-vaccine, Joe made it clear that he'd rather use alternate medicine, leading Howard to resuscitate their very public feud.
Like I heard Joe Rogan was saying, he says, what do you busting my balls? I took
COVID, yeah.
He goes, I took
horse dewormer, yeah.
and a doctor gave it to me. Well, a doctor would also give you a vaccine. So why take horse dewormer?
Joe provided no response to Howard's comments and instead continued to host the podcast as he'd done so previously. Showing no interest in changing his stance, Joe was then pressured by the public to alter his behavior or explain his actions, eventually leading to this video.
I'm just a person who sits down and talks to people and has conversations with them. Do I get things wrong? Absolutely, I get things wrong.
Although it seemed Howard Stern wasn't satisfied with Joe.
Which, by the way, Joe Rogan completely came out on top from this. All of those people
a bunker. What makes air travel affordable is that when you fly the airplane and get off on the other side, they don't throw away the airplane. Rockets had the problem, once you use the rocket, no matter what it cost, you've thrown away pieces and bits of it, and you got to rebuild a new rocket when you're done. What SpaceX is trying to do, and I think is doing successfully, is changing that paradigm, reusing the stages of the rockets that previously were just dumped into the Pacific or into the Atlantic. So a reusable rocket launched from an airplane that already gives it a sort of a starter boost. All of these are variations on our attempt to make access to space affordable so that it can transition from a space program to a space industry. I'm all for it. I have my skepticism. I get asked, do you want to go? And I say, I'll go only after he sends his mother. Then I'll know it's safe enough and I'll go. What makes air travel affordable is that when you fly the airplane and get off on the other side,
even if it doesn't even cut you off, I just think if it overall makes those relationships substantially better, like much more so, then I think you should try to change yourself for that.
Wait, nah.
It's been about a year since our Elden Ring journey. It was a time that I probably will never forget as long as I have this channel. But it was top 1, top 2, somewhere in that bracket. I played Dark Souls games, Bloodborne, and Sekiro, and I think maybe something in between that's in the Soul-like variety since, or I guess even before my journey into Elden Ring. It's always been Firm Software on this channel one way or another, but I have never tried Armored Core, a series that is just as old as Dark Souls, but very more unfamiliar to me up until recently. I've never heard about this series until the recent game that came out, Armored Core 6, and a lot of you guys have been telling me to try it out. Now, confession, don't like mechs much. I just don't think it appeases me. It's not my cup of tea personally, but maybe if I give it a chance, open-minded, I might find something I didn't realize I liked. Even though I know for a fact I don't like mechs, but I'll try. I'm trying. Afro Sinjus, that's kind of cool. You can name yourself as a pilot, but I'm gonna be in the mech the whole time. I don't know why you're giving me false hope of walking out that bitch. It's not gonna happen, but maybe it happens. I don't know, bro. Okay, I blinked extendedly. I don't know what's happening. There's a war in space politics. The Death Star. Oh God. What's it doing? Okay, we got ops. I think that was an escape shuttle that just took off but kind of got nicked. Is that what I'm guessing? Nah, there's a mech in there. I think that's us. If I were to guesstimation. I think I just lost half of my crew maybe. Like it did hit something, no? Oh yeah, I'm the sole survivor. Yep. Oh, I'm that for real. Okay. We really came in hard. Fat ass we got. Fat ass heavy. Need help holding it? I'm sorry. All right, well, we're here. Main system combat mode active. All right, 3 repairs. I'm guessing that's the Heelys. What are we looking at? I'm on controller. What is this keyboard and mouse controls? I don't know how to read this. Can we fix this, please? Okay, this. Okay, jump, boost, quick, shift. Okay, that's the boost they're talking about. Oh, okay, I can't just fly. I got a boost. Aim, targeting, camera down. I see. Okay, y'all are kind of weak. So am I not to expect the difficulty that's in Firm Software games in this title? Targeting assist. Bro, this mouse really, I really don't know how to. Okay, so it's clicking this. Left button would be melee, which is a left trigger. Okay, I'm discovering it. E is the shoulder weapon. What is the translation here on controller? RB. Okay, bet. Multi-lock on attack. Hold E. So that would be holding RB, I think. No, I think it was. Okay, hold RB, multi-layered attack. Got it. Nope, don't do that. Ooh. Okay, the dodge was kind of nice though. Okay. I did like how that felt. All right, open this. What the hell? I think I gotta smash it. Watch this. Yeah. Oh, F? What's F? A? Damn it. Triangle? Triangle is F. I'm seeing. See the contaminated city down there. Contaminated city? I just can't go down there, obviously. Oops. F. Okay. Triangle. What am I doing? I'm connecting. Nani? Oh, it's a little elevator for robots type beat. So I don't understand why don't we have the technology for like me to be flying on my own type? You feel me? Like I feel like we should be able to be there. I'm in the damn robot. I shouldn't have limited access to flying. I think we're about to do that right now. Fly me out, daddy. Oh, when he meant we're going down there, he really meant that for real. So in a brief dialogue, you mentioned I have a chance to buy my life back with what's down here. Coral, I'm a slave? You putting slaves in mechs? Why don't I just turn on this nigga? Illegals. A plot is plotting, kind of. Quick boost. I don't know how to read that, but I'm just gonna press this and I'm doing it. Oh, 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 I might die. Assault boost? Bro, I don't know what you're saying, bro. Oh, I can fly now. Oh, okay. No fall damage, though.
Potatoes.
I got little hovering things on me. Okay, the markers. There's an op right there. Do I get like currency for like killing these fools? Who are you talking to like that? Pipe down. Pipe down. Go on. All right. Hop here, watch this. Can I combine this? Oh, that was sick. Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. All right, eeny meeny. 3 of these motherfuckers. All right, let's go this one first. What?
Like,
what's the triangle?
Salsa?
Oh, it's an op. I don't think is he not?
Oh.
Huh?
Okay.
Oh, did he just not see me shooting him? What's this about, buddy? I think I scanned this. Okay. We did it. I guess we got to collect 3 total of the fallen soldiers that maybe got shot down with me or are just dead before I got here, possibly. Y'all chatting. Oh, I got ops. Wait. Hold on. Bro, I'm analyzing right now. Can y'all give me 5 seconds? Y'all so fucking rude, dude. Okay, Thomas. That was Thompson's kit. This one's already expired. Keep looking. Okay, we're looking for actually a specific op. Obtain a mercenary license. Okay, the objective's on the left side of the screen. So now knowing what I'm trying to do, I guess maybe I need this to get access somewhere else. Oop, hey guys. Okay. There are hella heads. Can I like, oh, did I miss? Okay, no, I still hit before I fell. Yes. Okay, yes. All right, jump up here. Slash. Yeah. This is kind of feeling sick a little bit. This is kind of feeling sick. I am feeling like I'm in a powerful mech and I'm out of ammo. Wait, reload. My fault. Okay, one more. Awesome. So you must be the mercenary one. Okay, hurry up, bro. Monkey. I think it's this one. Where else? There's nothing else. Okay, one more. This looks like a boss fight though. Access. Sorry, just trying to. So this is the one I needed. Oh, okay. I got pulled up on. Sir, I'm pulled up on. Oh, this is the boss. I don't know the difference when I'm getting a hit to when he. Yeah, okay. I know now. I just got fucking hit. Dodging. Is there like a dodge button here? Okay, square. Okay, square is a dodge. Maybe I'm a little blind here, but it's so hard to see when I'm. Okay, no, I see it now. Okay, I see. Dodge those. I think that costs energy to do. So energy. Oh, yo, why is his health not touched? Why is his health not touched, young man? Young man, I've been pressing and shoot the whole time. Okay, use your mobility air to clear the explosion on the ground. Okay, that was a good one. That's a good one. Can I slash on type B? No. It's hard to dodge the little guns. They keep on coming. My shit has done nothing. Damn near. All right, dying again. This is kind of hard. Can I hit you? So I can't hit you. I can't even hit you. And then now I'm dying again. All right. Bro, I'm glad you believe in me, but I don't believe in myself. This is actually a sweet spot. Hold on. I think I just found the exploit. Oh no, he's busting. Yatta! Can I slash? Help me, man! Okay, so I can tell he's about to launch missiles by looking. Oh, I died. Okay, by looking at him and like seeing this shit light up, I think that's a sign that he's about to hurt me. Okay, he's doing those. Dodge. All right, learning how to dodge the missiles are not as easy as I thought, low key, but I'm doing damage. I'm shooting it and I'm seeing it live on air. That's all I asked for. Okay, he's busting. Repair. I got 3 repairs total. With what I did right now within 1 burst of his health, I guess, is just not a lot. So going right under him kind of helps a lot because he can't really hit a lot of the missiles. Dodge. Oh, cheating. When the fuck did you shoot those? It doesn't feel like I'm doing something sometimes. It could just be this boss fight. I'm not too sure, but we're halfway with 1 repair left. If I can just play better here. Yeah. Oh. I stunned him. Okay, let me get up here. Do this. Yeah. Wow, that did hella. Oh, shit. So I just gotta wait from the stun to be stunned to use my actual damage, I think. Did we? It don't feel like it. I died. What the f did I just get hit by? What just happened? What? This is still a tutorial boss, is it not? Why did it just jump ass on me? I don't know what that last move was that he hit me with, but I don't think he can do that until his health is low. because I just gotta pray, to be honest. I didn't like it. Oh, dodge. Woo! Woo! All right, come on, hit, make contact, and it made contact. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like it. It's good. Let me get a little bit more before I heal, because I want to heal because I'm pussy. All right, I'm healing now. First heal. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and I just didn't do it right. Oh, heal. Okay. Now, I don't see myself beating this one. Large part, more damage than what I did the first time, but if I can get his meter, awesome. Do it again. Oh, that was not enough. He's just dead. If I can just hit him one more time, physically maybe. Oh, over. He's doing it again. Burst. Over. Dodge. Whoa. Okay, I think that's what killed me. That right there, that's what took me out. Okay, over. Dodge. Okay, almost. Dodge. Ooh. I'm fighting for my fucking life, and I feel like I'm doing nothing. I only got 12 of the big shots left. Okay, I hit him. Oh, that's good. You know what? I'm going for it. I should have did that all along. What am I doing? All my damage was in that one little attack, and I was too afraid to go up there and do it. Insane. That was a little harder for my like. I'm gonna be honest. That was rude. All right, so now I'm getting the understanding of. So I don't know. This game is very different than anything Souls like. I can't even comprehend to say it's in the same vein. Oh, I can customize my name. Oh, I'm gonna be here for some time. Okay, it took me a while, but I got inspiration off of the Gurren from Code Geass. It is a specific mech on there. I might come back to it and fix it at some point, but damn, from a distance it looks so cool. Never mind, I like this. Decal, image editor. I guess there's some other stuff I could do. Ooh, assembly. Oh, I can get other pieces to customize it. Yo, okay, let me know down below. Is there like a back piece, like a wing or something? Because there is one piece to the Gurren that involves like a back wing extension. I don't know if they have something like that in the game, but yeah, for the most part, I guess this is cool. Yeah, all right, let's play. The mech building, A tier. S tier, oh, I could have spent hours if I was trying to replicate something a little bit more complicated. Thankfully, my idea was like roughly easy to kind of put into this game. Ooh, look how good it looks. Okay, to me, this is everything I was trying to hit for. So this looks fire. All right, so missions are like, you pick one, you do it, and that's it. I don't think it gets any more deeper than that. I can't see myself, even let's say if I were to continue this on my own time or for YouTube's sake, caring about this story. I mean, do y'all care about this story? I find it very hard to a little bit. I'm not gonna hold you. This nigga talking, don't care about him, but gameplay not bad at all. Hold this. I just would like a little bit of more new items, just a little bit more new items. The mission itself here, I could have read the debriefing, but I just didn't do that. I am getting currency for killing these enemies, so there is something I'm getting for this. I haven't seen like a shop or nothing though, so I guess I don't know what it could amount to. Defend the artillery, I heard one of them say. Okay, so this is the mission. It looks like 1, 2. Okay, all right, yep, this is it. Ow. All right, now just, oh, damn it, over. There's a lot going on, so being able to see everything, I gotta be like really focusing a little bit. All right, shoot, gone, all targets destroyed. That's what I like to hear, bro. Get me out. Okay, I mean, that was cool, but like, damn, I didn't really do nothing for you. Hey, bitch, who did that? Oh, messages. All Might. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad. Oh, okay. So now you got my attention. Okay. So it's making sense now, because I did get a lot of money from that. Okay, with a little bit of time, I actually can get the Gurren maybe. This right here, this is looking very Gurren like. What the fuck is that? You. Okay, we got options. All right, this is Gurren like. I gotta get those legs at some point. Okay, I'm broke, but now I want money because now I have a dream and now I want to build it. All right, mission number 2. What you think though? Hey, what are we looking at? Enemy who? Bro, you are sadly mistaken, brother. Get the fuck out. Hey, stop. This is a just kill them all mission, which I don't mind it. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't think about this. Hold on. Did I lose? Oh, you back. My mistake, Cap. Won't happen again. I gotta get over here real fast. Do this. Woo! Okay. This is kind of fun. I'm not gonna hold. All right, well, I think the last enemies are over here. I just gotta kill y'all. Ooh, you see, I'll just snap back to you because my ass is so fat it goes back to the ops. Yeah, all right. And then this big guy, gone. We're done. All right, these jobs are getting a little ridiculous, bro. Like, give Give me some substance. All right, I do gotta get new legs, bro. I need to get those lanky ass legs. That's the Gurren. Hold on. Let me see if I got enough money. Oh, wait. How much? 300,000? I want this now. Oh, they got me done dirty, son. Okay, I can maybe aim for this. This is like in my budget of reality, bro. These arms, yeah, I need these. I will tell you right now, not a game I'm gonna upload. It's just, I just don't see it. I don't see it. The story's not there for me, but I do like this. This is like a off, like the cuff talking to like a baby Goyle type of game, you know what I'm saying, in the background. And maybe even a stream game, to be honest. Bro, I've been missing streaming, but oh, hold on, boss fight. Just kidding. I'm about to cap. I was about to lie, bro. Fuck streaming. I'm lying. Okay, wait, this is kind of sick. All right, so this is a dude like me. Whoa, ignore everything I just said. Wait, they got more this I'm locked, buddy. What's the story with you? Why you going rogue, man? You don't have to do this, buddy. Oh, this must be training, because he sounds like me, low-key. Go in real quick. Oh, okay. Eye for an eye. Hold on. This be kind of fun now. Wait a minute. Come here. Oh, my turn. No. Okay, he's countering me. Heal. Awesome. If he probably can heal too. I just realized that. Oh my gosh. Okay, so when I miss that, he counters me like without a second thought. All right. He's weak. Got him. So he's not gonna heal. You I know you had it in you, bro. You just decided to let me have this for free. Oh, you a rogue, bro. I'm sorry. Should have thought better, bro. Like, damn, that was sick. Okay, missions like these, humanoid stuff. Okay, I like it. It just, you want a chef's kiss. I'm gonna give it 3 more missions. Maybe like I gotta just stick with it a bit more to kind of see where I'm at. Like just maybe 3 or 4 more. So this one I gotta destroy helicopters. I'm taking it out, Sergeant. Hostile in the back. I see him. I'm about to fuck it. I'm getting ready in position. Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh my gosh. I hope you didn't see that, sir. Mad embarrassing. Okay, there's a few of these damn targets, sir. I'm gonna try my best to get them all. There's a bogey on my ass, but you know what? It's fine. I like it. Whoa. Okay, anyways, let me just focus. Let me just focus on this. What am I talking about, buddy? Let me kill you. Right. Hold still. Gone. One more. Gone. All? Don't say return to base. Hey, yo, that's a big bitch right there. No, it's not. Wait. No. I want to fight it. Bro, so you just gonna pull me out? I see an op that I want to play with and you're just not gonna let me play? Oh, cutscene. Forward, mission complete in a different way. Hello, G1. My hound.
Armored Core 6, Bandai Namco EU CEO suggests that even though Armored Core 6 won't match Elden Ring sales, future Armored Core games may be possible as they want to take this IP further in the relationship with From Software. We have a great game. I'll read the whole thing. This is a big step up in the franchise. We are not going to be able to match Elden Ring numbers, but we will way surpass what Armored Core previous games have done. He added, we have a great game in our hands. The gameplay, the battle system is very loyal to what From Software fans are used to. So we want to make this IP even further in the relationship with From Software. My expectation is that people who have discovered their games via Elden Ring will enjoy Armored fucking Core. There it is, dude. Holy shit, I am glad to see that. All right. Actually, there was a video I was going to watch.
I started diving into them, and man, what I found was really starting to smooth out my brain, so I thought I should share.
Yeah, I want to see these.
Really, this all stems from a Reddit post that I had seen that said 50% of the bad reviews on Steam are because people can't beat the tutorial boss. So I started doing a little bit of diving in, and boy, was that correct. And
I don't understand that. I think actually the problem is that people don't like the idea of using melee attacks in this game. For whatever reason, I think new players are like, I'm going to stay at a distance and I'm going to shoot it with the gun. Because like if you use the sword, that boss is a joke.
And so much worse. I found 3 main problems that people were having with the game.
Yeah.
And as a major fan of From Software games and of this new Armored Core 6, I thought I should give my take on how hilariously bad these bad reviews are. So first off, on the subject of difficulty, is Armored Core 6 a difficult game? Yes.
No.
Main system activating combat mode.
challenge the Siren, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis
No,
is
it's not
shared
a hard
life.
game.
I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together. Humanity wants to burn it all. Everything on Rubicon. I won't let you. Your fire must die.
They ain't gonna sink this battleship, no way. 50%.
Hit it!
That's the last boss.
On the subject of difficulty, is Armored Core 6 a difficult game? Yeah. Yes. Is every From Software game a difficult game? Yes. Is that a good thing? Yes. If you were complaining about the difficulty of a From Software game, are these games meant for you? No. Absolutely.
They're not, it's not hard. Like, this is like, I'm gonna give a fucking, like, I'm gonna give like a really, really hot take here, okay? Outside of Sekiro, none of these games are hard. Every single one of these games, there is like 5 different ways to make it way fucking easier. Or you play video games for a living, though. Really? So do you think that, okay, so yes, so do you think that you can't also just make this tank? What are we talking about? This shit is a joke. It's a joke. I think that most From Software games are not that hard. I don't think they're that challenging. I think the reason why From Software games are so good, I think that these fights are actually hard. And there's also, by the way, just one more. Sorry, I'm going off on a tangent. Somebody beat Balteus without even moving as well. People don't want to adapt their play style or change what they're doing. And that does make the games harder, but I don't think that that's what makes them special. And that's what makes them good. But like the difficulty, like for example, whenever I fought the Sea Spider, I spent 7 hours, I couldn't do it. I changed the build, it's really easy.
Absolutely not.
In
And
7
that's
hours
honestly
on Sea
okay.
Spider?
From Software games aren't really meant for everybody. They're meant for people that want a challenging, rewarding experience. And sure, some of the fan base may gatekeep their coveted Dark Souls badge of honor of completion, and that's all
It's not a big deal, guys. Like, why do people do this?
great and all. But in all honesty, the games aren't impossibly difficult.
No, they're
but
not.
For some, they are. Now, me personally, I love the difficulty of these games, but there are some games that are just not my type of games that are also very difficult. Probably one of the easiest examples that I could make
Oh, I didn't know you could hit him from the back like that. That's crazy.
is a small classic that you may have never heard of. It's called Super Mario Bros. Now, obviously, the beginning of that game is hilariously simple and easy. However, as we all know, if you've ever played that game and taken the warp stage to the end of the game, of course, because that's the only way you could get there, you quickly found out how insanely difficult that game was as a 2D platformer. And guess what I quickly found out? That 2D platformers are not really my thing. So
Yeah, I really like 2D platformers. Like, for example, us playing Blasphemous. Like, that was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. And I think that I played very well. Like, outside of, you know, like, I'm the kind of person, like, if I can kill the boss, like, my best chances of killing a boss is in the first 3 attempts. And if I can't kill it in the first 3 attempts, it will probably take 20. Because I will get mad. Like, that. I am the hardest boss in any video game because I lose my temper and I get mad so easily.
I didn't keep beating my head against a wall in an ill-fated attempt to try to beat this game that I didn't even really like that much because 2D platformers aren't my thing. You know what I didn't think immediately? I didn't think, wow, they should put different difficulty settings on this game to make it easier for me.
Yeah,
No.
exactly.
Instead, I logically just moved on to a different game that I enjoyed more. However, in this day and age, it seems like everybody wants to be able to play every game in some sort of movie mode where they can sit back, watch some sort of story, and have minimal game. play. And
Well,
if
you
that-
can. Thank God you can do that. There are Let's Plays on YouTube. And you can even, if you want, you can have your controller and you can just hit the buttons whenever they hit the buttons. And it can be like you're playing through the game, right? You can do that if you want, but you don't even have to. You just watch the Let's Play of the game. Everybody has that opportunity. And it's fucking free. You don't even have to pay $70 for it.
that's what you want, great. Go play something like God of War Ragnarok
Good for you.
or The Last of Us 2 or Knack. You know, one of these cinematic gaming masterpieces. However, people don't come to From Software games to be told a story. We come for one simple reason, and that is to get good. I know that
I don't know about that. I think people like the stories of the game, but I don't think people play the game for the story, if that makes sense. Like, whenever I played Elden Ring, and even whenever I played Armored Core 6, I remember thinking to myself, wow, this story sounds kind of cool. I can't wait to watch a YouTube video so I can understand what the fuck is going on. Like, I like the game for the story, but I don't play the game for the story.
term has been turned into some sort of terribly toxic and evil term that the Dark Souls community uses to gatekeep. However, contrary to popular belief,
I do, however, think that sometimes the Dark Souls and, like, you know, this community of people, they do use get good whenever there is just, like, obviously bad game design problems. Like, I'm not talking about with Armored Core 6. I'm just saying, like, in general. Like, sometimes there will be things that are just, like, genuinely, like, kind of shitty mechanics. And whenever people complain about them, it's like, oh, get good. It's like, oh, I'd rather play a good game, right? So I think it's a little bit of both, but, like, you're definitely right that, like, there is this contingency of people that whenever they have trouble with the game at all, they automatically assume that, like, the game needs to have, like, an easy mode or whatever. Like, I think it's fine, for example, whenever you're playing through a game and you're not very good at it, you kind of suck at the game, that's fine. Some games you're not, it's not meant for you. I remember Apex Legends was like that for me. Dude, I played the fuck out of Apex Legends, and at the end of it, I didn't feel like I was good at the game. I didn't feel like I was really getting better at the game. I think Apex Legends is a great game. It is a phenomenal game. But it's just not for me. That's all. It's just simply not for me. I'm not that great at it. And it's okay.
we are not telling you to get good to rub it in your face or tell you that you're bad at the game. We are telling you to get good because that is where you will get the satisfaction of playing a From Software game. That is where we all get the satisfaction of playing From Software games.
I just imagine, like, hearing this in the background of me playing that fucking tank build in Elden Ring and literally, like, fucking shielding the Radon Meteor and then just beating him to death without dodging.
Is the reward of overcoming a feat that seemed impossible minutes, hours, days, months, or years before. And it is about overcoming that adversity. And if you were to play these games on an easy mode, you would be robbing yourself of this rich experience.
Surprised you didn't
So,
get hit there.
my tip to you, if you are having a hard time with the difficulty, is simply that you are playing the game wrong. These games can be beaten.
And I think that's really that's what I would tell people that are you know, struggling with, let's say, the helicopter or like any boss in Armored Core 6 or like Elden Ring, is the odds are you are making a mistake before you enter the boss arena. And that mistake is costing you more than anything that you're doing during the boss fight.
4.6 in particular. The tutorial boss seems daunting, but it's trying to teach you everything you're going to need to know to play the game. You will need to move quickly. You will need to use all your weapons. You
Like
will
the
need-
one thing, for example, for the tutorial boss, genuine criticism, I don't like how he moves into the no-go zone, into the red zone. I don't like how he can go into the area that you can't go into. I think that sucks. I don't like it.
Need to use.
This is a 9.5 game, 9 game for me. Okay, out of 10. But yeah, I don't like that part. This pisses me off. Sucks. Cucks melee, it does.
And you will need to use the boss's attacks against it by getting underneath it or around it or just avoiding them altogether. These are the simple things that this boss will teach you that will carry throughout the entire game. From Software has been masterful at creating these difficult yet accessible tutorial bosses in all of their games. If you are having a hard time, step back and reassess, and you will.
I think this tutorial boss, I think it's harder than pretty much any other tutorial boss that From Software has had. Is it harder than the Soldier of Godric? Yeah, I think so. Is it harder than Genichiro? Well, if you lose, then it doesn't really matter, right? Because like you still, you're intended to lose. Margit? Margit is like Balteus. This isn't Margit. This is Soldier of Godric. Margit is not a tutorial boss. Gundyr is harder? You think Ludex Gundyr is harder than this? I think Ludex Gundyr is a joke. I disagree. I think this is one of the hardest tutorial bosses, probably the hardest tutorial boss they've done.
You'll be able to overcome this obstacle. Then you'll be able to carry on and enjoy the fantastic game that is Armored Core 6. Hey, by the way, if you're enjoying the video, a like and a subscribe would go a long way for me. I'm trying to get to 50 subscribers by the end of the month, so it'd be greatly appreciated. However, back to the subject of story, that is the second of the 3 major complaints that I've been seeing. The story is not easy to understand, or that it is vague. And I don't know, but this may be news to you, but we don't ever get the story from any of these games. We get them from VaatiVidya, but of course.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. It doesn't even matter if the story isn't in the game because everybody's going to watch the YouTube video anyway.
If you're a From Software fan and you understand these games after playing them a single time or maybe even 2 times, my hat is off to you.
No,
I've
you're
never
lying.
understood these games by just playing them and reading item descriptions because I don't like reading item descriptions personally. I like going and watching a VaatiVidya video. Oh boy, try saying that 10 times fast.
Yeah, true.
Obviously, we all do it. That's how we all get the story. Nobody gets the story from these games. We're not playing it to be told a story right to our face. And actually, I will say the exposition in between the missions is pretty good, honestly. And the
you still have those moments, right? It's like, I think Radahn is a really good example of this. Like Radahn in Elden Ring, everybody knows who Radahn is. He's the guy in the cinematic. And like, it's like you're building up to him. You're like all the NPCs are there and they tell you about Radahn. There's a great intro for him. You know what's going on.
Scenes are great also. They're a visual marvel, in my opinion. However, some people, like I said before, want the purely cinematic movie games of the future. And if that's the case, like I said before, Armored Core 6 might not be for you, and that's okay. And finally, the third and possibly most egregious complaint that I've been seeing about Armored Core 6 is that the game is too short. Now,
$60 for a game took me 20 hours to beat. Was that not good enough for you? Spent 20 hours? That's insane. It's like $3 an hour. 20 hours is great. And also, like, this is... I don't get it.
The other 2 complaints I can kind of understand. The difficulty, sure. They're difficult games and people want to play them. The story being vague, sure.
That's whenever I fought this boss and one of them bugged inside of that little area there and I just fucking killed him. What a great fight.
Complaint for a lot of their games, but get used to it. We watch VaatiVidya. However, this complaint about the game length is so unbelievably dumb that merely even reading or hearing it has made my IQ points drop to the point of freezing water. This is such a bad complaint. It's almost like when IGN dropped the review for Resident Evil 2 Remake before they had played the second scenario of the game and said that it didn't have the second scenario of the game. Simply put,
what?
Armored Core 6 has 3 endings, and all the people complaining that the game is only 15 hours long.
I don't think you can make this argument. I think this is a bad argument because Baldur's Gate 3 probably has a bunch of different endings too. Like you could, so Starfield, right? There's probably a lot of other things to do. Like you can compare the same thing. Why is it that I actually think that it's a very big problem that people rate video games on how much time they invested into a game? Because like, okay, so I'll go down my Steam chart, okay? Just for a few of them. Armored Core, obviously, I thought this was amazing. I have 19 hours. It just came out, though. Blasphemous 2, I have played it a total of 7.5 hours. I think this is a 9 out of 10 game. Maybe actually, I don't know. I don't know if it's a 9 out of 10 yet, but I think it's at least an 8 out of 10. Yeah, I think this is a tremendously great game. I really like this game. Maybe 8 out of 10. Yeah, maybe 8. But either way, you know, very good game. Dark Souls, played these a lot. Cuphead was the example I wanted to use. Cuphead, look at Cuphead. I played Cuphead and I beat Cuphead and I played it for 16 hours. And I did all the DLC up to like the last boss and I like rage quit on the last boss. This is a tremendously incredible game. This is an awesome game. I love this game. It's great. But it's not a game that I'm going to put 1,000 hours into. Halls of Torment. I played actually Halls of Torment a pretty good amount. Let's see here. Fall Guys, I think, is a phenomenal game. I have 57 hours in Fall Guys. Hi-Fi Rush. I didn't really play this a whole lot, but I thought this was also a great game. I only played it for 2.5 hours. I enjoyed it. Let's see, another game. There's me right there, and then there's Jeff behind me. There's me right there, and then there's Jeff behind me, and then there's a roach in my bathtub. Bro, dude, Wrath of the Lich King was lit. December 10th, 2008. I like the shirt a lot, and I wear it.
Close to Rubicon. Wake the dog up.
Handler Walter verified. Activating cerebral coral control device. Augmented human C4621 has awakened.
That's me.
Time to get to work, 621. I'm powering down your entry capsule on my signal. Now, activate the AC.
Restoring.
Activating cerebral coral control device. Augmented human C4621 has awakened.
That's me.
Time to get to work, 621. I'm powering down your entry capsule on my signal.
this a fucking Death Star? So did I crash or what? Oh.
Descent to ISB 2262. Rubicon 3. Complete.
Nailed it. Yep, true.
Your position is grid 135. Off target, but within permissible range.
Oh shit, wait. I think I'm actually about to be in the game.
Catapult ahead. Use it to close the gap.
Okay.
Main system activating combat mode.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. All right, so this is my boost, right? That bar, obviously. And then okay. Can I reload? Okay, movement. All right, I'll figure the rest of it out over time. Okay. Okay, so that's like sprint, kind of, I guess. Okay, so that's like my fuel, my stamina. Okay, let's fly up there. Shit. Ian. Energy. Okay, so I have to be on the ground for that. All right, got it. Well, this shit feels smooth. Does it feel crisp? Yeah. Targeting controls, reticle automatically targets, okay.
Clear out those guard mechs. Perfect chance to test your AC.
Fucking bitch. Alright, there we go. Okay. Nice. All right, let's fucking go. Target assist. Okay. Damn. Okay. Missile launcher. Okay. 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 How do I do it? Did I do it? I'm messing it up. Hold it to multi-lock. How do...
50%.
Am I not... Yeah, I'm not understanding this. I'm sure I won't need that. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I know what I did wrong. Never mind. AC kits, okay, C.
Your AC's taking damage. Patch it up.
2 repair kits remaining.
See the contaminated city down there? That's where you're landing.
Oh shit, okay.
Access the catapult.
When's the tank? It's gonna be really soon. I'm about to get it. Yeah, for sure. Oh shit.
Killing. Plenty for a merc with a fried brain like you to buy their life back.
Oh, I saw this part on the fucking review.
Enough chat, back to work.
Can I knock down the trees?
Scavenge the AC Rex ahead and find a valid mercenary license.
Okay. Let's go.
We're illegals here. You'll need ID to operate.
Got it.
An AC? Where the hell did that come from?
Nice.
Guerrillas from
Fuck yeah. All right.
eliminate them.
Shit. Okay, can I knock down the trees? Oh my god. Yes. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay. Control assault boost. How does this work?
I'm picking up signals from AC Rex.
Shit.
Follow the markers.
So I have to go all the way over there. Okay.
Did you hear anything about what the Corps are up to?
Okay. So I have to shoot them with all these different guns. Oh wow. Okay, now all right, now I'm starting to understand it. Okay. All right, I'm getting it now. Gotcha, bitch. Okay, he dead.
What?
Fuck yeah. What the fuck is that? Alright, bro, I'll kill him. That's fine. You can't handle him? I'll kill him right now.
Keep a low profile. Don't want them breathing down our necks.
Okay. Low profile. Bro, I'll blow that ass up. You think I'm afraid of that shit? Watch this, bro. Cut that bitch right out the sky. Oh, I'm running out of ammo. Oh, I could do that? Objective. Okay, let's go. Access.
Extract the pilot data. I'll analyze it from my end.
Okay. How do I extract it? Do I just like pull it out? Okay. Okay.
Corp license. Easily traced. Forget it.
Okay.
Analyzing.
Oh, what's up, pussy? Fuck you. Fuck, I need to get better at that. Fuck you, bitch. Got him. Yeah, this is gonna take some getting used to. Okay. Use up all your heals before the boss? Who said I'm gonna get hit by the boss? Oh, it's connecting. I see. I didn't read that. Yeah, I'm gonna be fine. Why y'all worried about me?
Expired. Keep looking.
I'm chilling, dude. Okay, we'll go this way. The game feels good to move around in, I'll say that for sure. just need to get used to the other... Wait, what the hell is this? I can't get it to do, like, multiple attacks. Shit! Where'd this dude come from? Oh. Alright, we got him. It's fine. Shit! Okay. Got him. No big deal. It's fine. We're good. Health, I don't need to worry about it, bro. Like, I'm gonna be fucking fine, man.
Wait. Is that an independent?
Shit.
Destroy it!
Shit!
You're outnumbered 6-1. Use your missiles.
Well, I already used them on everything. I was just shooting my... Okay. Got him. Okay. Everything's dead.
Let's see about this.
Good shit! Is it dead? I guess it is. Okay. 0 death run, for sure. Okay.
It's still valid, but the pilot's rank is no good. We can't use this. I've picked up one more wreck, 621.
Okay.
Transmitting marker. Go and check it out.
I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. Standing on vertical catapult, perform a jump to quickly reach high up places. Okay.
You can use that vertical catapult to get some altitude.
I'm just trying to look at like what the game looks like. Yeah, I wanted to see the... Ooh. Oh yeah, this is where I get the reality check, isn't it?
That's it. Try accessing
I can tell. Like, there's gonna be some shit in this open air. I'm fucking dead. Yeah. I've only got one heal. Like, this is just... I'll be able to do it. I'll be able to do it.
Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill. Call sign.
Shit!
Looks like they were onto you after all.
Okay. Okay.
To pick a fight with the PCA. It doesn't matter. Take it out now. They
Kill
won't
it.
have enough
All right.
to ID you.
There we go.
You've got them now. Make it count, 621.
Okay. Flying back up there. Fucking bitch! Okay. Come on. Oh, right there. There it is. Fucking beat his ass! Oh, no. Got it. Okay. Shoot him. Reload faster, bitch. No. No. Fuck. No. What the fuck? Like, I'm just slow at learning. Like, I don't learn things normally.
RB23. Rank fits the bill.
Okay, here we go.
Call sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all.
Okay.
No mood to pick a fight with the PCA.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter. Take it out now. They won't have enough to ID you.
See, like, I just don't think. I don't think. Okay. Oh, I can't it is. Nice.
We can kill 621.
Okay. I don't know what to... Okay. There it is. Nice. I think I need to start going so fast. I need to slow down. Slow down. Fuck. Okay, can't do that.
Use your mobility in the air to get clear of explosions on the ground.
Jesus, bro, like, I'm just getting destroyed. Okay. That's it, I'm out. Fuck. Okay. I fuck. Okay. There it is. Nice. Killed him. Holy shit. Shit was hard. What the fuck?
Heavy combat helicopter is down.
God damn, that was hard.
That's all for our work here today, 621.
Okay.
Here's the call sign from that license you picked up.
Now what? Okay, I got that.
Raven. That's your new name here on Rubicon.
What sucks is I almost killed it on the first try, like really easy. Like I was doing insane. And then I just I got too anxious. Expenses, repair, okay. Alright.
Coral, a sublime substance. Discovered on Rubicon, a planet on the frontier of developed space. For a time, coral was a revolutionary energy resource and data conduit, poised to transform human society by leaps and bounds. They called it the Fires of Ibis, a storm of flame that tore through the stars, leaving lethal contamination in its wake.
Jesus.
Coral, the kindling, was thought to have been utterly consumed, forever lost. However, on Rubicon, the embers continued to burn.
We gotta go there.
Humanity would inevitably return.
That's what I said.
To stoke the fire.
Well, now what?
Registration number
Almond.
RB23. Call sign Raven. Authentication complete. Removing MIA status. Restoring access privileges. This is Allmind, the mercenary support system. Welcome back, Raven.
That's me, right?
Looks like you passed the authentication. Raven. That's who you are now, here on Rubicon.
Okay.
I've picked up some work for you already. Take a look, 621.
This notification follows restoral of access privileges. Allmind provides a combat training simulator to support its mercenaries. Your license was in a suspended state. Perhaps you may need a refresher. As an added incentive, completion of the exercises will be rewarded with AC parts. You stand to benefit regardless.
Okay. 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 Fully assemble the AC, okay. Is AP damage? Okay. Armor points. Okay, I got it. The weight. Okay. I feel like this one's better. Okay. What about guns? Okay, so I can't really do anything with the guns at all. Generator. Okay, cool. Painting. Oh shit, I can change the color of it. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about this right now. Sortie on missions or hone your skills using mercenary support simulators. So which one should I do? Are you training for the free parts? Okay. Rapid fire right hand weapon.
Got a job for you, 621. This is an open call from the Balaam Group, one of the corporate forces occupying Rubicon.
Attention all independent mercenaries! This request comes from our affiliate, Dafeng. The Rubicon Liberation Front has deployed Baus artillery throughout the contaminated city.
The client doesn't care who does this job, as long as it gets done.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy all of the Rubicon Liberation Front's artillery placements.
This stupid fucking kid. Are we the bad guy? My character sucks until I make it a tank. I'll tell you that. I'm ready. I'm ready for my character to be a tank. That was a nice little mini boss. It was cool.
Well, Handler Walter.
Am I Walter?
The way your hound's been up in my business, I'm surprised you'd even dare to call. Michigan, about my proposal. Yeah, you sure about that? I'll be working your hound just as hard as any other red gun. Gen 4s can be emotionally withdrawn. They need a shot in the arm every now and then. Then you got a deal. I'll send Volta and Iguazu. They'll give your latest hound a proper red gun welcome.
Okay. Let's do it. I did pop off on that guy, by the way. I didn't even need to heal.
One new message.
You got deleted.
About the tester AC you downed.
Yeah.
That was being shipped to the Red Guns, Balam's in-house AC squad. They're Balam's main force, and its members are no amateurs. Remember who you're messing with.
Okay. Attack the dam complex. Let's just fuck the dam up. Yeah, let's fuck it up.
Got a job for you, 621. You're joining an operation planned
Is he
by
messing with
Balam
everyone?
HQ.
Yeah.
Check the briefing.
I'm a mercenary and I blow shit up for no reason. No, there is a reason. For money. I blow shit up for money. I'm the bad guy.
Moving in on the Gallia Dam complex.
I blow shit up. You get paid? Yeah, I do it for the money.
The objective is to destroy their lifeline and make those sacks of shit beg for mercy.
There it is.
I'll be sending 2 good-for-nothing maggots from the Red Guns, Gun 4 Volta and Gun 5 Iguazu. You're just gonna be tagging along on ass-wiping duty.
Wait, what? So I'm fighting with them?
Assigning you the call sign Gun 13. A lucky little number that just became available.
Armored Core 6 is ruining my life.
Why?
I'm not having fun, Asmon.
Why not?
Okay, because I was having so much fun in the beginning. The super hard boss that made everybody quit the game. I heard you two-shot it.
I killed it very fast.
Yeah, I think I got it down in 40 minutes.
Okay, good.
That was
It's
incredible.
Balteus, by the way, guys. If you don't know, the guy with a lot of missiles.
Yeah, Balteus.
Yeah.
You two-shot it?
I don't remember.
Okay, because
I killed it really fast. Like it was like maybe 2, 3, not more than 4.
How does the difficulty of this game compare to other games?
I would say Balteus is not that hard.
Well, I mean, like the game overall.
So it's like one of those. So it is harder than Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 1, but it is easier than Sekiro.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, the reason why, so this is why Armored Core is like harder than the Dark Souls games. Because if you ever watched a Dark Souls speed kill boss attempt, you know, have you guys ever seen this?
Like the cheese shit that people do?
Where they're sitting there for fucking 2 minutes buffing themselves. They walk in, cancel the cinematic, kill the boss in one hit. Well, you can't fucking do that.
Oh,
in
I've never
Armored
seen
Core.
that, ever.
Well, there's a lot of them.
Okay.
And so, yeah, there's a lot of them for every fucking boss. And the thing is, like in Dark Souls and like Elden Ring, like you can buff yourself, you can put
About to shut down the first stage and perform staging? Let's watch and listen.
So last week I updated you guys on this in real life streamer named Neon and how he was still out here acting like a clown for his audience of kids.
A lot of people are saying they're gonna pull up to this party and beat my. Respectfully, I'm 5 deep with a bunch of black kids, and they have nothing to live for in life. They're gonna beat you back, right? No one's touching me. I don't give a.
And while Neon is technically one of the fastest growing streamers on the internet, a lot of people believe that his hype is largely manufactured by bots that boost his social media presence and the view count on his streams. For months, this dude has been running around being a public nuisance, disrespecting people, and then hiding behind his security guards. He did even get checked a few times, but still in general we felt that someone had to stop this fool. And well guys, it looks like that might have finally happened, and I will say it was a very unlikely source to do so. And so the situation all really started when Neon announced that he would be going to the latest UFC event. Much like boxing was in the past, I do feel like these UFC fights have become more of like a social gathering for celebrities, where they try and link up and network with each other. You see a lot of like in real life streaming going on, and the head honcho Dana White is all for it. Okay, he's definitely like tapped into the internet, into social media. We've seen his various campaigns with Nelk, so he's all about it. Okay, he obviously wants to get like the younger people interested in watching the UFC. And with that being said, one of Dana White's good friends does seem to be Donald Trump, and so he himself will make a lot of appearances at these events. And so of course various streamers and other internet figures use that opportunity just to try and siphon some clout, maybe shake the man's hand, get a picture, get a moment with him on stream. And so of course with Neon knowing that Trump was likely going to be at this event, he was going to use this moment to try and siphon clout himself. Okay, he was standing there at his gas tank with his water hose.
One problem. Donald Trump and the Secret Service are gonna be there. So here's my plan, chat. You can clip this and foreshadow it in the future. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna walk up, I'm gonna talk my shit to Trump, and then it's gonna be a very good experience. And I'm gonna talk shit. I don't care if the Secret Service is there. I don't give a f. I'm gonna talk shit. So it's all good. It's gonna be a very good time. It's gonna be very interesting. And yeah, don't say anything. I don't think the Secret Service is about.
So obviously announcing to thousands of people on the internet that you're gonna walk up and talk your shit to a former president is just a beyond idiotic thing to do. Especially while
do the same thing
in that last comment about how the Secret Service ain't shit. Like, Justin making this announcement, this guy popped up on
nothing
like
much.
100 different
I'm trying to make a
radars.
24-hour talk
Obviously,
show.
Dana White
Oh,
cares
that rocket,
deeply
looking for
about
that
his
rocket power.
relationship with Trump. And so he wants to make sure he has a good time. He wants to
I was
make
a
sure
crazy
that some of
man,
these
and the
internet
asylum
clout
when I was in the
chasers
pen
don't go
was
too
like,
far in their
you know what I'm
pursuit
looking for?
of
That
meeting
rocket
him or
power.
following
I
him
thought he
or
was
trying
talking
to
about the
get their
show
moments.
the whole
And so
time.
you knew he was not going to let this
They
shit
don't
fly.
know.
And so while Neon was on his way to
But he
the
was
UFC
looking for that
event,
rocket power. He
actually
found
got
it
word that
eventually
Dana
because he
White
said,
would shut that
"Oh, you
shit
still
down.
on that?" I'm like, "Hell yeah!" I'm trying to find out what that rocket power is.
In the stadium? What?
And I love how he's
Looking
just
for them
so
secrets.
shocked. Like, what? The words I said online actually gonna have bearing on my real life? And Sneeko is just sitting next to him, just absolutely fuming up. This is a man who's 100% driven by clout and by money. And he will be a cuck for pretty much anyone.
I went back to Armored
either
Core to
of
play
those
some
two
PvP
things.
matches.
And so
I
he's
got
just beyond
destroyed.
pissed off that this guy Neon is really an opportunity to kiss ass. But he still has to hang out with him because guess what? Neon is like 10 times more
Bro, I
poppin'
thought
than
I
Sneeko
could do
right
something.
now.
What the hell?
I
I'm not
I
allowed.
thought I could make some. I thought I could shake and bake, you know, do a little something here and there. But nah, that man hit me with the power bunker. I was like, damn, I don't want to play this no more. This shit ain't fun.
With the Secret Service. But to make the whole situation 10 times funnier, Dana White just completely leaned into the banning when a reporter
Smoking
asked
on
him
that
about
gas
that
got me
night.
acting real silly.
Streamer online called Neon, and he said he was banned from the arena tonight, specifically by.
He said he was banned from the arena? No, what happened is he said some stupid shit on Instagram, and, you know, he bought tickets so he wasn't anywhere close. When you start saying stupid shit like that, yeah, you're probably going to get busted up and thrown out of here.
Oh, shit.
That man said you're gonna get busted up.
Talking dumb shit, looking for clout.
I believe he said he was gonna.
I don't care what he said.
I think he said he was gonna confront Donald Trump.
Oh, Thomas said I wanted to talk to him, just PM him, because he'd be, as a man, he got the most from side of that, anyone that I know, as a no man.
Annoying 12-year-old kid. Because that is essentially his entire persona. It's like on some Revenge of the Nerds, Revenge of the Incel shit. And
I'm still here off the guys. That man done had about 2 or 3 friend groups.
So who knew that
He
Dana
left
White was going to
Xbox.
be the hero that we did not know we needed, but that we definitely deserved? And this is how you know that Sneeko was bent out of shape about this whole situation. Is this the same face he made when he got cucked?
You guys don't understand. This kid needs to shape the up. And I'm not talking about his girl or like what in every single.
Oh yeah, we can. I'm in my room right now. I'm about to blaze up.
Dana, like,
Alright.
clout up your head. It changes your principles. Like you don't think anything. It's bad, bro.
Let's be honest, Sneeko, you don't really give a shit. You're just mad that he messed up your dick-sucking opportunity, dude. It's like one of those things where the message is okay, but the messenger is not. He's still out here doing absolutely anything he can for like just a little shred of relevance. And you can always tell when he feels like he's fallen off because he'll just make some like outlandish statements on Twitter just trying to like rile up controversy. Like if anything, I feel like he's a way bigger clout chaser than Neon actually is, to be honest. I mean, just look at this picture that he posted and tell me that this man will not say anything just for a single drop of attention. And then Neon's manager steps in to say this, the guy with the Illuminati tattoo on his face. He says, out of respect for the whole UFC, Dana White, Red Rock, and the greatest president to ever live. God damn, the glazing is insane. Last night, my client's actions were unacceptable, and I'd like to formally apologize to anyone that was disrespected. Last night was the final straw. No more disrespectful trolling. I mean, it's just hilarious to me that these people are literally on their hands and knees bowing down to Trump, okay? Now he took it too far. Like before when he was just harassing civilians, oh, that wasn't too far, that wasn't that bad. Before when he was on that racist shit, when he was on that incel shit, oh man, that's just Neon being Neon. But now that you messed with our connections, Neon, you went too far, buddy. A couple of days ago, the Top G even threw his hand to the ring to call all these different streamers clowns.
How do you feel about like the Aiden Rosses, Sneeko, Zerka, all of these people that kind of walk in the realm of where you want? Like Neon is one now. Like how do you feel about these gentlemen?
Also, shout out to George Janko, man. He's doing very well for himself. Since the separation from Logan Paul, this guy is so much more likable.
But Neon or whatever his name is, he's a clown and Zerka's a clown. I don't want to insult them too much, but they're just children being stupid.
And so that's what Andrew had to say about Neon. In his response to Andrew, Neon couldn't even say shit.
He basically just called me a clown and said I'm a loser, bro. And he compared me to Zerka. Zerka. You know what, bro? You know what, Tate? You know what?
I mean, I won't lie. Zerka, he's a lot worse than Neon.
Bro. You know what? Here's where I really changed my ways, and I genuinely say that you're right. You're right, bro. I'm a loser. I'm a clown. You got it, bro. You got it. You're right. You're right, bro. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it like a man. You're right, bro. I'm a loser, bro. You're right.
And I gotta say, I think the only dumber person in this entire situation has to be this girl. They sent Neon's manager $30,000 to try and get a raid on her stream.
This is a message to the Neon fans and Kane, aka Illuminati manager. When I first
You
met
found
him,
some doobies, bro?
easy, and the vibes just felt weird, and I was super quiet the whole time. When I was around him is when the host by Neon was brought up, and Kane said they charged 15K for a host.
Damn, they was waiting on you.
Obviously stupid and agreed to pay 15K for a host.
I gotta see if the new Gundam series came
Yeah, I
out.
got bad vibes from this guy, but once I saw that the clout was on the table,
He
all
was
I had
going
do
back
was
to
send that dude
Zaku's,
easily 15K
what I know.
to him, so I did it.
The day of the host
Yeah,
comes,
back to the
and
beginning.
Kane texts me and says, you need to send an extra 15K if you want the host. And I'm like, okay, I'll send an extra 15K and be a retard. So I sent $30,000 in total to Neon for a host. The host then kept getting delayed, and I was like, what are the issues? What's happening? And
Where are
then we
people
decided
getting these
to
large
call
amounts of money
Neon
from?
one-on-one. And as I'm speaking to him, we say we send extra 15K, like what's happening? So now I sent you 30,000.
Oh, but you say you were playing Once Human. Does it play like Remnant 2?
And he goes, you sent $30,000
You said you were,
for a host?
yeah.
What the? Like he had no idea that I sent 30K. He had no idea.
Listen, if you're sending $30,000 to a man who has the all-seeing eye tattooed on his face, you kind of deserve to get scammed. I mean, it really just goes to
Yeah.
show you guys how clout-driven these streamers are. Like, they're so dependent on networking and kissing each other's ass. Like, the whole social climbing aspect to influencers is just so hilarious. Like, I don't know, I just couldn't give a who you know. I don't give a damn about your follower
Good.
count. I don't give a damn about your impressions. Who gives a shit? And you know things are bad for you when you're out here getting impressed by baby mutants or baby
Nah,
alien.
I gotta
Anyways,
sign
whoever
up for
this
it.
man is, you need to seek God.
Yeah,
Can you see?
Can I what?
Can you see?
Can I see?
Yeah.
Can you see? I mean, yeah, you definitely can see.
I
Your eyes
see
pop
it.
out of your head.
Yeah, why are you wearing glasses? You
Because-
can definitely hear because them ears popping out your head.
How are you gonna say that when your ears look stupider than mine? Are you dumb?
You know, I think I'm gonna start ending my streams. Since they're all named the same thing, it's like
That boy baby
a
mutant.
continuous thing.
Oh, I'm like,
What's up?
this is
Instead of leaving that shit up.
When you're getting violated by OF chicks and baby alien, you're not doing something right.
So is that what you guys all do for work?
I got 19 followers now.
Like you're happy.
But doesn't your girl do too?
No, but she doesn't show anything like you whores. But
And apparently my viewers are from Argentina, India,
yeah,
and the United States.
Open and shit, like it's a little different. Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, and Chile.
Hers is just like IG pics, like just like.
I mean, I do more.
Yeah.
This is my specialty.
One of my followers had me do a musical review. I felt like I'm Dante.
Society today, where you have someone taking the
Mhm.
moral high ground over someone else, who are both selling their body online to the highest bidder. He's like, oh, my girlfriend, yeah, she got rich selling her body.
He had a
online,
whole
but not
song.
the
I
same
was
way
like,
you do
okay.
it." Listen, young
All
man, if you're
right.
out there watching this video, don't be trying to follow in the footsteps of a Neon. I'm always of the opinion that if your father is a good
He
man,
really did.
you
That's
look
the
to him
funny
as your
thing.
role model in
Nigga
life.
said, hey,
And if
bro,
your
will you
father
react
isn't
to my
around and
song?
he's maybe
I
not
said,
the
if you
best
follow me.
person, look towards a grandfather, look towards an uncle, maybe a coach, someone else in your community that can kind of like show you what it means to be a real man. Because if you're growing up on this shit and these like various figures on the internet are like your role models, it's not gonna turn out good for you. I promise you that. And the only reason I get on my soapbox there is I have to believe that a majority of the audience of these streamers are
Bro,
from like
I got
10
in
to
touch
maybe
with
16 years
an
old.
Indian
So in
man
a lot
that
of ways,
changed
they
his
do
life
have a negative
around
influence when
at
it
like
comes to
5
it.
a.m. one
Either way,
day.
y'all let me know what you guys think down below. Shout out to that man Dana White.
Yeah,
always,
bro.
I
I,
wanna
like
thank
when
you
I say I
guys for
talk to my
watching this
chat,
video, dropping a like
I
and
talk to my
subscribing.
chat. It's like I
As you
kind of
guys
know
it's
bro
been your
now.
boy, the Tan Superman. And some of the clown streamers out here need to be covered.
He does
So-
not like partial nudity on Twitch. He was not for the titties being free.
Did you get $50?
I'll tell you this.
But him being Indian, it makes sense though.
Single good thing about it. Not even once.
This video is brought to you by Keeps. Stick around to hear more about the discount they're providing to the entire upper echelon community. Okay, there's some way more detailed videos in the works right now, big investigations, etc., etc. But for the moment, I want to talk about Velma. Yes, that's right, I said Velma, which is a dismal criticism magnet produced by Neil and funded by HBO that bastardizes every single thing you once loved about Scooby-Doo for a twisted adult cartoon. There's only 2 episodes so far, and the internet is already full of hot takes about how
I could be a Destiny streamer.
That's why I'm, I guess,
I could be a Destiny streamer.
purpose of this television program
I
is
gotta
to make
get
people who see it angry
for fashion Destiny. That's the thing.
overall viewership.
I got a nice looking
No beating
Titan.
around the bush here. Let's just dive in. Velma is a brand new HBO animated series based on the Scooby-Doo IP. Setting aside any
I got a nice looking mech and armored core,
as a kid or ever even
but I can't play. I'm not good at armored core like that. Them niggas online are demons.
back as the 1970s. I myself watched it whenever I could, within reason, I guess, during my younger
So y'all think that like maybe it was
Shit was not fun. I'm like, bro, my build is
mad about it and then raise their
not optimal.
I don't think that works. I'm gonna be honest. Like I think that's like such a. I think not only does that not work, but
And now Hot Sauce wanna
sell
join.
that to
You wanna play some
executive
Apex, bro?
leadership board. Hey, we're gonna make a show and it's gonna be
Oh shit.
garbage. And it's
I
gonna
invited
be
Hot
garbage
Sauce a
because
long
we
ass time
want
ago.
people to hate it. I think these
I don't know if he in the
are things
Discord
that,
right now.
like for example, a lot
Let
of
me
people
see.
watch
Nah, he in the Xbox party.
like they'll watch like the first episode of like a really bad TV show just to see how bad it is. But they're not gonna keep like they're not gonna go to.
I'm telling him to
episode
join. I'm
7,
gonna tell him
you
to
know what I
join
mean?
Discord.
They're just gonna watch episode 1 or 2 and then that's it.
years, but what we see now from HBO
Alright.
producer Mindy Kaling is a demented
I'm about to switch
package of
over.
bad jokes, insults, and poorly disguised vindictive themes meant to make every single person who watches the show angry and ride the already enormous wave of hate to colossal overall.
Let me get your job.
In my opinion, and keep in mind a lot of this is
That'll be
of course,
better.
my opinion,
And
this show
when
is
I
one
start
of the first
working-
ever clear-cut examples where there
When I
actually
start
isn't
working-
even a well-defined target audience, because that target audience is everyone, and the methods used to capture their interest have absolutely nothing to do with legitimate narrative appeal. For starters, though this particular angle has been covered
Well, you know,
extensively by other commentators, Velma
But
appears
what-
to be a self-insert.
You gotta do the background. I hope so. Well, I've done some things. In 27 years. So hopefully they don't go back there. I tell you this much, they did go back to when I first, because I worked for them from 95 to 97. Oh yeah, cause I way was bored because back then. No. Mario, my record. But I'll figure it out. I'll work it out. Just get a gift card.
You win? Hey, nice.
That's why that's exactly why I can't.
That's how I felt when I lost an armored core. I felt soft. That nigga beat me that bad, bro. I felt soft, boy. I was like, damn, I don't like this. I thought I was tough. Like, my mech looked cold as shit. Like, thinking of Big O, but cooler. Bro, that pile bunker is wild. Look at them small, fast mechs, too.
If you want to, I don't know how to.
Like Dirty Dan, bro. I swear to God, I ran into Dirty Dan with that pile bunker.
Well, how else am I?
Bro, that shit did over 6,000 health, bro. And they already nerfed that shit by 20%. I felt like I was fighting Rock Lee.
You know what I can do? I can go online and pay the cash.
He ain't joining. I didn't send him a couple messages.
So I can pay $100 on the Wi-Fi. That's what JJ wants.
Should tell my nephew to watch me. Should tell my nephew to watch me. I got a 16-hour playlist that I can't listen to because I should get copyright strike like a motherfucker. Yeah, that shit wild, right?
Wi-Fi, no, take care of that word. Okay, it won't happen today.
What game are you playing again?
Tomorrow. But I mean,
Oh.
what oh, I know, right? I sure hope y'all press sure. Yeah.
One of the best weapons in the game is just a giant
Yeah.
wrench.
Y'all need to press charges to get her.
It's just a giant wrench.
You know why she did that? Because she didn't have nothing to press on. Y'all press. Live. Uh-huh. Fine. Yeah. Gave him the information. Gave him. But you know what? You live and you learn. So what I'll do tomorrow, I'll give you guys a call back and see how we can Wi-Fi. Okay. Ready. Oh, they won't. Never mind. No, they won't because everything. This has never happened to you. They will remember. Girl. Okay, so y'all got food? Food. Y'all get emergency. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, it's 19th. Still open. Today is December the 18th. Okay, it's still open. See, nothing. All you gotta do. Who did you file it with? Okay. Let me see if I got a police phone number in my phone. Because y'all don't know, I keep the police phone number in my phone. The non-emergency number. Please do. Dorchester County non-emergency phone number 4373-5111. Somebody write that down. It's 843. Yeah, you can go ahead and report that. You need to say. Did you report it to the Food Stamp Administration? I know, what, okay. You need to report that as well. Definitely report that to the. It's 73. You want to, go ahead and call now, let me call you back about what putting it.
Yo.
Finally. What's up, man?
Hi.
He's gonna do what you told him to do. Y'all come. Whatever that spirit is, I pray. I know, yeah, have to go. But those children need to understand, those children, they never been in are bad. So we are more than this.
Amen.
Amen
So
indeed.
tell him to get the notebook.
Did you get my invites? Or should I join you?
Oh.
Isaiah, tell Isaiah, you know what? I don't have to give him a gift card. If he can't listen to you, I can't help him. He do nothing for him. He ain't done nothing but he leave.
Where's Silver at? Silver not playing?
Nah. He doing something else. But he in the chat though.
Alright, yo, Silver.
Oh, he ain't here right now.
Any games you would like to try out, Malik?
I mean, I play Monster Hunter Rise
We
with
had
you.
the Uber. Have a gossip, that's what the car.
I guess I could play that.
Silver got
Start
it.
all fucking over.
Some Switch skills cool, bro.
I gotta free up some space. God damn, 37 gigs.
That's not what you need.
You can get an Akuma skin or an Amaterasu skin for your Palamute. You get a dog.
I want to meet Blue Rocket League. What the fuck I look like, dog?
That's the
Fortnite,
phone
gotta
number
go.
she needs to
Fortnite,
write
gotta go.
down. Call.
Do you still play?
You still got Rocket League?
Yeah.
I got Rocket League.
Actually, Malik, I'll be right back
Where you going, bruv?
to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Alright.
Okay, you ready for the number? Yes, ma'am. Okay. I'll call you back.
Whew. I'm so high, I can speak Swahili.
What sauce is now in here?
How you doing?
But he went to the bathroom.
Damn. All right, so I beat the cuz. Bang. Apparently that was supposed to be the hardest boss, one of the hardest bosses in the game. But that
Oh,
nigga went down like a
congratulations.
bitch. Nigga went down like a bitch.
He was standing on
All
business.
times. That's all I got, bro, is business. Bro, what I get for killing cuz though? Like, do I keep moving or? That's a bomb. Fire canister. That's another bomb. Dexterity build, you feel me?
Fuck with it. Hey, you think it's smart if I put like a video in video? Like, so like I get a YouTube video playing on top of whatever I'm doing?
As in like while you streaming?
Yeah.
So while you're streaming, you'll have a YouTube video playing?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people do it all the time, so I feel like that's not really bad.
Except I got overlaid onto the screen, so you could watch the video
At the same time.
at the same time. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, people do it all the time. Just go under just chatting, you know.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm under. Right now I'm on Apex because I'm waiting on hot sauce, but I've been on that just chatting grind.
Yes, sir. Trying to get to a fucking save point because I done ran in here. I'm trying to eat my food. Big pipe wrench head. Oh, I got a giant fucking wrench. Weren't we just talking about a giant wrench?
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. It's real weird. Nah, bro, you want to hear something weird? So, for the first time I went to this barbershop like 2 weeks ago, right? Never been there, never seen it before. So,
Right.
last week, why did I deliver to that barbershop? Isn't that weird, bro?
Oh shit. That's weird as
I've never
shit.
seen this barbershop before and never delivered any, and it was for the guy who cut my hair too. Isn't that just weird, bro?
That's real
Exactly.
weird.
That shit is weird as fuck, bro. That shit threw me off.
What did you do about it though?
What you mean? What was I supposed to do? Hey, man, fuck your shit.
That question puts so many people off because it's like,
Yeah.
what do you do in that situation?
What was I supposed to do, man?
That shit's just weird.
Yeah. Okay. Bro, I'm just trying to get to it. Bro, I'm just trying to get to a save point. I ain't trying to fight your big ass. Hold on, gang. Hold on, gang. All right. Well, it's no holding on. Ooh.
You hear about the completionist and his debacle with donating money?
Hold on, what'd you say?
I said, you hear about the completionist and his debacle about donating money?
Oh, what happened?
So apparently he was supposed to donate all his money he had collected from his charity streams,
Uh-huh.
and he never did.
Oh, that's bad. That's real
Yeah.
bad.
There's a whole investigation on it and everything.
Mm. What was his excuse?
They couldn't find the right donor.
So, is the money just sitting at that point?
That's what was speculated.
So he hasn't spent the money either.
No.
Oh. I mean,
Speculatively, it's just
okay.
sitting there.
Okay. So that's not as bad as I thought it would be. If the money's just sitting. But has he been saying, "Oh, he donated the money," or has he just?
That's what was assumed, but now he's saying,
He never even touched the money. It's just been sitting in an account.
yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
And that they've been trying to find the right donor.
Okay. That's not as terrible as I thought it I thought he spent all the charity money. I was like, that's fucking right. Lock that nigga up. But you can't lock him up, but still lock that nigga up. I mean, if there's proof that he hasn't used any of that money, I guess that's a good thing. That saves face for him at least. But how long this been going on?
I don't know.
What the fuck you mean he can't find a good charity? I know like 30.
There's plenty of them. I got a charity.
Your pockets, bruh? That's not a charity.
Exactly.
Not a charity. What?
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh my god, they added rank to Armored Core. Ranked matchmaking. Oh lord.
Maybe I could find some players among my skill level and actually have fun.
Maybe.
Ranked Armored Core seems like the most toxic thing to ever exist for some reason.
Add voice chat. Add voice chat.
There's the lobby voice chat.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Nobody uses that shit though. I'm about to switch back to just chatting.
Got to. That's where you need to be.
This hot sauce taking too long. I'm gonna just play video games and just chatting. I talk to motherfucker.
He on that toilet.
Huh?
I said he on the.
Oh, you say he peed on a toilet seat? Probably.
Exploring the new PvE PvP open world survivals frontier. Everybody playing one teamer.
I did one of those boosted reels. So I did one of I switched my Instagram account to a business account or a professional account or whatever. And I boosted one of my reels just to see. how many people that the algorithm keeps you from organically.
Fuck the algorithm.
My reel's at 395,000 views.
Damn. What is it?
It's just me telling them to hop in the stream.
Oh, okay.
I should get 800 likes though.
Fuck it.
Fuck it. Got Millhouse and Mart in it. They blicked up in the schoolyard.
Schoolyard, bro.
Or schoolhouse, I should say.
Putting this shit down.
I wonder if I should finish Okami.
I would. If you never finished it.
I have. I got all the beads. Like, I finally got all the beads. So I got the 100 rosary bead buff shit.
I never even played that game.
You never played Okami? It's a great game.
That's what I heard. I wanted it at one point back when I was younger, but I couldn't find it at GameStop. I mean, not
It's like
GameStop.
Japanese Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard that one was actually really good too.
One of PlayStation's greatest hits. I remember seeing that shit on the PlayStation games back in the day.
So many games had that shit that I swear didn't deserve that. Watching this man try food, revisiting the worst burger restaurant in my state.
Path of Exile 2's PC gaming show. Okay, what's this? I almost like instinctively clicked on the screen to like make it just load in faster.
It seems the old ways still hold some power.
Oh. This is a lot of the gameplay. We've seen this before. That's so fucking badass. I think I want to play a barbarian or like whatever the two-handed, you know, berserker class is, just for the class fantasy in this game. Because I bet there's going to be a lot of cool things you can do. Wow. I never saw this cinematic before. Is this like where you wash up on the shores? It's a Karui. Oh, you click on that, it tells you about Calm.
I am Mark Roberts, and I am a game director on Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 is a game where you start very immersed in the world, and over time can grow to have the power of a god, wiping out screens and screens of monsters and creatures in this dark, gothic horror world. And you can do
It is kind of crazy. Like, people sleep on this, but the reality is that, like, PoE has like some of the most insane power scaling in any fucking game. It's actually fucking insane. Like, you go from just like fighting you know, boars and shit like that to where like you're fighting eldritch, you know, fucking Lovecraftian abominations that exist like trans-dimensionally.
Through deep itemization systems.
Yeah, you're fighting. You start off fighting crabs.
What'd you say?
Character you could ever hope to imagine. It's a whole lot of fun.
Yeah, killing a god is
Quite a
like,
lot of
that's only
Path of
halfway
Exile
through the
2,
game.
Especially
Okay.
the Act 4 around the Karui archipelago comes from New Zealand nature, and I've grown up here my whole life, and it's very
That's a nice
pleasing
place.
to see so much of New Zealand's nature, like the trees, from the Pahulakawa through to the Nikau. We've got cabbage trees, all being represented in game. And from a creature perspective, since
looks
it's more
amazing.
my forte, we have a lot of the birds. So as critters you can find on these islands, you've got
Is there a toucan?
even the insects. You've got the New
What's a
Zealand
toucan?
weta. You've got rowers, which are based on the moa of New Zealand, and even things like the tui, which we just saw fly just past moments ago.
Holy
you may
shit.
think, well, how
Your girlfriend and your wife, they're gonna be
work
reading
in
your
a
mind.
dark
You gonna have to talk.
horror-gothic game, and where most of the game is to that style, we try to
I
break
accept
away
that.
from get you
Mm-hmm.
outside into exterior areas where it shows.
Yeah,
all the
I think that's one of the nice things about a game like this is that it can show kind of different environments, and having like a larger spectrum just makes the game feel more complete rather than everything
I
else looking the
accepted
exact same.
that you offered it. I was just looking at you.
gore and horror.
You offered it,
We
so
put interesting twists on it so that there is something sinister going on. Like one example with one of the islands we have in Act 4 is that, sure, the island seems super peaceful.
A lot of people have been playing this
It seems
game.
like this beautiful New Zealand island.
What game?
Pacific island.
Actually, like, no, it's not, because look at him. Yeah, you literally just look at him and
Not a bad game.
fuck.
There have been a bunch of the Karui people who have tried to settle there, and they keep getting killed and eaten by something. What's happening is that these horrific siren creatures come out.
Adam Gould said the shooting looked fine, but the melee looked
All of a
bad.
sudden now this very
I mean, honestly,
pristine,
the melee
amazing
wasn't
island has this backstory to it that's just filled
terrible,
with, monstrous atrocities.
the game is
but it
definitely
still
just for
allows us
shooting.
to get these beautiful trees and animals and all this into the game, and
you know
it's
what?
just not something I've ever seen in
I'm gonna
any other game
re-download it.
personally, and I think a lot of people.
I think that's interesting. Like, I
Deleted
hope
it
they
for some
add in like
space.
more of a story to it, because like even here's the thing, is like I look at the graphics and the graphics are amazing. Like these are definitely like this is the kind of stylizing that I really like. And so it makes me think of like Lost Ark, for example, where like there were the different islands that you could go to. And like the Lost Ark graphics, I feel like suck. I think they suck. And if this game had some of that vibe, I would be so happy.
People are really going to appreciate
It's
that.
incredible,
and,
yeah.
It's the second best thing to coming here in person, honestly.
It's Unreal 3? Yeah, it's
So my
Unreal
name's
3.
Jonathan Rogers, and I'm the game director on Path of Exile 2. So one of the things I've really enjoyed when designing Path of Exile 2 is just being able to surprise team members by the kind of changes that we're willing to do. So when I suggested, hey, maybe we should have WASD controls for our characters as well as click to move, being willing
Thank
to make
you. Fucking thank you. It is so crazy to me that this is not a default. I'm so glad that PoE did this. Because now I don't have to hear from people, well, it's not the way an ARPG should be because you like PoE and PoE doesn't have it. Yeah, well, now it fucking has it, so shut up. Put it in Diablo 2.
those kind of changes to actually make the game better. I think it's something that's going to, really impress existing players as well as new players coming to the game who maybe thought they weren't interested in playing before.
Diablo 2, Diablo 4 2. Looks really nice, man. That's a really nice fucking place. Holy shit. It's actually badass. I've never actually really seen their offices. Oh my god. Is that Malachi?
And one of the things we really wanted to make sure that we were doing with it is to make the action combat really, really excellent. We just want to make sure that anyone playing the game, you can play it like an action game, feels fun to play, we've added
You know what's so crazy to me about this is like every single time that they show like a new clip of PoE 2, there's like another boss. Like I think I've personally seen like probably 20 different bosses in PoE 2 so far.
Did you sign up for the beta, Malik?
Added things like dodge rolls and like hack canceling things.
No,
like
I'm
that.
about
It just
to.
means that the game just
Yeah,
feels
we've
a
seen
lot
this
better
guy
than previously
before.
did. As well as everything else that you'd expect from a sequel to Path of Exile.
One thing in particular that sets Path of Exile apart is obviously the depth, but in the itemization systems, crafting systems, but also the sheer number of quantity of monsters, encounters. Like we have over a decade of content that is going to be available in Path of Exile 2 as well.
That's going to be fucking crazy. Like, I wonder how much of it is going to get ported over in, like, the same way that it's in PoE 1. Like, I'm going to be really curious to see what that's going to be like, because that's one of the big weaknesses new games have whenever they come out, is like, how do you compete with PoE whenever PoE has 10 years of context into it, right? 10 years of development into it. It's really hard. No
Well,
heist. I
Path
think
of
they're going to have
Exile 2,
heist.
We really want to keep the mechanics from Path of Exile 1 that are great, but we can
Yeah.
now have the opportunity to rebuild them or restructure them in a way that is easier to understand and much more accessible for someone coming at it for the first time, and keep that depth there, either hidden away or much more natural to understand.
I think there's a big difference.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a massive, like, really good goal to have. Because for me, I know that, like, whenever I show people stuff in Path of Exile, most people don't even start playing the game because they just see how prohibitively complex it is. And, like, again, should they make the game less complex? I don't think that they should make it less complex.
All right, about to
But they should try to
sign
remove
up for that
things
once
are
human beta.
hard to perceive, if that makes sense, right? Like one thing that would be really, really nice is that if in game, and they have this, but it's not very good, they, like, Lost Ark has something called a codex where it explains every mechanic, everything that how things work, and it just gives you an idea of, like, how these different mechanics fit together. And in PoE, I think that you need that. Like, from my perspective, I think that any time that you have to use a third-party tool in order to understand something about a game, that's a failure of the game. Like, straight up, it's that simple. Like, any time that you can't figure it out just by playing the game, that's it.
Between depth and complexity.
Yeah,
Path of Exile
exactly.
2 in some ways is less complicated than Path of Exile 1
That's
because
good.
we've simplified the sort of technical complexity around doing things like the way you socket skills and things like that to make it easier to understand.
I think that also, like, one thing that PoE needs is kind of like a reset of all of the different modifiers. Because, like, playing this league, for example, I don't know how many times I would go into a map and I would kill the map boss in, like, 3 seconds, 1 second, and then there would be, like, a random rare elite that, and it wasn't even empowered by the new league mechanic, that would take, like, a minute to kill, right? It would take longer to kill this one NPC than it would to kill everything else. And, like, the reason why is that there's, like, 17 different multipliers that can all, like, align, and it just makes an NPC infinitely more powerful than, like, what you would normally encounter. And I find that very frustrating. It's extremely frustrating to deal with, and I think that most people feel that way. So hopefully with, like, PoE 2, they can kind of do, like, a reset on those modifiers, so it's easier for, like, newer players and just for an average player to just see it and be like, oh, okay, I know what this is.
But at the same time,
Soul Eater?
we're making sure that
Yeah, I have, like, a like, my build now can like, I can clear a Legion with one button, right? Only in yellow maps though. I can't do it in red maps, but I can clear a Legion in one button. And so guess what happens whenever one of the Legion mobs is a Soul Eater? Well, he goes dead. That's it. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. That's it. I can't do anything. And it's like, what the fuck is this?
we keep all the depth in terms of character options and things
So
that you
builds
can
can't
do.
clear
So
reflect?
everything is still there as far as
Yeah.
like what can I do to build my character. It's just that it is easier to do so because you don't have to be worrying, for example, about when you're changing your items that you're going to break the way your skills are working and things like that.
Yeah, like PoE has a lot of like interdependency connected, like interdependency of like different resources, right? So it has like, you know, you need to have this spell, but like this spell also needs a certain amount of main stat.
Oh,
and
yeah.
if you want to have this main stat,
What I
you
get-
have to
what I
use this
get- what I-
item, which
actually, I need to
requires
sort of
another
go
amount
back,
of another
to
main
the
stat.
top.
So like there's a lot of complexity of like kind of
like a motherfucker,
fitting
man.
everything
I'm
together.
out
It's
here.
like building a house of cards,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Where like if you take one card off and it's like halfway down the house, the whole thing falls apart. So I think that again, like it makes it hard to figure things out whenever you can't readily experiment.
So I think that
It breaks
actually
everything, yeah.
New and regular players can tolerate a lot of depth. It's the complexity
can.
that we want to try and avoid.
It's
Yeah,
scarier to
absolutely.
look at than it is to just start playing. If you start playing, you'll
True.
probably find you'll
Extremely
just have
true.
fun. But yes, we're not oversimplifying anything that the PoE 1 players very much love, which is
Yeah.
being able to build your character and break the game is the thing I like to do.
Exactly.
So the dodge
Somebody, my cousin died.
because we really wanted to be able to find a way to having some skills that took longer to do than
They tried
other
to
skills.
convert
I think that they kind of beta tested the
Oh, damn.
module, like do you guys get the same vibe?
Yeah,
with this? Like they kind of beta tested the dodge roll with like the ruthless like kind of dash mechanic. Because like after ruthless, I think they were like trying it out, yeah, and like now because I used the dash mechanic sometimes, and it's like it was good.
That is that skills feel really terrible if you start them and then you can't get out of them. So we really needed a way to make that interruption be possible, and the dodge roll was a really great way to do it. XL2 boss design, we wanted to make sure that everything was dodgeable, but previously we were just doing that by running around. But I think the dodge roll has actually changed a lot of things, especially because now that you can expect a player to be able to do that, it means that we can have the expectation and the balance as well.
We've done.
That was some torrential rain.
That's probably definitely true, I would say.
Apparently a bunch of rain came down and flooded everything.
And brought them over and kind of because they were fun to play. Like why not replicate something that is still fun to play? But of course, it's full fresh coat of paint. There are definitely new systems. I'd say a lot of the monsters are faster, for example, which is where the dodge roll helps to come into play. We have secondary AI systems that
so once it takes me to the Discord for Once Human,
what was really interesting is like
that's it.
Yeah.
I remember watching. I forgot which class it was. I think it was the druid, and they were on like a beach, and they were fighting like like in.
That's my email's already been registered.
There was like a guy, like the elephants with the guns on them, right? Like the whatever the fuck they were, Haradrim or not Haradrim, whatever the fuck. Anyway, and they would like get off. Well, they can do that in PoE 2 as well. Like they'll be on top of like an animal,
Good
and
thing I
they'll
got
get
2
off and, like,
emails.
attack you.
How a player can dodge roll to interrupt
Is it
a skill.
Haradrim?
Road 3.
Can now do the same thing. We have a lot more monsters doing interactions with the environment. They'll interact with the world more. A lot more spawning from things. A lot more, like in one of our areas, the Isle of Ken, we have monsters riding on top of another monster.
There it is. Just like that.
And then when they get close, they all jump off.
That's so fucking cool.
The skills in Path of Exile have a lot of...
You can't kill the birds.
Nigga DJ just popped me out too.
Wait.
That's what I like to hear.
Wait, I think he got one. He got one, bro.
Skills in Path of Exile have a lot of synergy between them
Oh,
in
shit.
different ways. We're not restricting ourselves to focusing on just cooldowns or just
Dude, that looks
resources
so
to
fun to
build up
play.
many skills.
All right.
A lot of situational dependent things, so you want to wait.
Like, I just really hope that this game plays
Go
like
back.
my dream, right? Isometric gear progression Elden Ring. That's what I want. Probably won't happen, but that's what I want.
Yo, what's up, chat? Drop a follow. I stream daily.
The skills you're using to the situation you're in, or you want to be managing a combination of resources or some special mechanics, or whether you're on low health and taking advantage of that.
There are no skills where you feel like they're applicable to every single situation. You're going to want to sort of rotate between different things.
And that's a huge positive. Because one of the biggest criticisms I think is genuine about PoE 1 is that most builds rotate around one skill. Usually you have one skill and maybe a skill that modifies the damage of the other skill. So like, you have Searing Flame or whatever with Righteous Fire, or you have, Lightning Trap or something else.
Where all the kind of comboing and making sure
you
that
put down a
skills have
totem.
interesting interactions together comes from. Also, when we're looking at support gems as well, when we're looking at things, we've got to say, okay, if this is a support gem that you could just put on every skill in your build, that means it's not a good support gem. They all need to have a very specific, this is going to work well with this skill that I want to use in this situation, as opposed to just something I just spam into to each one.
And you can see like they have all the same abilities, right? Like all of these abilities are in. Well, Comet is not in the game, but the other ones are all in the game.
There's a lot of design changes that have had to gone on to take into
In
account the
PoE
way
1.
that the new skill system works. But I mean,
And
even
you
just-
can see also like, and you've seen the evolution of a lot of these like different abilities and mechanics, because if you go back and you compare, like even Malachi was not added into the game until like I think the release of Path of Exile. Like I remember playing the game before Malachi was even in the game. And like the Vol Oversoul, for example, was like the last boss whenever I first started playing, and like Mervale was the first boss. Those bosses really aren't very involved. There's not really a lot going on with them. But if you go back and you play like I think the stagnation map, I think is one of them. And then there's also like the forest one where it's like the Katava Herald looking guy that has like different water mechanics. Like they've kind of been moving towards Path of Exile 2, I think, in the last 3 or 4 years. Like if you look at the actual bosses in the maps and the way that they work, you're seeing a lot of the same philosophy that's already in PoE 1.
The way that the new skill system works. But I mean, even just the more fundamental design changes we made, like the reason why we changed it so that every skill can be a
Bramble
six-link
Valley
is because
well, that's
if you
just
don't
the
do that,
harvest
that
harvest
really
bosses, right?
incentivizes you to have only
I
one or
think
two
so.
skills that are the ones you primarily use. By
Yeah.
giving every skill that ability, it means you can have a skill that you just use occasionally.
Right.
Here we too, we're just like, okay, what's every single barrier to being able to use a big variety of skills? Let's try and knock all those barriers down.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And like the reason why there's a huge barrier is because of the way like multiplicative values work. Like it's very simple. If you do 4 times 4 over and over and over, that will eventually be 4 times 400, which will be 1600. So like whenever you're looking at multiplicative scaling, you can't even compare that. Like something can be plus 4% multiplicatively or 4 times multiplicatively. That would actually be better than something that's 10x or 20x additively. You see how this works? Or like with a lower starting value. So it just becomes better to put all of your points into one thing because that way you have all the multipliers working against each other. Like there's a whole, and like it's very complicated. Like there's like a whole program that you have to download in order to understand the game, right? On like that level, it's called Path of Building.
And I think that as we approach each different character class, we're
Yeah.
thinking like, how can we make the skills here feel so different than every other class? So with something like the Mercenary now, we're developing how crossbows should work. We kind of really looked at that and thought, okay,
Yeah.
how can we make crossbows just feel completely different than bows? You know, if you look at
Exactly.
shooters like pistols and shotguns and things like that, like what about those makes them different from each other?
Yeah.
And so therefore it makes the whole experience just feel so different than what a bow feels like now. You know, you want that like pull the trigger and it instantly fires, you know, that kind
Yeah.
of instant response type of thing. And I think that as
Explosive.
we approach each different character
Yeah.
class, we're thinking like, how can we make the skills here feel so different than every other class?
Every weapon type really feels like a completely different.
And like you compare that with WoW, where like a crossbow and a bow are the exact same thing. A crossbow, a bow, and a gun in WoW do the exact same thing. They play the exact same way, and they're just different types of cosmetics. Whereas like in PoE, that's not going to be the case.
No, I'm
PoE
not
is
really
only
seeing
also
how
with
a
that
Hasman
right?
Gold
Like shooting the bow versus shooting the Mistlands crossbow.
climbed up to where he
very
got
different
to.
situation. And I think that's a good thing.
Playstyle, it's got a different feel to it.
You don't really say nothing.
Difficult to balance. Yeah, it is.
The controls of the skill system or the game mechanics themselves. And the really cool part is that you can
What's
mix
the
and match
word?
them by having 2 different weapons,
Comprehensive.
2 different playstyles, combine these things because they're all
Yeah.
gems. They're never class locked. Even though each class has its built-in feel, it has the ability to change it up and mix it up and combine the mechanics in some ways that we haven't even predicted yet.
For each class, it's back to basics. You know, like let's actually think about what makes this class fun to play, what kind of
Mm-hmm.
issues the players have, what annoys them, what can we do to address those kinds of concerns and make the gameplay just a lot better.
Yeah, like for me, things that I would want to see in PoE 2, I would really like to see, I mean, I'd like numbers, right? They're never going to do that, but I would like to have numbers and see what my damage is. Because I think that like if you have numbers, it's easier for you to like just easily benchmark yourself and say, I'm doing more damage than I was. Maybe also like a target dummy would be really nice, so you could kind of compare like what's my damage with and without this. Like even if it's not numbers, I'd like a target dummy. A death recap I don't think would matter because there's so many other variables that would happen. So also I think that like less things that can multiply against each other inside of fighting like rares, because I just think it's stupid that sometimes you go up against a rare and it takes like 10 times longer than the map boss and it's 10 times more powerful. Like I don't think it's like weird design. I don't like it. And there's that, and then also being able to use multiple abilities at the same time in a build without feeling like you're gimping yourself. That's a build issue. Every problem can be solved with more damage, but every problem shouldn't be a problem. Sometimes there are problems that it's like, oh, I think the game would play better if it didn't have this problem.
Okay.
personal favorite of the classes is definitely the Huntress, because her spear gameplay is a real fun mix of situational things of right now I want to be up close, now I want to get away and hit them with some spears from range.
I think really the Monk has been my favorite one, and I think the reason why is because it's the first class where I think we really nailed the kind of new feel of combat. We put a lot of effort into making sure that it feels fast, you're going in and out of combat, there's a lot going on. It just felt so different than what we've done before.
It might actually be the Brute. Mostly that's because how it feels to play against bosses for me.
I really wish that, like, with a two-handed melee spec, I hope they add in a warrior build that plays like a BDO Awakening warrior. Like with the charges and like the spears and like the whirlwinds and shit like that. Like, I would love if they could add that.
I take back what I
That
said
is,
about
like, in my
Asmongold.
opinion, that is like fucking peak warrior fantasy.
I was saying he don't really say nothing too comprehensive.
To execute, it's the armor break, and then you get to, depending on the situation, decide how am I going to use this? Am I going to leap in and do a stun? And if so, a heavy stun. And then the heavy
So they have that. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of like Monster Hunter, where like I'll see these clips of like Monster Hunter where it's like a guy that's like just holding a sling for like 30 seconds. And then like some boss does this crazy weird fucking thing and his head lands right in front of the guy and he just goes bonk. And then it's dead.
armor break. Am I going to leap in and do a
It's a great
stun?
sword, yeah.
And if so, a heavy stun, and then the heavy stun goes off, and then I get to now decide, okay, how am I going to utilize that heavy stun? And so you're getting these moments where it's just you're setting up a situation that could.
Path of Exile is still in early access.
Into multiple more situations of choice. Either way,
It's not?
very set.
Oh, it finally fully released?
For those who are wishing to join us for Path of Exile 2, visit our website at pathofexile.com, wishlist us on Steam, and I'm looking forward for you to join us playing the beta in 2024.
Well, the Path of Exile is 2.
Out in like June or July. I forgot which one.
That shit's great. I can't wait.
Yeah, this is great. I'm so fucking excited for this game. I think that like for 2024, this is the game that I'm most excited for. Like I'm not sure that there's any other game that I'm more excited for than this. I guess Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, there's that. I'm also really excited for that one. Wukong. Yeah, you're right. Like, we're gonna have a lot of good games that come out in 2024. So that's fucking amazing. But yeah. This game's gonna cost a fortune. Yeah, well, it's a free game, so of course it's gonna cost a lot. Free to play and no pay to win. Yeah. People are saying no numbers, no target dummy, being disingenuous. Most people spend the time inside of POB. I think that having a target dummy in the game would just make things easier, right? And again, like, how can you benchmark your damage if you don't have a lot of tools to do that? Like, I don't know. I think that having a target dummy would just be good, right?
Well, yeah.
Why not have it?
There was,
I think also like having some sort of like guild housing or something like that would be
Oh.
kind of cool. I'd also like if there was a open space area. You know how like in Oriath back in the day, you would go into Oriath and you'd see other actual players? I really liked that. And I wish that you could go out and see other people in like cities. I'm not saying open world areas where you're farming. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like shared spaces that you can go to besides your hideout. Guild hideouts already exist? Really? I've never seen one before. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, well then never mind. I'm totally fucking behind on that. I didn't know that at all. Either way, I'd like to see that. That way you could like have people show off cool gear. Because like being able to inspect and see a person's gear, I think is really, really important in getting people to be like motivated to keep playing the game. Like, because you can see like, oh man, this guy has like this really badass item or something like that. Yeah, you can inspect their gear and all that. You benchmark your damage by killing the boss, and guild housing exists. Well, yeah, you can benchmark your damage by killing the boss, but the problem is that each boss that you fight is different. So, for example, whenever you're benchmarking your damage against a map boss,
We'll call him tomorrow.
Is there no way to get back up there?
Take it, bring it.
Don't look like it.
No, you didn't.
How's
You
white
wanna rest
supremacy?
that?
I also see he was going to the bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah, he did, but he must have fell onto like float or something.
Hey, I'm smelling alcohol. How much have you consumed tonight?
like probably 13
Oh
years.
my
Me personally,
gosh.
but I just want you to know that I also have very
heard his name.
bad social anxiety.
Any recent head trauma,
What?
traumatic brain injuries, anything I need to know about?
Mental, yes. As you know, as an indigenous
name?
person,
Like what?
and there's a bunch of shit going around.
No.
I'm sorry, but it's just for me
I'm
to
dealing
be
with too much,
on
bro.
my toes.
I get you.
What's going
with
on,
your
man?
arms by your side, just like this, ma'am.
Hmm?
Not
wrong, man?
man, please.
I'm trying my
Life
hardest.
got you a little down.
Nah, I'm chilling.
Yo, this bro going through a checklist.
The people around me.
She's mentioned the fact that she's indigenous,
yeah.
that she got social
Is he not
anxiety,
chilling?
that she got mental health problems, and the fact that she's non-binary. And she
Oh,
doesn't
sorry,
want
wait.
to
My girl mother
trying
was
my
fucking
hardest.
retarded, bro.
Okay.
It means a lot to me.
I'm trying my
I
hardest.
don't feel like it
Damn.
means, so
I am streaming soon.
And you know what's gonna make this DUI stop go even better? If I tell the cop he's misgendered.
Never mind.
Maybe if I make him feel guilty
He's
about
very
gender
bright.
bullshit, he might just let me off the hook because he don't want to seem
That's
like
what I'm
a
saying.
bigot. Black people would like to disagree with that.
Say that again?
So black people would like to disagree with that notion. I'm black. Yeah, stupid. Put the cuffs on this one.
I was about
They don't give a
to incriminate her. That's crazy.
They don't give a, the same way you said everybody else and you got on the road.
You got me out here snitching in 4K. That's crazy.
That's your fault.
You didn't care about nobody else's safety. Why should we?
You asked me what was wrong. I was about to vent. This nigga got me on the street. That's crazy. At least he warned.
Apologize. Let's see if we can move forward.
You got a warning. I was about to say anything past that warning is all you.
but I just want to tell you that I suffer from
My mom's got her ride just finished.
with generational trauma and
I don't know when I'm gonna be able to pull it off.
Nah.
I have to do like a whole shit ton of laundry. Not even washing clothes. I gotta fold it, bro. I have like 3 weeks of laundry to fold.
As soon as the traffic starts, they start crying.
Oh yeah, something. Well,
The sooner you start, the better.
They start putting on the water.
And I have to clean the kitchen, clean the living room. Like deep clean.
You need a nice long YouTube video. That's what you need.
They put. So I hear a tear. Listen, I already hear women crying, and I'm like,
Throw that on in the background. Get the cleaning.
in a traffic stop.
Nah, I'll just put some regular show on. I pretty much know every episode by heart, so I can visualize it.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, bro.
When
What?
you do that stuff,
Whoa,
I'm like, ugh.
whoa. Shawty, you
Every
asked me
first
where
thing
I'm
I bang
from,
off YouTube,
and then you
sometimes my
attack me?
balls tingle too.
Come on, man.
Like when a woman cries.
That's
yeah.
foul.
Come on, man.
Absolutely.
That's real foul.
Can we go back to the video?
Sure.
Yeah, I was going easy on it, 'cause, you know.
Yo, so we get on Apex, bro. I got like time for like one game or two.
Already deleted it.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Just until I get a new SSD. I'm gonna buy one
She's just
Friday.
pulling out everything at the rabbit. Yeah, at the
This
rabbit had
goddamn
you pulling out
ridiculous.
everything. She said generational
Fucking
trauma,
PlayStation players.
PTSD, Native
Don't play
American,
PlayStation.
non-binary,
You on PC?
sexually
He's on PC, brother.
man. Don't call me man.
We just hopping all over the place, huh?
What else?
When you want to pull
What
Been here
else
for like a
did we miss?
month.
when you pull that card, you at least have to.
Wait,
Yeah, that's
cards,
true.
7 cards. Hold up.
I didn't see this nigga DJ. I think he
You
died.
want to pull that deck.
You've been on PlayStation this whole
I
time.
know.
If you want to pull that deck, you at least have to have something to back it up. Like, dude is straight up asking you question about something that he noticed. He noticed alcohol you drank. So it's hard to be like,
That's that
race,
shit.
you drank. If someone pulls me over for something that I
had to check on
did
him.
and come to find out I didn't do, I'm like, okay, so what's your real reason? You can start to
Drop a follow in chat.
They have Monster Hunter Rise on Switch.
Then you can understand. Well, okay, so what?
Mhm.
Now that was literally nothing.
It's not free.
Well, I'm not
so
checking.
it's
I'm
no.
doing my best. All right.
No.
All right, let's do this. Can you please? He says please and thank you. Come say please and
Well
thank
then.
you. And you're gonna
I'm gonna be
pull
at
out
somebody.
the
I'm gonna
deck.
take care of him.
Oh my girl, you're not the one.
Go ahead and place your hands behind your back.
Don't, dude.
Don't make it hard.
Please.
Don't make it
I'm about to
hard.
listen to some old school music, bro.
Officer.
Why are you driving in the wrong way of traffic?
No, I just got changed around. I just moved here like 2 months ago.
You gonna get
Oh,
paid
I
every
just got
time.
changed around.
Okay.
Gonna
Do you
get
understand
paired.
what's going on though?
Driving on the wrong side of traffic. Milk.
Told you you're gonna get paired every time.
Wait. That's not even the same person.
Gonna get paired every time.
Persona-wise?
Her voice and everything.
That is
Oh, my
not
God,
even
damn
the
weapon,
same
since you don't
person.
ask.
Bro, they
The
gonna-
water came out. Nah.
Okay,
Oh,
but we're
I
past
don't
that.
want 'em,
So just
bruh.
go ahead and step out. I'll walk you back to my patrol car and then I'll talk to you.
Who knows?
Sorry, just like as.
I ain't even want to kill Shawty for real, for real.
We need a counter for how many times this lady said indigenous.
I'm gonna speak with you right over here, okay?
No.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead and place your hands behind your back.
Don't, dude.
Don't make it hard.
Please.
Don't make it hard.
No,
No. You're gonna get a resistance.
Dude,
You're gonna get a
I
resistance.
don't.
Don't resist.
Don't.
Listen to me. Don't resist.
Don't. You're being
Come
a
here.
white man and
Come here.
don't.
Yo, that's a new move. That's a new one. I ain't heard that one before. Yo, I ain't heard that one before. That's a new one.
Wow, you're making me side with the cops, girl.
Come here.
Don't. I followed all of your shit. Like,
Don't resist.
no, I followed all of your shit.
Don't resist.
Yeah, good. Don't ever fucking drink and drive, stupid. You had no sympathy for me. If there's ever a time where I don't give a how they arrest your ass is when you drink and drive.
Oh,
that's
and I'm
just you
ready
as
to
a
number
citizen
back
saying
and whoever you need to
about
talk
no
to.
other people on the road. How many times do we have to see these fucking idiots get on the road, kill a family, kill an individual, killing someone just walking down the goddamn street, right? And then we all gonna be like, ugh. But you know they have sympathy for you when you put everyone at risk? Get f***ed, okay? Is he being a white man? I would be more of a white man and fuck your arms up so you can't get behind the steering wheel again. Yeah. Stop drinking and driving. You ain't no sympathy for me.
Why you all about her business? Damn.
Indigenous person, like, fuck you guys.
Thought wrong, motherfucker. I'm sorry.
But that is a legitimate.
Sorry,
Yo,
man.
using your identity every 2 seconds is.
Oh, you good? You ain't saying nothing wild.
Oh. What is it? Oh, that's a monster.
Lift your tongue. Lift your tongue for me.
You guys are scaring me.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
Yes, there is. It's going
Someone bring down somebody to come and everything out.
Why charging me like that? Like a stupid robot. You ask her a question, she just programs it with some SJW answer. Ask me a question.
How you doing today?
How's white supremacy doing?
That was a good one.
Go ahead, ask me another one.
You're good.
Ask me another one. My robot's on.
Okay, hold on. What'd you eat?
What I didn't eat was what white people eat, because they get access to the good food through systematic racism. Okay.
This is another one.
So I'll tell you this much. If she come up there and knock on your door and she say it's Georgia, I leave her. I tell you what, I'm coming to your house, I'll get your car.
You're a white male!
Hey, you guys want to play the finals? Yeah, let's go. The finals. Ooh.
He wants me to ask me to participate in capitalism.
No?
Subscribe to your systems of colonialism and
It's a fun game.
of imperialism.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Fun game for like a week.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Is there time for romance under tyranny? Do you have the ability to invest yourself in someone that's going to be stopped by cops,
You play some poker?
penetrated
Prominence?
by the law, and then oppressed and compressed by systemic oppression? Ask yourself, would you
Spider
want to bring
hack?
a child into this world?
Play
I
some
didn't think
Liza
so.
P.
Okay.
That's a fun game
No
for
more
you.
questions. Because I have social anxiety.
And I'm being a
And
white
as
man.
an indigenous person.
Yeah, I'm a chatter now. I'm just chatting. I just talk to chat and watch videos and shit.
Can I just say you guys are being fucking assholes about somebody who suffers
Living
from
the dream.
generational trauma, PTSD, and depression and suicidal tendencies?
When?
Yo, this girl just rattling them shits off. Wow. But you know what? I have to say this in her defense.
The more you talk, the more you sound drunk.
I have to say this
Hey,
in her
I got
defense.
something. I got
She only
something.
talks like this because it's worked.
Let's
She
duel.
only is programmed this way to respond this often because in whatever environment that she's lived in, That shit.
Nah, I'm good.
Right? So when she comes into this situation, she's using that same, but I realize she's in a different paradigm. You get what I'm saying?
I don't.
So, you know, we talk about how dumb and retarded this person sounds, but you have to think what kind of environment
Bloody, that's all. That's the reason why he don't want to.
Listen to me, I'm about to tell you something important. You're under arrest for driving under the influence of intoxicating alcohol and or drugs.
Understandable.
The New Mexico Implied Consent Act requires you to submit to a breath test to determine the alcohol content of your blood. After you take our test, you have the right to choose an additional independent test.
Okay, I'm about to play some 3-on-3 freestyle.
You have the right to a reasonable opportunity to arrange for a physician, licensed nurse, laboratory technician, or technologist who is employed by a hospital
I'm bored, bro.
to perform an additional chemical test. The cost of this additional test will be paid for by the law enforcement agency.
You serving shit up.
I see you're shaking too, because your anxiety is bad, just as
You serving shit up, man.
You went from anxiety to cockiness?
I ain't gonna lie, I played with a good team last night.
We're both struggling.
It was a good time. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe that's her way of flirting. That was a weird comment.
I ain't gonna lie, they was passing the ball, setting picks. I was like, yo, hold up.
Okay. Yeah, you're not. You think you're good?
They invited me to a party, grown ass men.
Good? Yeah, no, you're not. You have anxiety. My anxiety is taking half of me. My anxiety.
Saying that shit like it was my player. I was like,
Is this playing more than you talking about before?
So I'll continue on.
I was wondering.
Take our test, but if you refuse, you'll lose your New Mexico driver's license or non-resident operating privilege for 1 year. If you're convicted in court of driving while under the influence, you may also receive.
I'll get the next 2K.
Do you understand?
I'm not getting
The right to
20.
speak to an attorney or remain
Why?
silent does not apply to the requirement of the New Mexico law that you take a breath test.
It's not, but I haven't bought the recent 5 2Ks, so
I'm just asking if it
my reason is
also applies if people
nah. It'll just be my luck that the next one is fucking horrible.
So do you not agree to be tested?
It'll be my fucking luck.
Oh.
So yes or no, ma'am? I'm asking for 2 breath samples.
No, can you read back the last 2 paragraphs?
The what?
I mean, this 2K
I said,
wasn't
read
even
back
like.
the last 2 paragraphs because I am severely depressed. So
I'm requesting you submit to a breath test. If you choose, you can request an additional
wasn't
chemical
worth
test. That will be paid for by us, the law enforcement agency. I'll give you a
Basically the same shit every time.
If you refuse,
Just a little bit of updated graphics.
but if you refuse, you will lose your driver's license or non-resident operating privilege for 1 year.
So if I get a word that does that also.
Speak to an attorney or remain silent does not apply to the requirement of the New Mexico law that you take a breath test. So do you agree to take our test?
I'm not gonna plug this shit into the.
5:45. What was that?
But I knew you had to
Do
work.
you have your phone? Do you have a wallet that you want to go with you tonight?
First of all, she lying. How much you said you cost $6,000?
Take your phone out of your pocket.
Like, what's good to watch on YouTube, bro? What you be on YouTube watching, bro?
Oh, 600.
Any and everything.
Run that shit.
Love it.
I said, who got $600 for
Nigga be watching how to tie your shoe in under 30 seconds. It's crazy.
That's some real shit
You know
though.
what I'm saying? Whatever happens to you if you get caught drinking driving is what happens to you.
That's technique.
You played
I'll
yourself.
watch it.
You played yourself.
Should be only
You know
30
what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's, you got the tech.
Should be short.
It is what it is. That's my thoughts. Anything else? All right. Now I'm gonna go open a cold beer and have myself a good night. Because I feel real good right now. And my dick needs a good beat. Anything else you want to say?
Hey, take care of
Yep.
yourself.
All right.
I wonder if there's a world record of that shit. World's fastest shoe tire. Nigga be out here going crazy.
13.
Oh damn, why they dying like shit?
Who 13? So how old you think you are? 13?
I'm getting all that XP though. Hold up. Hold on.
Oh my
y'all.
God.
Hold on, y'all.
Ends off on Luffy's dream. Luffy's dream is the last thing we see for 2023. We have that.
Like 3 niggas on me.
Catching. Yeah, I know, but hold on. Let me get to this real quick. So there's a
Better get
Chainsaw
that 3 on
Man
3 and bruh.
movie.
Yeah, I'm playing it right now. Water.
Is that Reset?
Look at that. I still get buckets on this shit, boy.
Wait, so the entire arc is gonna be a movie? Like what they did for for like what Ufotable did for Demon Slayer?
You want to marry the old man?
Training.
Nobody not playing defense. What's good? Step up.
What's the name?
One Piece. Okay, so there's no One Piece announcement yet for Jump Festa. Okay, then.
She married the old
Pass
man
the
and he
fucking
died
ball.
about
Okay.
Denise.
Dang, she got blocked.
It's not translated, right? Because it never
That
had.
same thing happened to her. So when she was a child, I was.
Who are you? Her name is Rize, right? Or
Fucking
Rize?
dumbass, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just.
Yeah, but JJK Zero is a prequel, so it's okay if that's animated. This seems to be a character that's a future character for the story. 'Cause I think
Gar broke me.
Chanceman ends off
Oh,
with
God.
someone coming into a building, someone we don't see
Bro.
their face. I think it's a woman too, or a girl. I think this is her. This Rize chick or Rize? Yeah, I said Rize.
I just got dunked on. That's crazy.
Okay. Cut in half as per usual on some weird shit.
Tearing that old man.
Get him out of here. Next.
No, but it saved her from that life.
Did he know you? Wait, what the fuck? Huh? Wait, he knows her like that?
Because when I looked at that baby, and she was a child.
He knows her like that?
I looked at her.
Nah, wait. Who the fuck are you? Hold on, Denji's naked, bro. This fucking weirdo. This weirdo who is so obsessed with seeing as he wants to just fondle Makima's titties as soon as possible. He's going bark, bark, woof, woof, yiff, yiff.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
But
You got mail, bitch. Oh wow.
Alright, no spoilers.
He said Wi-Fi bill.
But for anyone that watches,
Oh my
sorry,
gosh,
for
this
anyone that
nigga's
reads Chainsaw
fucking
Man,
annoying, bro.
do you think that they can cover this whole thing with this character? Rize or Rize. Can they cover this whole thing with this character and this arc in a movie? Do you think it's feasible? One for yes, two for no. In the meantime. Yeah? Okay. It's a
perfect shot.
Okay. Because I remember how people were complaining, the Titan fans were complaining that there wasn't enough time
That shit was perfect,
for
bro.
the arc that we're getting into a movie. That was a bad idea because there was too much
I'm
material
about
for
to
that
cook.
arc to
I'm about
be in
to
a movie.
cook.
So I know hockey fans are upset, but you guys seem to be okay with it. Okay.
Chef Boyardee, nigga.
Does Roy Kitchen trailer? Well, let me watch Roy Kitchen first.
You can take.
I think he could win like the vast majority of head-to-head battles against any person right now, outside of Shanks, outside of Kaido, outside of Big
Fuck
Mom.
that. Fuck Chef Boyardee. I'm Gordon Ramsay in this bitch. Whoa.
Are you?
I don't know if I give Dragon the benefit
Give
of
me bars, get bars, everything.
It's really hard because
Somebody sign me. Oh my